All right, everybody, Dave Fleming here, and welcome to Pro Pickleball. It's the Masters, brought to you by Hyundai. Guaranteed rate. Fila Pickleball. Takea. Acrotech. Duper. Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good on a Saturday. And folks, welcome to La Quinta. Dave Fleming here again, and I am joined by the great player, coach, and commentator, Morgan Evans. Got a hometown gig today, Morgan. How are you today, brother?
I am very well, thank you, sir. Got a good night's sleep, ready for today's action. And it looks like things are underway early with Tyler Wren serving to Matt Wright.
Yes, Wren and Taylor won a first-round match, and of course, Johns and Wright, our first seed, got a bye. Again, we saw a ton of lobbing yesterday. Morgan, here we go again on the second point.
Yeah, it is. It's a growing trend in 2021. I think everyone is on board now.
Yeah, we had some late believers.
I mean, obviously, AJ Kohler leading the charge. Yes. Odds are just through the roof.
102.
Just finding angles all over the place, Morgan.
Certainly is not looking to put the ball away too quickly just yet. Preserving the shoulder, perhaps. I'm sure we'll see him settle into his normal amount of ungodly power. And a good leave.
Yeah. So, obviously, Taylor and Wren, two accomplished players from Utah. Tough task in front of them here today,
to say the least. But they're sneaky, and they have just played a match, whereas Johns and Wright, they are.
And we got the reverse announcer curse there. As we praise them, they hit a winner against the number one seed. So let's not forget that today, folks, okay? We don't always jinx them.
But the vast majority of the time we do. Obviously.
I know, of course. That's why I saw an opening. Yeah. All right, this is Tyler Wren. If you haven't seen him, very unique grip. You'll see his index finger straight up the grip of the paddle. Yeah, and if somebody comes in on a drive that's high, they're likely coming in the middle of the court, and the sideline is usually open for a fairly straightforward volley.
This is true. Yes, don't try this at home, folks.
No. Right out.
All right, so still relatively smooth sailing at this point. Johns serving to Wren.
Second server.
Yeah, the problem with playing this team is the hand battles just aren't going to be yours. And if you speed it up, you're asking for trouble. They got away with one there, but they got to get the ball on the ground.
A good little exchange there.
I mean, it makes for entertaining pickleball for us, of course.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
And again, Matt Wright throws a lob up here early. And again, if you're just joining us here, folks, classy and prestigious. Everybody decked out in white today. If you play it off the peck, Morgan, that is not. Got to find
You got to
the
find
paddle.
some kind of paddle. Either hide the paddle under your shirt, something. And Taylor using good reach there just to get the better of Matt Wright. He's long and he's got some sneaky shots.
See if they can get rid of that 0 here.
Second server.
Slid and saw it and then just
052.
couldn't execute it.
Did seem to just catch the edge guard, unfortunately. Some say not the ideal part of the paddle to use.
Now they do sell it to you as part of the package, but not encouraged for
Not
ball
encouraged,
striking.
certainly.
Second server. 502.
Wright just swoops in so quickly, at that sort of height.
602.
2 or 3 big steps, and he's suddenly upon the kitchen.
So if you see somebody that likes to Ernie, obviously keep it in that kitchenette or that place just over the net. It's impossible to Ernie. Taylor got caught there.
A fortuitous kick off the net there gave Johns more than enough angle to go around the post.
Yeah, he almost got that in the left side box there on the ATP. Obviously, the fans love that. It's not that hard a shot if you're patient.
For sure. I'm just going to go for a potential rule change here. If an around the post does get into the cross-court box, 2 points. 2 points.
Let's have a
Come on.
two-pointer.
Why not? Why not?
The NBA's got a three-pointer. Why don't we have a two-pointer?
And, just throwing it out there while we're on a little roll. If someone does an Ernie and the defense is a clean winner, 2 points.
2 points.
2 points.
All right, folks. Well, the number 1 seeds are off and running, on point, making everything, almost making ATPs in the left box for the Fleming Evans two-pointer. We're going to take a quick jigsaw hydration break. It's fun to feel good on a Saturday morning. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back.
Hey, Simone. How'd you play in the tournament today?
It started today.
All right, folks, we're back. Dave Fleming and Coach Me Pickleball. Morgan Evans here, and number 1 seed's looking like it so far, aren't they, Morgan?
Yeah, they're yet to break a sweat here.
902.
Sort of be ungentlemanly, really, at this stage of the day.
Yeah, they're wearing white, and they're not gentlemanly at all. And then it forces you to just make bad decisions, doesn't it? All that
Yeah.
pressure.
Yeah, that's true. No one's ever had to force me to make a bad decision. I do that on my own.
That'll do it.
Indeed.
They're wearing white and a whitewashed scoreboard here, Morgan, here on a Saturday morning out at La Quinta. So Taylor and Wren are going to have to regroup, see if they can. Let's just get them on the board in game 2, and then we'll take it from there. So We'll take a break here. Here's some words from our sponsors, and we'll be back. Dave Fleming and Morgan Evans calling all the action here at the Masters, brought to you by Hyundai.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans, and just a runaway freight train there, Morgan, in game one.
Yeah, that was rough going. So, but still, every team needs kind of a settle-in period to readjust to the level of their opponents. And obviously, you're looking at the best team in the world right now.
And if the dink is up at all, it just sets off a chain every time because these boys will lean in and then take it, and they're so precise on their attacks.
Yeah, I think at this stage, they're going to have to throw a little caution to the wind and still play all their dinks in unattackable areas. Oh, well, there you go.
Great get by Ren here, and you can see ripped it down the middle, and
after a slight miscommunication, they managed to pull off
0-1-1.
a miraculous shot. Let's see if that sparks a fire.
oh, an HTP. He hit the post. You hate to see that. That's one where he was impatient. Let that ball travel a little more. I think he had it.
0-1-2.
And again, the unique part about our number one seeds is you have two very alpha players. Matt Wright playing on the right side is obviously he's done it with Ben this year, but not where you usually find that man.
For sure, and he's been very open and honest about the difficulties he has had transitioning into a beta role.
Yeah.
And allowing Ben all the court space he needs to strut his stuff. But the moment he really embraced the role, they were essentially unstoppable.
Yeah, they definitely want to end on a high note, because at the PPA Championships, they did not take the gold medal as they were beaten by Deckel Barr and Adam Stone.
Yeah, this is true.
I mean, these are just effortless points.
It does look like it's a relative sparring session
0-2-2.
for Johns and Wright. Yeah, Ben Johns wears one of these Whoop devices that I wear as well. A lot of players doing it now, and it doesn't always register in activity if your heart rate isn't getting above something relatively normal. I want to ask Ben if it's registered after this match.
Just tremendous. I mean, if you're Taylor and Wren after that, you're like, that's what we got.
That's yeah.
And we're chasing balls all over the place, and we're down 3-0 again. Lob volley.
To a large extent, I mean, they have to be looking at this as just a good learning opportunity.
Yes.
Have a real good hard look at where you're at versus where the best team is at. And you can take a lot away from that.
Yeah, I mean,
Right out.
you get to play on center here. It's
Yeah, and you got Dave Fleming commentating for you. I mean, does it get any better?
yes, because you're here, my friend.
That's very sweet.
There we go.
He's
Okay.
got one.
All right. On the board and the crowd sensing.
Yeah,
1-3-1.
huge upset in the motion. Absolutely bananas.
Oh, we can't follow that up with a third that just catches the
No.
bar, though.
Same player, folks. But who knows?
1-3-2. Point.
A rare sixth ball error for Mr. Jones. I think if Ren and Taylor can tighten up on third and fifth shot errors and really make their way up there more often than not, then at least you're making it competitive in the most competitive part of the court,
Yes.
the kitchen. And they've both got some sneaky shots.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of those, and I'd like to see them, go for a more aggressive dink here. And you put the ball just safe, it's not going to be safe.
Did not catch a clean part of the paddle from Mr. Jones. So, those of you at home that would like to see it happen once in a while to the world's best, it just happened.
Third shot lob. Followed by seventh to ninth shot winner.
Good little combo from Mr. Wright.
Yeah, and that's what this sport's all about, isn't it? Rarely hitting a winner on the first ball. Got to be ready for the next one.
A little ambitious. I think it mentally not quite checking in just yet. That was a semi around the post.
It's like, wow, yes. I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, these just in a hurry there. I think you just got to slow down, get to the kitchen, and fight your way back.
You just have to hurry up and wait, right?
Yes.
As they say. That's a nice third.
Yeah, Ren not disguising when he's bringing it too. The paddle's up,
Yeah.
Pete's coming. They read that, and then he gets caught on that unique grip on the backhand side there.
Yeah, that is the downside to that particular grip. Very tricky for the low backhand.
Yeah. And we got 5-2 again. Matt Wright serving to Chuck Taylor. Round 2.
Point.
It does appear that Taylor and Ren are looking somewhat despondent, and it's not easy to kind of have any kind of belief that you could possibly pull this one off. But it's a chicken and an egg. Without it, you couldn't possibly do it anyway.
Exactly. Yeah, and speeding the ball up down the middle high is just not a good recipe.
Second server.
There has been a handful of loose errors from Wright and Johns. However, they've typically been on serve, haven't lost a point doing it.
6-2-2.
And their return and fourth ball game is at the highest order, of course.
Point.
Yeah, I'm sure at some point, folks, we're going to have a point of value here. That's about 4 in a row of error fest here.
Yes. And it's a Saturday morning. It's a lovely resort. Just finished a round of golf.
There you go. Nice reply by Ren. That's what he blocks very well. He's got that finger for both grip control, stable paddle.
2-7-1.
That's what I love about pickleball. There's no right way. There's just a right way for you, except for Matt Wright.
I like it.
I'm just going to swing as hard as I can at everything. 7 in a row there.
2-7-2.
Let's see if they have any other tricks up the sleeve. instead. Okay.
Oh, tweener.
As opposed to, and Ben is just laughing, as opposed to hitting a clean winner. Alex for the lob over Chuck Taylor, who is all of 6'2".
Yeah, I mean, that was well executed considering, as you said, that ball is just a piece of candy waiting to be smashed.
That's an impressive leave.
Yes.
That leave might have been better than any shot that I actually contacted.
Because looping topspin.
Yeah. No, come on, guys. Let's clean it up here.
Nice
you deserve
finish.
that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Come on,
You
don't
know.
play with your food.
We talked about lobs as we joined the air here, and they are just channeling that.
And I think right thinking perhaps that one was going to float long. Just look to catch the line.
281. Second server.
That is the fifths in the transition area of guy. I mean, if you want to have any chance of making this interesting. There we go.
Okay. All right, so some good measured approaches to the dink exchanges. Waited for a good opportunity, counted well.
382.
Oh,
Just sails deep. Again, nice action on the serve, sets up a short return and took advantage of it.
yeah, and I think if their fifth shot drops are not working too well right now, you might as well shake and bake.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
a
just
great
that.
lead.
Right out.
Because you think somebody's going to cover down the line from there, and he's just sitting on the forehand. He's seen 3 or 4 Ren forehands to the middle there, and good night on that one. All right, 8-4. See if they close it out on this turn. Matt Wright again serving. Ah, great job.
Very nice. Good touch from Mr. Taylor. Before the match,
842.
I did ask Ben Jones what the score prediction was. He said 3 and 2.
Nice hands there by Ren. Okay.
So if they get one more point, they'll achieve that the 5 points that Jones
481.
predicted. But who knows? Stranger things have happened.
Stranger things happened yesterday. Saw a 9-1 deficit erased. Why not?
Yeah.
Firing away, and they're within 3 here.
Yeah, it is a fortune favors the brave
581.
situation, and if you got nothing to lose, which you certainly don't, you're Taylor and Ren.
Don't go too hard, man. Go.
Second server.
Yeah, you heard Tyler say don't go too hard there. You know, when you're trying to roll that in, it's got to be 60%.
582.
Okay, Taylor set himself up with the serve a couple times.
Point.
Get a leaning miss there, and they're within 2.
We'll see how smoothly Wright and Johns can take back the serve.
And Ren is firing from all spots, and he's getting results from it now. And folks, yes, that score is right. 7-8
782.
on a 2. Tries to step back again. I mean, it's hard for me to say don't do it because
he's had some success.
Yeah. All right. So 8-7. Little pressure on the number 1 seeds here. Tries it again and just misses it again.
Might be time to
let's
switch tactics slightly there.
Let's unplug that one. You saw Ren retreat, which is the right defense, but then you want to be stable once the paddle is on the ball there, and he was not that, unfortunately, there, and they're within 2 of closing this out.
That looks like
game.
Apologize, folks. The score didn't quite update on points, so that is 1 match in the bag for Wright and Johns. 11-0, 11-7 over Chuck Taylor, Tyler Wren.
And your winners, Ben Johns.
So a good little sweat there in the second. I could bet you the band started registering as it got within a couple there.
Certainly. He'll get activity credit for that, for that one, I think.
Yeah. So, folks, we're in the books with one. It's men's and women's doubles day here at La Quinta. We're going to be here all day for you. It's going to be tremendous action. So let's take a break, and we will be back after these commercial breaks here at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson Dumping.
I got that
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
I absolutely love this paddle. For me, it really suits my game well. I have a power game. I play quick. I can dink well with it.
And I absolutely love the paddle. I mean, the amount of pop you can generate, spin, it's just propelled my game, helps me drive the ball.
It really feels unlike any other paddle that I've ever played with, particularly the face. It's really something new, the carbon fiber surface. It really allows you to grip the ball.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Welcome back. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. Next matchup is a beauty. Tyler Leung here to serve. He's partnered with Spencer Smith. That's Dylan Frazier, and he is with the big Frenchman, Jocelyn de Villiers.
Point.
And look at that pesky net already involved, Morgan.
Yeah, it's that regulation.
1-0-2. Point.
I brought it up. There it is again.
It is always the fifth player on the court.
You will see Leung all over the court today, won't we?
We will. It'll be a nice, it'll be very interesting. I'm going to try to keep tabs on how many earnies both Leung and de Villiers achieve. De Villiers very accomplished.
Interesting choice there to let that bounce.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go with the midget smash.
Which, of course, get on a knee, which him on a knee is taller than both of us, but that's okay.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Me.
Depends.
Sorry, me.
Depends
me.
which knee.
Me. Yeah, that's true. Left knee, we're taller.
For sure.
2-2-1. Let. Recall the score.
As you heard our referee say, let's are replayed here.
Just in case anyone at home was actually starting to get comfortable with the new rules.
Yes.
Just going to throw that spanner in the works.
2-2-2. Side out.
Again, third round action. Both of these teams have advanced without dropping a game to reach this point in the draw this morning here at La Quinta.
This is true. De Villiers and Frazier took care of Patrick Quinn and Burrows in the round of 16, while Leung and Smith took care of DJ Young and Matt Chow.
3-2-1. Point.
Nice hands by Spencer Smith there. When you attack middle and the Frenchman's sitting there, that's usually
4-2-1.
trouble.
Yeah, it's a French connection for sure.
Second serve.
Great job there. And, you know, we've got a team in Leung and Smith that have played a ton of pickleball together
4-2-2.
versus a relatively new combo in De Villiers and Frazier.
Side out.
So what did we see there? We saw a ball off the net that Leung got and then retreated back to where he came from instead of the switch that Spencer Smith saw.
Exactly, and the irony of what you just talked about, the well-oiled machine.
Yes.
Teamwork that
certainly they've
Smith
switched thousands of times in Utah together.
Indeed.
These are different mountains here.
Yeah. They even switched seats on the flight over. So, no stranger.
Second serve.
What do you see out of Dylan Frazier? You're going to see really fast hands, and he's going to spin the paddle 4 trillion revolutions.
Yes, he has. I wonder if the two are linked. You know, the constant motion of the wrist, the speed of the hands.
Point.
Wow.
Right on cue there.
4-4-2.
Knotted up.
Side out.
Good finish by Leung, another player that plays with the index finger not straight up on the paddle, but gets great whip and wrist action on balls that are up.
Yeah, very lively arm.
Point.
There was some new partner orientation, which you hate to have in the middle of a match.
5-4-1.
Oh, and again in the middle. These boys need to reintroduce themselves to each other. Yeah, probably an ill-advised drop shot there when De Villiers had Leung and Smith in trouble deep.
That's not his normal shot selections. He's usually pretty patient.
Yeah.
He does have a wonderful flick forehand.
Just 20 years of age.
Yeah, amazing. Has been playing for a number of years, only really became a star in the last year or so.
Best point of the match, and Loong baits you, doesn't he? Slides into the middle, and you think it's open, but he sits on that. If you go back where you were, you're going to get a winner, but tremendous point all around there. Great hands and great finish by Loong.
Yeah, I mean, I think something that separates the very best teams from very good teams, and both these teams are obviously exceptional, but how well you can follow up a great point with good choices the next point. It's just crucial. So many players suddenly are 10 foot tall and bulletproof.
Point.
Yeah, Spencer Smith has done a nice job of his dinks. He does not fear an attack off the bounce in the middle of here at all, and he keeps leaving it there.
So solid off the backhand side with that big cross court.
Oh,
so
that's on me,
Spencer.
That's on me, Spencer. Okay, that's the only one that I'm putting in the booth, but that's ours.
Yeah. No, we're losing points here, Dave.
Yep. Well, it's even. We got one in the first game. So.
Oh, that's true.
Point.
And that's the pace that de Villiers and Frazier are going to want to play. Balls up fast, get involved in firefights. We think we're going to win them.
Yeah, I think they have an advantage in that arena.
Again, he'll get a ball that he can attack. That was not the one.
That was not the one. No.
And they quickly call timeout after a couple errors at the line, a couple of beautiful blocks. And folks, we'll be right back. It is so fun to feel good on a Saturday, watching great pickleball at this beautiful La Quinta location. Let's get hydrated. We'll be right back.
Action. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag.
All right, this is for real. It's time to take one. Beautiful.
And then you jam the camera. Hold. Let me turn it a little bit for you.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans. De Villiers and Frazier have jumped out to a 1-point lead. Let's see if the timeout pays off for Smith and Loong. It does on the first one. We'll see Loong switching to the right side of the court, most likely every time here. That's exactly what Frazier wants you to do. He puts a little bait out there, just says, hey, come eat this, come eat this, come eat this, and then good night.
Indeed, it's a very high-level tactic employed by only the fastest of the fast.
All right, so their lead evaporates. Now down 2 with the ball back. Let's see if they can forge a little run.
Point.
Good drive there by Loong. Big swing at that volley there by de Villiers instead of just blocking it.
That's a good strategy, noticing that de Villiers and Frazier are looking to unwind the stack, driving towards that player, trying to find the kitchen line. Frazier in that count.
Second serve.
Boy, they got something nice there, too. Loong would love to have that one back to finish. That's the perils of stacking. It's hard to get in position sometimes if your return is not, and they stayed.
And a big point there for Lung and Smith. And they take the lead and have a chance to close out game one.
So they went with the safer strategy on the last couple points. We're not going to run and stack. We ate 2 of those. So 7-9 goes to 10-9. 1 game point saved. Lurking.
And he got something to work with.
Boy, did he ever.
It's not easy to get that from Tyler Lung. He'll be not happy with himself there.
Not after overturn. Second, it's a point.
Okay. Ball did look deep there, and we're tied at 10. Fade away dink on the back end. You want to be so much more steady.
Yeah, that is the issue if you're trying to cover so much court. And that push towards his left.
Goes wide again. Round 3 here at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai, and got a great start to this one. Sorry, not sorry, and the finest of sorry, not sorry is there at 10-all in game 1, and they get game point number 2. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Wow. So, folks, if that point proves anything, just keep throwing it up in the air. It's hard to put away the pickleball. You got to find an angle, and
yeah, it is still not a tennis ball.
It is. You can't just bounce it up here into the broadcaster booth like you certainly can in tennis. So, Tyler Lung, Spencer Smith take game 1, 12-10. We're dressed in white, folks. Feel free to dress in white wherever you're watching as well. We'll be here all day. I'm Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. We'll be right back with Game 2 at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, folks, we are back. Game 2, Frazier and de Villiers to serve. Beautiful job.
Fraser just leaving that ball up a little high. And I'm impressed that Lung didn't just try to beat it into oblivion. Looked to find the outside of de Villiers.
And if he's going to cheat in the middle, that's what's open. You don't need to kill it. Placement over power. Let's see if these two, I mean, obviously lost in heartbreaking fashion on a overhead, just smoked into the net. So,
yeah, there was tears. I could see them. Real tears.
Real tears. Good attack is to bring the ball back across somebody's body where it was coming from, and Leung and Smith up early.
Oh.
Unbelievable get off the,
That
I'm going to talk about the edge of the paddle.
Yeah, he turns his shoulders so quickly. It's really impressive how he can be sitting forehand in the middle and yet quickly pivot and get those shoulders around and get a paddle on the backhand side like that.
Yeah, another hi, I'm Jay at the dating pickleball rally there, and did not have any sort of conversation about whose ball that was, and that created a big problem. And look at this. So they win on the missed overhead and then rattle off 4 points. So this is going to take a mental reset. Leung's not going anywhere. We're going to go somewhere and just be back. This is a Jigsaw hydration break. It's fun to win Game 1 and be up 4-0 in Game 2. We'll be right back.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
All right. We're hydrated. I can tell you Leung and Smith didn't even bother walking over to their player seats. They are ready to keep going.
Yeah, they've got great momentum. They're really capitalizing on a team that, you know, aren't really used to playing with each other. This may be their first tournament together, and they're a little out of sorts.
They get a break there. The timeout pays off.
Yeah. Let's see if a little luck goes a long way.
So get the ball back. No more harm done.
I saw a good sign there. There was a ball that so often that Jay de Villiers would get into and play the third shot, but he left it casually for Fraser. That shows a sign that he's wanting to disconnect, and he trusts his partner to make the third. Don't worry, Dill, that wasn't your fault, mate.
No, it looks like it's your fault, but the ball from Jocelyn before that was indeed the problem.
So we've got some clarity from de Villiers and Fraser. It looks like they are allowing Fraser to target Smith on the third shot drop, while de Villiers gets in there early.
Great forehand there by Smith. But you like to find a pattern that works, don't you?
Yeah, and I think it's a good move. It forces Smith to have to play either a very short angle backhand to keep de Villiers honest, or risk something that he can attack. They got away with it. That de Villiers, the contact on some of these balls is not sounding great.
No, he was so late on one ball there that should have been right on top of it, but worked out for him.
Would you say he missed his rendezvous?
He most definitely did. His point was missed. Yeah, Jocelyn has not been happy with his results so far in this tournament, so this is a day he wanted to stamp his name at La Quinta, and got some work to do to dig out here.
Risky, but it paid off on that occasion.
Yeah, tacked up, and sometimes you'll get the overcorrection by your opponent to hit straight down. That's what he got there.
And Jocelyn de Villiers called with a foot fault.
Missed it too, so should that be 2 against Morgan in our new scoring system? We need to think about that.
Oh, maybe.
All right, so de Villiers is engaged. You got the high-pitched come on going.
Yeah, that's a different octave than we're typically hearing from the big man, and you can tell he means business.
He does. Frazier spinning that paddle and just holding court up there with throwing little bait balls out there to speed up at him. We had almost paddle to face contact there. 2 people about to hit it. They both let it go. That was the right decision. And they have dug out. Great timeout. Gets them back, settled down, and now they have a 1-point lead.
Yeah, they found a way to make their team more effective.
Unlucky there because that was the right ball to Ernie, but caught the tape. So Leung and Smith now have their chance, and for the first time in game 2, they trail, serving at 4-5. So here's what de Villiers and Frazier are going to have to decide. They've chosen not to stack on the return because they got caught with some third shot drives, but then their pattern preference there gets messed up, as you saw on that ball.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd like to see them do a little better job of keeping Leung honest on the backhand side. He plays a more defensive dink than a lot of players.
And there it is again. And I think, you know, Jocelyn may be taking a little too much court here because there's none of those prior balls that are a problem for their team.
No, for sure. I think Frazier is not used to someone getting this far over into his territory. It's not working out for de Villiers either. I mentioned before that this year I was lucky enough to partner up with the big man, and when I wasn't playing my best, I did find him, you know, very much in my side of the court, and it was difficult to find a rhythm.
Yeah, you hate to, when you're on a little bit of a run here as they get the lead back, to just give it away on a missed third drive there when they're a little bit out of sorts. So let off the hook there. Let's see if they can take advantage.
And a good leave there from Leung and Smith. They're doing well in the hand speed exchanges.
They have, and I think it's choices. Frazier had Leung off the court and then just left it up in the middle. That is a lefty over there. You wanted to go back to his backhand, as you mentioned. It can't hurt you.
As a counter-puncher, he's one of the best in the biz. And that two-handed backhand certainly can hurt you.
Lethal. You got to know where it's safe to put the ball on the bounce and in the air. It's two different things on a lot of players. Most people think it's the same. It most certainly isn't.
Good counter there from Fraser. I don't mind him on the left, to be honest.
No.
I think it negates a lot of the impact that de Villiers is having that's not going so well with de Villiers on the left.
They are going to switch out of it here, though. They're not listening to us.
We'll give them an earpiece.
The longest point of the match ends in a de Villiers error on a ball that was up, but he didn't get on top of it for the flick.
Yeah, there's something up with his backhand side at the moment. There's a few issues with timing.
That time he went two-hand to start the attack and ready with the one hand to finish down. So,
yeah, certainly. If I'm Smith and Lung at the moment, I'd be looking to target that backhand side with as many dinks as it takes before something is opportune. Oof.
Your left foot, it was on the line when you started.
Wow, so Smith, even before he received the ball, and he was just standing there as the non-receiver. So, wow. Boy, that's a gift that is huge because that was a put away.
Seems like almost every, I think every around the post that de Villiers has attempted has been defended by Lung.
Yes.
He does slice that shot.
So quick to get there. So, folks, we've had a series of runs here in game two, and now Lung and Smith have seen enough, so they've called timeout. It is fun to hit it around the post unless Tyler Lung is waiting, so we'll be right back after these words from Jigsaw. All right, Dave Fleming back here with Coach Me. That M is Morgan, that E is Evans. Let's go. Another great, tightly contested, lots of interesting strategy going on. Game of runs, and de Villiers and Frazier find themselves down just one here. And again, that's a pattern they don't want. They don't want Frazier speeding it off the bounce. And
no, you can't afford that, especially while de Villiers' hands are not quite there yet.
no, after all that.
Such a good point.
A ball from here at Championship Court. We have Championship Court and then 2 other beautiful courts here at La Quinta, and I hate to see a point of that importance and that length be a do-over, but that's where we're at here. Let's see. And then we get a missed third, so curse of the wayward Dura there, and 8-7-1.
Like I'm going to blame AJ Kohler for that one. He's over there. I think he contacted that ball.
Hockey guy going through the boards. So, folks, if you saw that ball land out, it certainly did, but that was after it struck the loon paddle. So,
okay, I was curious myself there. I didn't hear the contact.
So
nice flick.
Yeah, and I just like the points. We've said it, both of us do, with Frazier on the left here, because then you don't get the scrambling dinking because de Villiers is cheating so much into the middle of the kitchen. And
early from Smith.
I don't believe he was on your list of people to keep an eye on, and at a pivotal moment, Spencer Smith gets the deserved applause. Again, dropping everything to him. He's handled it well. Hasn't made mistakes on that side on the third.
So solid. I mean, that is something that happens if you are the beta player, so to speak, in a team. Obviously, they're both wonderful players. Tyler, typically does a lot of the damage, which means so many players target Smith. And it's very easy to get warm and then hot if you're the one that manages to play 3,000 balls before 9 a.m.
Boy, ill-advised return choice if you are going to switch out of that. It was short and on the side. He was chasing down, got lucky with the volley off the tape. Should have returned that down the line, but they got away with it. Oh, and there's the miss
that would never happen, that we said was impossible.
Yes.
So, once again, that's our fault, Spencer Smith.
8-on-1 here. Ooh, that's a ball Frazier wants.
Yeah, he was sitting on that well.
8-2. Point.
Just didn't quite see it again on the edge of the loon paddle. And a timeout is called. De Villiers and Frazier battled back to take a 9-8 lead. Boy, it's fun to watch good pickleball. It's fun to feel good. We'll be right back after this Jigsaw hydration break. Don't go anywhere.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
Folks, Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans back here at La Quinta. It's the PPA Masters brought to you by Hyundai. We thought this was a 50-50 matchup coming in. It certainly played out that way. So de Villiers and Frazier have fought their way back. Now just 2 points from taking game 2 and forcing a game 3.
92.
De Villiers not happy with the call. I'm not sure if we can catch a replay there. Just to see.
See if looked really tight from where we are.
We may not have time for that replay, but we have some highly skilled refs, and neither one of them saw it clearly enough to overrule.
Okay.
Extra loud, come on.
Extra high pitched as well. That means the bear is fully engaged.
Really,
and they're going to not switch here, which is smart.
It's really exploring the full range of his vocal cords. They moved the ball around brilliantly there.
Beautifully, and I think, again, De Villiers, give him a little room there. Get just all on top of him there, and we're at 9s.
I mean, imagine if someone is claustrophobic.
Don't partner with Jay, and here we are, suddenly.
Another timeout
He
is
is
called.
not happy, so that call is still in his head. We're going to keep it right here, folks. It is match point coming back here.
Yeah, we've seen some interesting moves and counter moves here. I am curious as to how they're going to be able to, maximize Jay's effectiveness in terms of length while keeping him in a position that isn't hindering Dylan Fraser at the moment. There's been a handful of errors from De Villiers in the dink exchanges, a couple of fairly routine ones from Dylan as well. And on paper, this team would be the favorite, let's be honest, if we brought up the Duper ratings.
Absolutely.
Which, unfortunately don't have right on hand just at the moment. But, on the other side, Leung and Smith, great team, but they are proving themselves to be superior at this point, just how well they know each other's games and can have an effective strategy together.
So here we go, match point.
This will be a big win.
Oh no, and a miss at the end of game 1 and at the end of game 2 by De Villiers. He's still extremely worked up about a ball 3 points earlier that he felt was on the line. Stayed with him clearly, as you saw the frustration at the end there. And
no, look, I mean, whether the ball was in or out, a mistake was made either by him or the refs, you got to put it behind you.
Yes.
He's a professional athlete, and you cannot allow one mistake to be followed up by one or more. If you're going to be a mentally strong player, that is absolutely critical.
So the tough visit to La Quinta continues for Jocelyn De Villiers. They'll go to the back draw, and again, here at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai. No chance to go win this. You can get the bronze medal today, but these guys are playing for a chance to play tomorrow in Championship Sunday.
All right.
So here we are, 12-10, 11-9. Leung and Smith will advance.
Yeah, and they will be playing the winner of Ben Johns, Matt Wright versus Rob Nunnery and J.W. Johnson.
Okay. So a lot of good pickleball to come here. Everybody's looking sharp in their whites here. Folks, this tournament is brought to you by Hyundai, and we've got a beautiful Santa Cruz and Palisades sitting right next to the court. So what we're going to do is take a break, and we'll be back. I'm Dave Fleming calling all your action today with Morgan Evans. Go get those snacks refreshed. Check your favorite college football team score, and then come back and watch some pickleball. Don't go anywhere.
.com.
know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5.
The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball. It's time to make every match count.
I absolutely love this paddle. For me, it really suits my game well. I have a power game. I play quick. I can dink well with it.
And I absolutely love the paddle. I mean, the amount of pop you can generate, it's just propelled my game, helps me drive the ball.
It really feels unlike any other paddle that I've ever played with, particularly the face. It's really something new, the carbon fiber surface. It really allows you to grip the ball.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5.
The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
All right, we're back. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans, and controversy ends the match before in a ball that de Villiers thought was in. May have been in. We'll never know for sure. Ball's called out, and we're moving on to our next match. And we've got the #1 seed back on stadium court. We've got a unique combo on the other side here, don't we, Morgan?
Yeah.
Nunnery and J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, I am very intrigued as to how often and how effectively J.W. Johnson can attack Matt Wright.
And the reverse was attempted there, and it did not pay off.
Yeah, Wright, he's the kind of player who wants to send a message early. Not only that he is unattackable, but he is willing and able to pull the trigger on a player in front especially.
Hello.
There
Hello.
you go. Yes, well, he read that one very well, very early.
102.
And JW will have to think wiser of that particular shot selection in the future.
We also have the freestyle boys staring across the net at each other as Rob Nunnery and Ben Johns do a podcast together.
Yeah, for me, it's certainly top 5 podcasts.
Absolutely,
yeah.
Got to listen to that one.
302.
And a quick start for Nunnery and Johnson, up 3-0 here in the third round. Beautiful angle by Matt Wright there. So Nunnery and Johnson, though, when you come out and play the top seed to get that early lead on center court's big.
Yes, I think Chuck Taylor and Tyler Wren would have paid good money for a 3-0 lead.
Yes. And there's the right speed up at Johnson. So
yeah, in every sense of the word.
Again, we've seen people fading away off the kitchen line on their fourth balls and missing. So Wright fakes the earn and then comes back with the forehand and tags J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, he's getting the better at the moment. And we'll see what J.W. can do to counter.
Beautiful flick there.
He is well known for that particular shot. Gets the paddle underneath the ball around that kind of 6 o'clock area, rolls the wrist, does it with the lob, does it with the tax, and does it with his dinks. So very difficult to figure out what he's doing with that ball.
They all look the same.
Yeah, they do. And again,
he is not wearing an earpiece, but that is exactly the combination of shots that we spoke of coming from that same paddle position. That's what you want to practice, folks. Make everything look the same. Nice drive, and suddenly that 3-0 lead is gone.
He evaporated and then some.
And it is hot here, so not surprising that things are evaporating.
Ice and leads.
Wow, tag you're it again.
One more time. So I think J.W. Johnson will politely ask Mr. Nunnery to keep that ball low and possibly to the backhand side of Johns, of right, sorry.
He may not say it, but he'll look at him. Not a
He'll
loud talker.
He'll say it with his eyes.
Exactly. So clearly targeting Johnson on the backhand with the dinks, and then they'll mix it in, hoping that Nunnery, as you mentioned, will leave it up and attack from there.
And, Austin Gridley on the court,
who is not currently scheduled to play on this court. He's on one of the ones in the back, and good drive there. Nunnery's got the big forehand. They're within 2.
4-6-1.
Yeah, one success with a drive does not make it a great idea for a follow-up. Usually at a player, against a player of this kind of caliber, they adapt very quickly.
Nunnery does a good job starting that, and again, when you have a new partnership here, to find that complementary pickleball can be hard. They found it there. J.W. Johnson played a great point and deserved that, pushing Johns out to his sideline.
Yeah, I mean, a little help with the net, but it's better to be lucky than good,
yes,
as they say.
Had a chance earlier. We're knotted at 6. Oh, the bounce it, and then...
Yes, I think a paddle was approaching contact when that call was made. And who knows if it was actually going to drop? Hard to tell from this angle.
Oh, no. J.W. Johnson played, again, a great point. His hands are always in front, very compact with everything he does.
Yeah. He stylistically similar to Mr. Johns in a lot of ways.
Great deep return. It's hard to do if you just missed a bunny and then you hit a nice deep return. Nice ATP from Johnson. I think you can see from match to match the difference. You feel like Johns is definitely creeping over, but not another stride, which is what we saw De Villiers get in trouble with.
Yes. He knows the limit of what is going to be comfortable for Matt Wright and what is certainly not.
Yeah, and it comes down to trust of where your partner's going to put the ball as well. And this team is the #1 seed for a reason. And Rob Nunnery survives an insanely short lob volley that he fought back, and they get out of jail somehow. And get the ball back here at 6-8. Right, got the combo he wanted, but what happened there, man?
Yeah, just a little early.
Yeah.
It looked like he was just out in front of it earlier than normal. But, even then, only missed by a couple of inches. Butterfly on court.
Yes. Butterfly, a ball in the face that was going to go deep. Your brain can't say out and protect at the same time, so the paddle came up. Again, chance to tie it up here. And we had the wrong server and the wrong side. Good job asking to get that sorted out here. We need a little help from the umpire there. Oh.
Nunnery looking to get the better of his fellow freestyle boy.
Yes, and fellow Major League Pickleball partner and champion earlier this week down in Dripping Springs.
Team BLQK taking the title in the inaugural event.
Unbelievable hands. Unbelievable hands.
JW. That's why people are so high on this kid.
Just 19 years of age, folks. And that's in.
One more.
So he wants that. I mean, go ahead and speed it up. It's the change-ups and some of the other things that Wright was effective with earlier that were working. Coming across his body, sitting on the backhand there. Nunnery wanted to get involved in the speed-up action.
Yeah. So far, looks like the majority of the balls have been heading towards JW Johnson. It's an interesting tactic.
Yeah, Nunnery started something that isn't his strength there, especially knowing the other three players on the court here. But down just one here, 8-7.
It's a good spot from JW. Tricky sort of reach third shot from Mr. Ben Johns.
Again, as we've talked about, it's Johnson's backhand that they are targeting repeatedly. It's like there's a spot on there like he practiced. It says put the ball here. And Matt Wright kept looking for it, got it.
Yeah, he jumped the line. He knew before JW knew what shot he was going to play.
And that is just a horrible place to be when you are the one not knowing and they do.
Yeah, he waited for that head to drop.
Well, we got the first game point here in game number one. Oh, paddle clash, paddle clash. And Matt Wright finishes. So a spirited rally with some interesting strategy from the number one seed, but they take game one here. Johnson Wright 11-7 over Rob Nunnery and JW Johnson. We're here at the PPA Masters brought to you by Hyundai. Let's take a break. We'll be right back.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans on a beautiful Saturday at La Quinta. And top seeds were pushed a little bit there, Morgan, but get over the top 11-7. What do you think we'll see here in Game 2?
I think Johns and Wright will continue with the same type of strategy. And that looked like it was really targeting the backhand side of J.W. Johnson in the dink exchanges.
Nunnery yells out. J-Dub hits a clean winner and then shrugs the shoulder like, dude, I got this.
At that height, I trust him pretty implicitly with that big forehand.
All right, get the first one at least. And Matt Wright here to serve to J.W. Johnson. There's that flick across the body, working down the line, not so much.
Yeah, no, certainly. Down the line is a tricky one. People tend to sit on that shot more than across the body. That's why it works off both wings. And Matt Wright looking to get involved.
Look at that, shuffling his feet across the kitchen line. There was a beautiful third by John, so it looked like he'd get something up. That's a nice handle by Johnson.
The big man can still move.
And the Rob Nunnery freeze out continues. Nice finish.
It's an interesting tactic because I don't think J.W. Johnson would come over so far to take balls off the left shoe of Rob Nunnery.
Agreed.
So I'd like to see Johns and Wright starting to mix it up a little bit. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess.
Exactly. The dreaded push-off because he struck that overhead well. But what we mean by that is tennis players rotate their bodies and use their left foot to push themselves back in the court. Touch the kitchen line on that, did not reestablish it, and that's a fault. Got 10 seconds to serve, so Mr. Nunnery is just fine, chasing his toss here, hoping for some action.
He's dipped into that well, possibly one too many times. And just to open it up again, I'd like to see him at least once go down the line and at least, you know, test J.W. Johnson on the backhand side, expect it to come back, and then he might have some more luck to that forehand side again.
Yeah, instead of just expecting a clean winner off the first one, this ball's going to get hit hard. Nunnery, great recovery against his freestyle boy. attacks from both sides there, and
so.
final ball comes off the Nunnery paddle.
I'm wondering if it's the deception that Rob Nunnery brings to the table that they're trying to avoid.
Yeah, much more dangerous off the bounce for sure, especially on the forehand side.
Yeah, J.W. Johnson tends not to use much disguise. He's just an incredible attacker and counter-attacker.
Yeah, and you bring that up. Adam Stone, similar type of forehand to Rob Nunnery, got the disguise, definitely did some damage against this too when they lost to Barr and Stone. So,
yeah, for sure. Better the devil you know than devil you don't.
Yes.
Right? Matt Wright questioning himself.
Yeah.
Why would he go there?
Why did I do this? Why?
Rightly so. Perhaps they're kind of freezing Rob Nunnery to use him later on when it's important, closer to the closing stages of the match. Ice him now.
There's a nice down and then Ernie by J.W. Johnson. Yeah, I got to think just mentally, Nunnery and Johnson are like, this is not what we thought was going to happen at all.
For sure. I'm sure Nunnery thought he was going to get a lot of attention. Perhaps Johnson Wright are looking to see whether the 19-year-old can handle this much pressure. Looks like he's ready for the Ernie.
And there's Mr. Nunnery ready to go. So obviously knows Ben's game as well as anybody. Played with him all this past weekend, played a lot. And obviously, as we mentioned, close off the court as well. Nunnery coming in again. So
coming in hot.
You know that forehand side is his strength. They've got a lead here.
Looks like that's caught the line.
Tight over there, just caught the outside edge. Nunnery's not going to overrule something he probably just didn't even see, whipping his head around there.
Somewhat lackadaisical third ball there.
Yeah, when you're trying to beat the #1 seed, those just can't happen. When you're the #1 seed, those just can't happen.
No matter what seed you are.
If you're playing in white today, it can't happen, as all the pros are dressed in white. 3 in a row, folks. All right, J-Dub, throw one in the net and let's restart this machine.
If you do happen to flick channels to cornhole and it's pretty good, then we're not going to blame you just yet. But please come back and join us.
All right, please make a third.
There we go.
Nice and high.
Yep. Gave it 9 feet of clearance,
yes.
just
so me and Morgan didn't lose our minds up here, as we were close. I love the idea of that. Just great hands by Wright.
Yeah, apparently in a 2022 new rule change, you will get half a point for the right idea.
Excellent. I love all of our new rule plans here. We'll send these out to everybody.
Yeah, it's brilliant, really.
Great exchange there. And I can't wait till the referees have to say 2, 3, 5.5.
Yes, that will be fun.
All right, John's back in here, trailing by 2 here at La Quinta. Great deep serve.
Just in case anyone at home is taking us literally, it's not actually going to happen, so please don't email with questions.
Nunnery with 3 consecutive dinks for the first time in the match.
That's very impressive stuff.
And there it is.
Another great counter from Nunnery. Johns loves that shot, that beautiful backhand flick. However, he's gone to it a few too many times.
To a player that knows it better than anybody. And look at that.
Beautiful.
Huge forehand.
Right down the middle. Okay.
And Nunnery was the 16th pick. We talked about the Major League Pickleball. Ends up being a champion. Ends up being on the court for the winning shot. And there's a forehand that shows you he most definitely deserved to be there. And has been the least attacked player in this entire match of 4 great players.
That's why you don't see him attack too often.
No, you can see the synapses in his head fire. They're
Should
like,
I do it? Should I do it?
Come on, come on, come on.
Don't just be a counter puncher.
Couldn't help himself. Off the tape there. Wow. That is, twice where the shake and bake was perfect. And Ben John says, I don't want those cookies. Get them out of here. No baking here. Tremendous hands on a beautiful drive to start that by Nunnery.
Well, the patient and considered attack towards J.W. Johnson does pay off on that occasion again.
Yeah, so 4-5. Nunnery calls timeout and goes take a seat there. We'll take a quick time out as well. It's fun to feel good. It's fun to watch great pickleball like this. We'll be right back. I'm Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans.
Did anyone see you? Nice.
Want to go drive a forklift?
All right, folks, we are back. We're at La Quinta. The mountains are beautiful. We got 2 beautiful cars peering down on the court here, Morgan, and the top seeds are being pushed in this match.
They are. It's good to see. I have been impressed with the Nunnery and Johnson duo. They did lose game 1 at 11-7, but they're up here.
That time Nunnery had a ball to hit, didn't get down on it, and when you had your chance and you missed it against Johns, it's over.
You almost may as well just turn your back and say, well, I tried.
Timeout does not work there. We're knotted at 5.
Ooh, very close.
Good, if you're just joining us, everybody on the pro side wearing white today. Prestigious, clean look here. It looks great.
Yeah. It has a real Wimbledon feel to it with these beautiful green courts.
Get your strawberries and cream at home as well, folks. And they're a little off speed there instead of the full pace, so he has to generate some, hit down on it.
6-5-2.
I think they had a good look there. Wright used an inside out. Kind of slippery shot that got to the midsection of Johnson. However, not enough to get the job done.
Paddle slams together, and then you don't get the read you thought as Johns was ready, and then it's in the middle, and they miscommunicated, and we're knotted at 6.
Second server.
The drive's high, and your partner's coming in. It's not good for your squad. 6 is on 2.
Side out.
Yes, someone just won a prize with the cowbell sounding in the back there. Congratulations to that person.
Yeah, you got to have more cowbell. Don't fear the Reaper.
Thank you, Mr. Farrell.
Right, not happy with that.
Sort of the look away, body sliding left, going back, leaving the hand out there, the paddle to the right.
Yeah, that slippery, slippery whiffle.
That's a tremendous reach, because Nunnery's ball is just a tad high, but not scarily high. And
yeah, so far Johns hasn't had to use all of his athleticism by any stretch. On that one there, he did look like he was interested. Beautiful counter there from Matt Wright. And I do like that Johns made the change in terms of direction for that backhand flick attack. He's been punished 3 times now by Rob Nunnery on the forehand side, so went to the backhand side, got what he was looking for.
Yes.
Good adaptation.
Yes, aiming is really important in this sport. Great shot, combination, and finish then by Wright. Lob pushes him off the line and not able to recover from it, and Lobapalooza still in play here.
Yes, all the 3-5 recreational players are going to be loving the fact that they now have even more license to lob their way to victory.
Second server.
And J.W. Johnson has not hit this many backhand dinks probably in a match, I'm willing to say. Just relentless targeting.
So a couple of speed ups there from Matt Wright towards the outside of Rob Nunnery. That is a spot he hasn't gone through yet so far. And tough for them to be able to counter it.
And if you know that's going to happen, it can be hard if the attack is cross court for Johns to be ready for that, and he was there. So
very much so.
That's why he's the best player in the world. Coming in hot there. Seen Wright do that a few times, as you mentioned, big long strides, and they're within 2 of moving on. You can shake and bake off the bounce as well. Beautiful third by Ben Johns there, and this tight match is looking at a match point here.
Wow, Matt Wright. Looking to finish, felt the excitement of his baking on the prior point. Match point number 2. Finds the backhand side of Nunnery there, and good effort by Nunnery and J.W. Johnson, who just hit 4,211 backhand dinks. That was the strategy from the number 1 seed, Ben Johns and Matt Wright. They're moving on. We're moving on. We'll have another great match here. Beautiful day here at La Quinta. We'll be right back.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson Duncan.
I got that
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Go again.
until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5.
The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball. It's time to make every match.
All right, Dave Fleming back here at La Quinta. We're at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai. I'm here with the great Morgan Evans. Morgan, why don't you tell us where we're at in the draw, and then we'll talk about the match we've got up next here on center court.
Certainly, Dave. Happy to do so. So that last match, we saw Ben Johns and Matt Wright dispatch of Rob Nunnery and J.W. Johnson. That books their spot in the semifinals. They will be coming up against Tyler Lung and Spencer Smith. We'll see that shortly. However, first, on the other side of the draw, Eric Lang and Deckel Barr will be taking on Adam Stone and Colin Johns, the older brother of Ben Johns. A match going on right now on one of the further courts is Callan Dawson and AJ Kohler versus McGuffin and Newman. That looks to be going into game 3 perhaps over there, so a good one to watch. Whoever wins that will be taking on the winner of the match. Just about to get underway here on center court.
And let's talk about what we got here. So again, we have longtime partners or friends staring across, not beside the net here, as Deckel Barr and Adam Stone, who recovered from an 11-1 5-0 deficit against Ben Johns and Matt Wright at the PPA Championships in Las Vegas, came roaring back to win that match and then won the gold on Sunday.
Yeah.
They are not playing together here, though, in La Quinta. So you've got Adam Stone playing with Colin Johns, and you've got Deckel Barr and Eric Lang boxing out for rebounds because these are some big men.
Yeah, that's team tall there. It is going to be very difficult to get a third shot to bounce in front of these two. Colin Johns, a fantastic player in his own right, and Adam Stone obviously rounding out the four, who has really been playing some fantastic pickleball this year alongside his normal partner, Deckel Barr, the big Israeli.
So this is going to be interesting to see. You have Johns and Stone typically playing that right side role, with Ben Johns or Deckel Barr playing that aggressive alpha position. I don't think there's a better right side player than Colin Johns, so I would expect to see Adam Stone actually asked to play the left side, and he's certainly capable.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, and based on the sides that they are choosing to warm up on, that's exactly what is about to happen.
Yeah, if they were able to, sometimes people can't even sort that out when you warm up, like, what side am I playing?
Yeah,
and then you're like, that's not even where I'm going to stand.
Exactly. I have a feeling they are professionals, and they were warming up on the correct sides, but I have been wrong before.
Yeah, and it's an interesting aspect of pickleball, as we have a second here before we start. In tennis, you warm up side by side with your partner and you hit balls with your opponent.
Yeah.
In pickleball, you warm up with your partner. I always, as a longtime tennis player, as you are yourself, you get some keys from that. Oh, like, he's not handling something, I'm going to use that. Here, you got to look out of the corner of your eye to see anything on a player that you may not be as familiar with.
Yeah, I mean, all four of these players, they know their games pretty well. The X factor is going to be Eric Lang.
Yes.
I haven't seen him play for quite some time. However, you cannot teach tall, and he still has that in spades.
Great player from the Pacific Northwest, and he will serve the ball to start. And the hands of Lang are right there against the hands of Stone. Lang v. Stone, Lang 1-0.
Isn't there a professional boxer?
Yes.
Hands of Stone, was it either Cuban or... I forget.
We're going to ask the truck to look that up for us, and we'll get that for you later.
Truck still parking. Oh, and a beautiful forehand drive. Catches the outside wing of Adam Stone, who lets it go. Unfortunately, that ball lands in nicely.
Great finish in the middle there, but a nice hot start for Lang and Barr, and it is already 88 degrees here, Morgan. So it's going to be...
Yes, and often the headsets are about 130.
Yes, so our ears are curling up as we speak. And Eric Lang dictating in front of Stone and doing it well.
Yeah, it's not an easy thing. He's got wonderful hands, gets the ball down in a hurry.
Oh. And there is the classic Colin Johns. He's going to hold that forehand up in the air. And he has so many places he can put that ball there.
I do wonder where he learned that technique from.
All right. Wait, we're getting the score correct here. It's 1-3-2. 1-3-2 is the correct score. There we go.
Well done, Dave. Good catch. A beautiful pace off. Really almost no backswing.
Yeah.
It must be nice to have that kind of wrist and forearm strength.
Yeah, it's one thing to be tall, but then to be able to reach in and use that and not have big, crazy swings, he doesn't need it.
Still, I like the play. Allowing Deckelbar to disconnect early, move in, wreak havoc, as he is known to do.
That's the type of point that Johns and Stone would love to play against these two big boys. Keep the ball on the ground.
They could do that all day and at least part of the night, I'd say.
Yeah, they might just want to roll right into Championship Sunday, dinking their way there.
Wow, I have not seen that particular attack from Deckelbar before. Slicing the ball into the midsection area of Colin Johns.
Yeah, held the paddle looking like it's coming over top of it and came inside it. Johns was able to fend off the first one, but not the next one. Again, pretty new partnership on the other side there. That's probably a ball both players are used to their partner coming in and finishing with the forehand in the middle.
Yeah,
they're working that out there to see. Feels like that's Adam's ball.
And Deckel, he has so much power at his disposal on the serve. Unfortunately, on that occasion, going long.
Get on let serves. We will stop and serve it again.
3-1-2.
It's a no yes.
Those are the worst, and Stone's paddle was there, and he actually, a lot of time on that, you can't get it out of there. He was able to do it in this occasion, and that was the worst thing that could have happened.
Oh, and it looked like Stone almost taking a bit of a pot shot at his normal partner, Deckelbar.
Yeah, Big D, he was looking for the sternum on that one, and nice job getting out of the way. That ball was not intended to be in the court. Good first volley by Stone there.
Lovely play, good read. Able to caress that ball to the outside of Deckelbar. Stone is getting a lot of attention early, not unlike J.W. Johnson in the previous match.
Yeah, when you have a big, hulking figure that wants to be on that forehand in the middle, if you can find that outside shoulder, that spot's there. It's easier said than done, but well done there by Stone.
I wonder if our opponents often feel that way. Probably not.
Probably not. Wow.
That's gorgeous.
What a shot.
Inside, in on the forehand side, danced around the backhand beautifully. And Colin Johns is going to have to now be aware that that shot is a possibility.
Yeah, nice again. Nice track down. Got a lob over the Giants there. And there's that John speed up. So the dangerous spot on the Johns and Stone side is a ball off the bounce. Either side, they have lethal forehands that are disguised well.
Huge.
Stone can't believe he missed that, and we can assure you folks there isn't some sort of magnet of the ball to the backhand corner of the team playing against two large humans, but it's happening again here, isn't it, Morgan?
It really is. As a general rule, that side of the court tends to be an easier target to go towards. So if you are someone who feels like you're getting all the attention, go to the other side and watch your partner get that much attention.
Indeed.
It is a consistent area to sit in those backhand-to-backhand dink exchanges versus forehand-to-forehand.
Yeah, we got a shake and bake and then a missed return, and the lead's now 4.
The big man trying to be gentle on the way forward, not quite so easy.
7-3-2.
Oh, unbelievable how quickly he resets his hands to a position to then deal with the backhand so effortlessly.
Yeah, because Stone he hit that square, and then the next one straight down at his feet.
Yeah, that's not fair, really.
It isn't.
Different.
And no idea what that was.
No, I'm not sure he knows. We'll ask people in the crowd if anyone knows what that was, but
need some help. That was paddle open face at half speed. Usually not good. But well played so far by Lang.
It was a powerful overhead, to say the least.
Yeah, again, was fighting his way through the men's tennis tour before injuries overtook that wish, and pickleball sure got a great human and a great player.
I would love to see Colin Johns versus J.W. Johnson in a tennis match. J.W. still a fantastic player.
Yes. So we talked about this in an earlier match, and we talked about tennis just now, that you rotate your body and push off at the left foot and you catch the line, and you rarely get that left foot reset. That's a free point for Johns and Stone.
I wonder how much this surge in lobbing we're seeing this year is related to how well the referees are catching that rule. It's a tricky rule to catch. You know, being able to do that is not easy for any ref, but they're doing it with relative ease.
Beautiful ATP by CJ.
I lose concentration when you do that. It's good though, adds dramatic effect.
They're within 2.
Oh, there was an elbow there.
That was 3 of them.
Yes.
But
well, it's going to plan for Deckelbar and Eric Lang. Much bigger than myself, and that's concerning for me personally. I do apologize. Ben Johns decided to raid the booth and ask me some random questions on camera.
On camera. Great defense by Stone there. Tremendous, and you heard Adam Stone say watch it, and a lot of time that means you left the ball up, but in this case he meant he left the ball wide, didn't he?
Exactly. And what's interesting, so far we've seen 5 or 6 at least around the post on the backhand side. Every one of them has been defended. 5 years ago, that was
clean winners.
Clean winners. People look in amazement. These days, it's almost.
It's like another dink almost. It's just the point just continues. Nice job of misdirection by Stone there, and they get the ball back down 3. 6-9-1 here.
6-9-1.
Little impatience by Lang there. They've kept those errors very few.
Yeah, pretty minimal. He's played a good game so far.
See what happens in crunch time here.
And Barr tags his partner, Stone.
In the head.
Well, it might have been shoulder region, possibly head, who knows. Either way, he'll walk it off, no worries.
Again, that reach and length at the kitchen.
Yeah, it's so difficult. Just looking at, how precise the team of Stone and Johns have to be versus how precise Lang and Barr, when they're up the line dropping thirds or hitting dinks, the margin for error is that much smaller, unfortunately. However, there's usually an advantage in speed and agility.
Oh.
And the
Stone
long arm
got
of
what
Barr.
he wanted.
Yeah. Very difficult attack to read. We are seeing more and more players getting comfortable attacking off the backhand side at basically full stretch.
Yep, so we're getting the score straightened out here, and 9-7-1 is the correct score. We should be seeing Deckel Barr serve from the right, so this is not a timeout, folks. This is a referee get it right. That's the most important thing here. That's indeed where we're at.
9-7-1.
See if Barr cranks his serve up here or not. Nope, just gets it in. Again, reaching in, and just like we talked about a second ago, a safe ball isn't safe against these two.
It really isn't. And obviously Stone just getting caught by surprise there. He's used to having one of these gentlemen on his side doing that to other people.
It's a lot more fun, and game point number 1 for Barr and Lang. Oh. And the long arm of the Barr was too long there and got in Lang's way.
I mean, that is the tricky part when you've got two giant players. It's so easy to get in each other's way. And generally both players more of the alpha mindset and not always comfortable letting the other one encroach their territory.
Game point number 2. Oh. Stone had a ball to attack, but attacked the tape instead of his opponents, and Barr and Lang used that height differential, control the ball at the kitchen line, and win a hotly contested game number 1 here at the PPA Masters. Brought to you by Hyundai. We've got mountains in the background, cars on the side. Morgan Evans to my right. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Ciao.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans. We're at La Quinta. Game 1 goes to Barr and Lang. What do you expect to see here in Game 2, Morgan?
Yeah, I mean, Stone and Colin Johns do need to make some significant changes. I'd like to see them targeting Lang up at the line.
And if you think you just saw a full swing two-handed backhand by Barr at an overhead that was crushed at him, you most certainly did.
And not only that, it seemed to get below the net as well. That is unheard of. The skill set that that man possesses is through the roof.
Oh, and a swing and a miss by Barr, and that works out for him. And this is a heartbreaking start for Johns and Stone, as they were in control of the first point, and then they get a swing and a miss that actually
beautiful swing and a miss, really.
Beautiful.
Yeah, good eyes.
Now Stone gets jammed up.
$2-0-1.
Lots of defense, but not enough to hang in there.
Yeah, they did well, but unfortunately, again, that margin dealing with Eric Lang, we did actually measure one day. I believe it's a 79-inch reach.
You see Johns making everything look the same. And Hands of Stone, of course, we talked about it in the first. Roberto Duran, the
That's
boxer.
what it is. Yes,
So
I watched
Roberto
the movie.
Duran, yes,
it was a good movie. Yeah.
So the hands of Adam Stone need to replicate those of Roberto Duran here to bring them back. And Lang has played really well in this match. Just a couple just wild thirds, like just not, but again, we talk about if you're going to have a wild shot, do it when you're serving.
100%, yeah. Minimize that risk.
And what we mean by that, folks, you can't lose a point when you're serving. So if you want to try something, crank the risk up when you're serving, crank it back to even or down when you're receiving.
Yeah, definitely. I'm a huge fan of that particular tactic.
Stone just targeting people here. There he is. He heard the Roberto Duran reference.
For sure. I think if he's going to go out, he wants to go out swinging.
Yeah.
1-3-2.
On the board here in game 2. Stone left that dink up just a little, no margin for error in keeping it up.
There's just not enough time to recalibrate your basic kind of dink technique and depth you go for when you're now up against a couple of monsters. It's very difficult. Oh, and Lang, a reluctant sorry as he walks away, catches the outside of the Stone face.
Yeah, Stone was never able to get himself reset after the Ernie hit the tape. Catch a opponent off balance. Easy to tag him. Like to follow that up with a better point when you have that in your opponent's head, that third. And fifth in that case, hit the net.
Yeah, and I think Lang, he obviously has massive amounts of power, great reach, but for them to do as much damage as possible, they are going to need to get up there, and for him to be driving a lot of thirds against a team as good as Stone and Johns. Interesting. Oh.
And there, we've seen him show the paddle face inside, and that time he flicks it in between them.
Yeah, holding that paddle in that position, it kind of freezes people or drags them into new locations.
Oh, he's feeling his
little ambitious
there. Can't believe it. Looks up at the heavens. And folks, the players are all wearing white. The sky is only wearing the most beautiful shade of blue you could ever see here.
Yeah, this is the desert. I haven't seen a cloud since the late 90s, but I'm told they exist here as well.
I think some of our viewers may be facing their first snow of the year here this weekend.
Oh, they were good-looking resets. There's nothing wrong with those resets against any other team, let's be honest.
Tremendous job by Johns, and he and Stone are known for that defense. They thought they fought back in, but it's got to be even more precise than that one. Not legal?
Not next year.
Okay.
Obviously, the new 2020 rules. If you do give it the old southpaw, get that ball down into the court, that counts.
Play on.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I do hope people at home are keeping track of these new rules that we're suggesting.
The Fleming Evans Tour coming to courts near you, and look at those hands.
Too good. Sometimes you just got to say too good.
Yeah.
And, I feel like Evans Fleming. I mean, come on, I come up with like at least 3 of these rules.
Okay, Evans Fleming. We'll go alphabetical to keep everyone settled down here.
E-F.
All right, folks. We're going to start patenting our new rules. We hope you're enjoying this. Lang and Barr playing really well. Up a game and 6-2 in game 2. We'll be right back. It's fun to make up rules. It's fun to feel good.
It's just fun.
Cody, just got to use a little finesse, man.
Finesse?
Finesse.
All right, Lang and Barr rolling. Timeout called by Stone and Johns. Can they squelch the momentum of a couple of Redwoods playing here in California?
I like it.
Oh.
Did he make it?
Miss it?
I think he might have missed it. All the court in the world to work with.
Yeah, Barr cheating middle so bad, and I think he pushed it just a little bit.
Just a little wide, unfortunate. And that gives them a 5-point lead.
Nice finish by Colin Johns there. They got work to do. Called the timeout and got tremendous read by Stone on the point before. Can they get it back here and then make a run of their own? Slow this thing down.
And a nice looking attack from from Eric Lang.
And again, on offense, on the serve. That's a good place to put that into the mix.
Yeah, I can understand why they're hitting their returns to Deckel Barr, trying to keep him back an extra ball.
Yes.
He's probably the more proficient baker of the two in the shake and bake scenario. However, it might be time to go towards a arguably higher risk tactic, but unfortunately, they're running out of options.
Oh, and again, Stone has had beautiful reads and just missed it.
Oh, it looked close too. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate. So there is a match point upon us.
10-2-2.
Desperation, they're going to put Colin Johns on the left here.
Let's see if they continue that trend.
Yeah.
If you're losing, don't
don't
lose the same way.
Exactly. We've said it many times, Morgan. Find something new. Very late strategy change here.
Oh, already paying dividends.
Already. 3-10.
It's almost a locked up game now, I think. Fantastic drive from CJ. And wow,
Love that
was a
timeout.
A quick timeout, but
I love that timeout. You got
effective.
2. Enough. They got 2.
Yeah. That's your quota.
So they got 2. When you're up 11-7, 10-4, it feels like, why would I ever call timeout, Morgan? But I personally really like it. Your thoughts here?
Yeah, no, for sure. 2 points is all it needs if you've realized that your opponents have made a tactical change, which they have. They've got Colin Johns now on the left-hand side, and they do need to take a moment just to think about what the correct way is to counter this move. At this highest level, this does become chess. Oh, fun fact as well, Colin Johns, his brother tells me at some point he was a 1900 ELO in the world of chess, which is not a million miles away from a national master. I believe that starts around the 2200 kind of range. So as a tactical player, this, who knows, it might still be too little too late. However, good move from Barr and Lang to call their timeout, have a think about how they're going to counter this new position.
There again, Barr, this time catching Stone over there with that little forehand flick. He's just holding it there, and he's sort of waving it, like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? That's a scary place to be on the other side. Great timeout. I mean, again, folks, you don't get to take them home and add them up to your next match. So use them when you're up, use them when you're down. Sounds like a song. All right. And match point number 2. That's a spot we talked about when this match started. Can they find enough balls to the left foot of Lang to make him really grind dinks? Haven't done it much, or haven't been able to do it.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I don't think either one of the gentlemen, they're both two of the kindest gentlemen on that.
They just don't want to win on that call there. So 3 game points saved. 4-10.
And Lang still keen to keep those fantastic attacks going.
Yeah, you heard Colin John say get on top of it. Obviously didn't get the paddle face down, flew well deep. And Johns can't believe he missed that after just the most patient stroll in the park on a Saturday, 5th that you'll ever see. A 4th chance at a victory for Barr and Lang. And they get it there, and a very impressive, clean performance. Johns and Stone did everything I think they could do as far as not losing the same way. They mixed it up. They tried to go some different places. They switched sides at the end, but at the end of the day, Barr and Lang too much.
Too much, yes. The power, the speed, general consistency from both of them. Deckel Barr obviously played very well, countered so well. Adam, I keep calling it so hard to say Deckel Barr and then not Adam Stone. We're so used to seeing them play together. Eric Lang, I thought he upheld his end of the bargain very well. Great work off the bounce with that forehand side attack. And we will see them marching on.
Yeah, so we're advancing along here at this beautiful setting here in the desert in California. We've got everybody wearing white. We got the fans finding shade. As I mentioned, as this day progresses, heat is going to be a factor. So the players are going to be running to shade.
Yes.
As will we.
We will.
So you guys run to shade if you need some. If not, just refresh your beverage and your snacks. Great pickleball all day long. We'll see the women later today as well, as they're just going to be getting underway. So everybody's trying to punch a ticket to Championship Sunday tomorrow. I'm Dave Fleming with the great Morgan Evans. Let's hear from our sponsors. We'll be right back. Don't you dare go anywhere.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Amy color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson Duncan.
I got that
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're going to do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
One thing I'd really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
I absolutely love this paddle. For me, it really suits my game well. I have a power game. I play quick. I can dink well with it.
And I absolutely love the paddle. I mean, the amount of pop you can generate, spin, it's just propelled my game, helps me drive the ball.
It really feels unlike any other paddle that I've ever played with, particularly the face. It's really something new, the carbon fiber surface. It really allows you to grip the ball.
Game time, baby! Game time!
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Dave Fleming here with my friend and partner, Morgan Evans. Love calling the action with Morgan, and we mentioned the men and the ladies are playing today. Now we have proof on the court here, Morgan.
We do, and we will have the names changed very quickly,
yes.
Don't you worry?
Yes. I'm sure the boys would love to leave their names up there for their brand awareness, but we've got a good one here. We've got Terashenko and Stratman taking the court for the first time here. And they're going to be running into Callie Smith and Lindsay Newman. And just a quick word, Lindsay Newman played fabulous pickleball yesterday in the mixed with her brother Riley. And they will be playing tomorrow for the gold medal in mixed.
It really was outstanding play. The amount of times she was able to attack and follow up and win the points with none other than Ben Johns in front of her. It was inspirational stuff. So we will look to see more of the same from her.
And playing pregnant.
Yes.
She's due in March.
5, 6 months?
Yes.
7 months? What have we? My months are not good.
So she's done this before.
Yes, she has.
And plays flawlessly, wins medals, money, and everything else.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is 3 versus 2.
It is. So they do have an extra player on the court, which, again, we've been tricking up rules all day. We're going to say that's legal. Of course it is. And just really playing well. Talk about the other players here. We've got Callie Smith next to Lindsay Newman.
Oh, just a beast on the court.
Yes.
The physicality that she brings, the fire she brings, really almost second to none, let's be honest.
It really is.
It's incredible how quick she moves on the court. That first step, her split steps, how she's just able to constantly keep them moving, keep that paddle up in such a ready position. She has a kind of a unique ready position.
Holds it straight up in front of her,
Straight up
she?
And tilts to the forehand side, looking to squash a lot of balls there, but with that left hand on, able to rip two-handed backhands. Stratman and Terashenko, they are tried and true. Terashenko, the veteran of the court by quite some margin.
Yes.
She has mastered the art of cross-court backhand dinks. The rolling forehand third is incredible. Stratman has really come into her own in the last couple of years. So much power off both wings, and a real danger to be reckoned with in every facet of the game.
And every player's strengths on display in point number 1 here, Morgan.
If that's anything to go by, we're in for a treat.
Good deep return from Callie Smith. Again, her workout videos, as you mentioned. If you want to see what it takes to get fit and play at this level, check those out.
Yes, please do not play pickleball to get fit. Get fit to play pickleball.
Great job to get back in the point, and then comes up with a relatively unforced error. Again, people taking huge swings at overhead, too. Big two-handed backhand swing by Smith there.
High risk, high reward, I guess.
Great, just simple block volley by Terashenko there. Again, we're here at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai, just about noon Pacific time.
For those listening in Australia, he does mean to say Hyundai, but neither here nor there.
And that attack just clips off the tape. Stays on her side.
So we'll have Terashenko serving to Smith. Oh, a couple of incredible resets there. I mean, I'm not sure if there's any firmer hands in resets than Lindsay Newman in the women's game.
No, and she gives herself time, so she'll back off when she thinks things are dangerous.
Referee Roger Workman.
And we're at 3-0-1 early on here in this quarterfinal match on the women's side.
They continued their attacks in the middle there, just edging it slightly closer and closer to Terashenko. And sure enough, she got a piece, but a confusion ball for sure.
Big wild rip at that one by Stratman, and Newman and Smith will look to get on the board here.
It's a very low ball to attack. Not an easy one.
Off balance, leaning, and low.
Yeah, not one of the boxes you'd like to be ticked. We're ticked on that one, so.
So unable to get on the board here, and Stratman and Terashenko playing their first match of the day. Newman and Smith won their first round match. Smaller draw on the women's side than the men's.
And that ball from Newman just seemed to slide through Terashenko with ease.
Yeah, a little kiss off the tape. And,
oh, I see. Okay, I didn't see that.
So they've been playing Callie Smith mostly on the left. She switched to the right there, and she was looking for Newman to get that great recovery. Again, you talked about the foot speed, but it's not necessarily just fast. It's explosive in a short area. Great job by Smith there.
We'll have a second chance here. That ball did appear to be inside the court, but tough to see from my particular vantage point.
Stratman smiling really close.
And a big swing again. Yeah, she's taken some real chances in the transition area.
Just wild swing reset. She'll get something. They haven't played patient here. Lindsay certainly always does, but Callie's got to settle in.
Yeah, I mean, how important is it, do you think, for two players to have a shared mindset in terms of defensive or offensive?
get to that answer after this great point. Great job by Stratman. I think it's good to have a combination that can do both.
So a little fire and ice.
That's and that's what works for Lindsay and Riley Newman certainly in the mixed game.
Oh yeah. Although, based on Lindsay's performance yesterday in the mix, someone may have told her, "By the way, you're the fire now."
Exactly. Yeah. We're not handing out the roles. You guys sort that out there on the court.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just think Callie just has so much force that she can get to a better ball to attack. Nothing wrong with attacking.
Irina Tereshchenko looking to take over. Great overhead to finish the point, but she constructed it well.
Yes, Texas Tech Red Raider tennis player. There's a nice spot with the ball there, and Newman. And that lob sails long. Yesterday there was wind at the back of the players on the Smith-Newman side. Today it's just still. And we're at 4-2-1.
Both teams really just settling in, trying to find their rhythm.
5-2-1.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
And look at her turn defense to offense with the finish. The ball she got off the tape was over her head and behind her, and she was able to not just reset it, but in a safe place, Morgan.
With a two-handed backhand.
Yes.
Unbelievable stuff.
Just
very
missed
close.
it wide.
Stratman is known to be a little trigger happy as well.
Yes. Tried the inside out forehand there and pushed it just wide. Just awesome, relentless attack, tremendous defense. You can see how well Newman reads a play.
For sure. So in that particular scenario, they were obviously of two very different mindsets of how to play balls in the transition, and it cost them. Callie Smith wanted to counter, but from inopportune positions.
And that's what they want right there.
So, I mean, if you're Stratman and Tereshchenko, you've got to see the writing on the wall here and say Newman will get these back all day long, and she will find a time to swoop in and turn defense into offense, as you mentioned. So, headed over to Callie, she will more than likely agree with the fight you're trying to start.
And we'll be doing it from a less advantageous position.
Exactly. Often some low balls, and there's some unrequited paddle love there. Ooh, and we got it.
Got some debris on the court. We got that sorted out. And again, clean look. Everybody wearing white. 5-3-1. What a point.
Unbelievable.
Get ready, crowd. It's time to erupt.
That was amazing. I mean, we saw some great men's doubles points earlier on, but we didn't see a crowd reaction quite like that. Rightly so. That point had everything. Well done, ladies.
Yeah, we saw Lindsay Newman speeding it up several times off the backhand in the middle, and Smith looking to pair that up and then finally get a ball. Catches Terashenko leaning down the line. Tremendous play by the best athletes in the world.
Right now, there are some tennis players writing emails.
Yes. In the pickleball world.
Yes, unfortunately, the deadline for complaints was yesterday.
Yes, so you're late.
Unlucky.
Come play some pickleball, tennis players. We'd love to have you.
Yeah. Unless you're 6'5",
right,
in which case, stay home. Maybe basketball, volleyball, something like that.
And I love just the patient, methodical approach that Terashenko takes. She's never in a hurry coming up. Worked her way up, found a ball she could attack, then leaves that, and they've got a lead, so they're going to get hydrated. We're going to get hydrated. You get hydrated. Here we are at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai. We'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lucy. I got your new paddle.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thanks, Lucy. Hey!
Dorothy, I really...
All right, folks, we are back, and as the day progresses, Morgan, these timeouts are going to be both for mental, for stopping runs, but also for physical. It's getting hot out here. You want to take that time in the shade and get hydrated so you can play your very best pickleball.
Yeah, I mean, as everybody out there who has ever played a tournament can attest to, you don't really know how much time you're going to have in between matches.
Yeah.
And if you think your level of hydration can get you through this match, you're not thinking far enough ahead, because you may not have enough time to really get enough liquids into you between matches. So these girls are not going to take that chance. Obviously, this could go 3 games.
And quite frankly, that process should have started last night.
Indeed. Yes, hydrate early and often.
All right, here we go. Lauren Stratman to serve to Lindsay Newman.
And a good duck.
Good duck. Both ladies have ponytails. Obviously, Callie Smith's going to win that battle every time.
Yeah, that's
But the timeout gets it back.
She is our Rapunzel.
Great roll, off-speed pitch, finds the strike zone.
Yeah, from that height and at that kind of paddle speed, Newman thought certainly that was going to go long, but good use of topspin.
The one Stratman forehand may have been sailing deep, but hard to get your paddle out of the way, and they maintain their lead on the switch in the side out. 7-3-1, Tereshchenko to serve with that patented rolling forehand.
Just needed to get a little lower for that one. Quite a short return.
Yeah, just let the ball come to her instead of going to the ball. All right, a little sloppy on the side of Stratman and Tereshchenko. That's what you want to seize the moment, because that's going to be in their head a little bit. Can Newman and Smith get this first point and make it hurt even more? Just great, again, placement over power, not full swing, sliding Stratman to the middle to recover and then going behind her.
Yeah, a well orchestrated play.
Lindsay, I got you, says
Don't you worry.
Callie Smith.
I'm your put-away girl, don't you worry.
They're within 2. Timeout paying dividends. Just a little indecision in that middle dink. That's why it's always safe to go there, folks. Let them figure it out.
Exactly. And that ball from Newman just cramping up Tereshchenko.
Yep. Left the one before that up a bit. And
yeah.
Again, Newman controlled attack. They're within 1.
One more time, finding an awkward location.
Yep.
It looks like Tereshchenko is just a little undecided whether or not she should be countering. She wants to counterpunch each and every time, but perhaps some of these might be better off left to the old reset.
And Newman doing a great job when she's attacked of either resetting it or getting it down. Oh, and the big rolling forehand and a come on that Callie Smith's known for. Perfect amount of roll on that.
Oh, gorgeous stuff.
And they've got the lead. They're up 8-7, and that sound of paddles hitting the ground means it must be time for a hydration break. It's fun when your opponent's paddles are hitting the ground to call timeout. We'll be right back after this hydration break from Jigsaw.
I think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks, Dorothy. You too. Come on!
Does he do that every time? Every time.
So, Morgan, we've had an exchange of timeouts. Very effective on the Newman and Smith side. There were a few points in between there, but they quelled the rally. And now they've got the lead in the ball at 8-7, and Stratman and Tereshchenko are trying to figure out. Newman's been attacked a few times by Tereshchenko, and Tereshchenko has lost those battles.
Yeah, I think she either needs to adjust her court position or not put herself in front of Newman. If there's a propensity for her to be jammed up with a little bit of deception from the Newman paddle.
They did choose to put her on the other side.
That's a good move. Oh, that's not her normal shot from that area.
No, and that's the one where Smith, with some partners, is going to have another partner looking to add alpha to alpha and finish that. Newman back playing a little defense, wasn't able to take that ball out of the air. Timeout works. 7-8. And the Stratman attack of Newman has more pace.
She has more power. Yeah, I mean, it's as simple as that. Hits a slightly flatter ball. Tereshchenko likes to roll it, and that comes at a price.
And we're knotted at 8. Yeah, that's a backhand battle that Callie Smith, she's just cutting it. That two-handed roll from Stratman is going to put her in some uncomfortable spots.
Oh, unbelievable defense for so long.
And now we're going back the other way. So
Okay.
timeouts are working. It's now 10-8. And we're going to take just a quick 30-second hydration break. Game point will be on the line for Stratman and Tereshchenko.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
All right, we are back. Stratman, Tereshchenko have surged back in front.
You have one timeout remaining, Time is in. 10-8-2.
Game point, 10-8-2. And the timeout stops it. Newman, Smith get the ball back.
And a nice looking counter punch there from Tereshchenko. On that occasion, they went for the middle, and she likes that more than she likes the body shots.
Pedicure time, finding the feet of Lindsay Newman. Difficult to do, but they were able to do it there, and they'll have game point number 2.
10-8-1.
We're going to actually see Callie Smith switch to the right side of the court here.
Yeah, relatively routine shot there.
Game point number 3 on the paddle of Irina Tereshchenko.
And again, just some troubles with that forehand side on the third. she does tend to keep it up at more of a tennis racket kind of position, more east-west, and a lot of the girls, they drop it down much more north-south.
Newman ready with the counter. As you mentioned, she beat none other than Ben Johns with that a few times yesterday.
Yeah, I watched almost, I think, 3 in a row.
Yes.
It was very impressive stuff.
That one she pulled wide. 8-10-2. And that roll goes wide, and they are within one. 9-10-2 here in this tightly contested game one. And they've left the third up, so game point number 4 on Stratman's paddle.
And it is going to be 10-9-1.
10-9-1.
Great job by Stratman to taking something off the one before that and then finishing. And 11-9. Stratman and Tereshchenko.
Very close game. Looking forward to game 2.
I can't wait to see it as well, folks. We're going to take a break. Thanks some sponsors. We are at beautiful La Quinta. This is the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai. What a day for pickleball. Don't go anywhere. All right, we had swings of the paddle and we had swings of momentum there, Morgan. So
I like what you did there.
Thank you. So Newman and Smith will have the ball to start. Scrappy game. They had a lead late. Timeout was called, and Stratman and Tereshchenko were able to finish. We've had players playing on both sides of the court in game one. Lots of strategery. So again, you talked about that. Players don't like to take it in the body, but if they can extend their arms,
For
Morgan,
sure.
why do they like that so much better?
Well, I mean, you've got someone like Tereshchenko. She's the tallest player on the court, and when she's able to let her wings fly, so to speak, lovely shot. Yeah, I mean, if you attack the body of a tall player, all that reach advantage they have is taken away. And it's not so easy for a taller player to get those arms into good position.
And the wings are flying. Now, that one was flying out, but Terashenko, last few points has been the player dictating. And when you're at the kitchen line, your team, you want to be dictating the way you want point construction.
Yeah, she is a fantastic attacker when she gets a good read on a ball, attacks into a location. She usually puts herself in a position to deal with the counter.
Terashenko forces that, and Stratman gets the silver platter. Party of one here. Your dinner is served by Miss Terashenko, and Stratman says good night.
Hopefully someone will leave a tip.
302.
So there's the come on from Utah's favorite, Callie Smith there.
And rightly so. That ball just high enough. It's not easy for Terashenko. She loves to put so much backspin on that side of the dink. And the margin for error, unfortunately, doesn't work quite so.
Again, you talk about those wings flying, man. She is flying right now. This is
She has to play aggressive. For her to feel comfortable, she needs to feel like, you know, she's in control and not just waiting to be attacked and hoping to counter well.
And there, again, we talked about it in the first game. Might want to find Smith on those attacks in the transition area.
Yeah,
Saw
definitely.
her stick the paddle in there. Should have kept it out because Newman's ready.
Always ready, never not ready. It's it is incredible how both Newmans can defend almost anything.
So this was what brought the resurgence for Smith and Newman. Newman in front of Terashenko, finding that backhand and countering, and gets the first stop there.
I do like that Stratman and Terashenko are playing such an aggressive game. It's like Stratman had said to Irina during the break, you have license to kill, go after it, play the game that gives you the most amount of comfort.
And I will join you.
Yes, I mean, Stratman naturally, obviously a very aggressive player.
032.
Yeah, Smith hasn't been able to sort of put her stamp on this match. Definitely capable and wants to.
Okay, some very tough resets there. They are doing a good job of trying to put the ball in very difficult locations for Newman.
And that one just took a little off of it, but right at the feet. Couldn't get that back.
And again, the forehand side, third shot drop from Terashenko has let her down. So see if she can make some significant changes.
Because it feels like 6 or 7-0, and it's just 3.
It is true, yeah.
So despite the strong play from Stratman and Terashenko, you got the ball down 3. You're like, okay, maybe we've withstood the storm here. And they are going to put Newman back in front of Terashenko here.
Terashenko rightly not agreeing with the Newman defense, at least finding the middle.
Yes. Yeah, and the third's high. So the third a high third destroys any well thought out strategy. bit aggressive there, and
So we'll have Smith serving to Tereshchenko.
and after all that big hubbub of the start, it's 2-3. 2-3.
2-3-2.
Oh, the wall was put up, and then she took a big hack at it. Reset beautifully. All right, so 3-2. Tereshchenko and Stratman able to keep the lead. Can they add to it?
I like that. Stratman registered that Tereshchenko was back a step, had all the room she needed to come in with the forehand side and do her thing.
Again, a middle-to-middle dink, and
4-2-2.
tremendous cut by Stratman.
And a great finish. She deserved that.
Add that to the Stratman highlight reel, everybody. That was a tremendous third.
And we've seen it so often. Someone with a great play follows up with an even more ambitious play. And that one there, a couple of high balls. And it is good night, Miss Stratman, on that point.
Yes. Enough of your highlights. Our ball.
Oh
dear.
Tried to be cute on that one.
Yeah, and Newman's standing directly in front of her too there. Like I think we've talked about, they've had chances, again, won first game and are up in the second, but of making Callie Smith dig in that transition area a little bit as well when she was back on that one. Oh dear. That was an oh dear.
That was very much no dear. So 3 points prior, we had some of the best Stratman you've ever seen.
Yes.
And unable to continue the trend.
4-5-1.
And it's just 4-5-1. It's what that's why this game of runs and great defense. And they've scrapped it all the way back to even here, and that's not music you hear, that's the sound of paddles on the ground here in La Quinta, and that means we all need to get hydrated. So, I'm Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. We are at the Pro Pickleball Association Masters. Everyone's in white. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Shoot, I can't remember my password.
We don't say can't. We conquer.
I got it.
I wish I could do a backflip.
We don't say I wish. We accomplish.
I finally did it. I'm gonna try this one more time.
We don't say try. We aim for the sky.
Yeah, the sky.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming here with Coach Me's Morgan Evans, and the hot start by Stratman and Tereshchenko has been quelled. We're at 5-5.
5-5-1.
Beautiful play there from Tereshchenko. It's nice to see it when she just flattens out that forehand.
Yes.
She rolls so beautifully, obviously, and when a person is a decent distance back, it's a great weapon to be able to get that ball down to the feet. But when the time is right, great to just flatten it out. Give it everything you've got.
They get one on the timeout. Can they get 2 stops? They can indeed. So they get the ball back. Do not relinquish the lead. Obviously, we are tied at 5 in game 2.
Oh, nobody's home there.
Boy, and there looked like lights were on. Yet,
Yes, no one's home.
So, again, when you're switching a lot and you're used to a more aggressive player, Callie Smith on the left, Lindsay yielded there, and fairly easy ball lands harmlessly on their side. Another middle mistake there.
Another wonderful point from the ladies.
And Smith able to get on top of that one and finish. There's a bunch of craziness in the middle. They were never really set, Tereshchenko and Stratman, but they were able to finally do so. But Smith said enough. 6-5-2. Great ball out of the transition area to get it down and become an effective shot. And they have extended their lead to 2.
And that inside-out backhand, it's not easy with one hand, let alone 2. It's so easy to get jammed up in the body trying to get a two-handed backhand in play to hit an inside-out dink. Difficult.
Oh.
And it's Callie's turn to find the middle. Available?
Clearly available, and
very much so.
Apparently, those Ring doorbells are protecting homes when you think somebody's home, because no one's been home on a couple of forehand drives. And that sails wide.
Yeah, I think the battle for the kitchen line was lost before that ball was played, and Lindsay had already done a good enough job forcing a low reach from Tereshchenko. Needed to just be a nice dink.
just like game one, we've had surges by both teams. We were knotted at 5. We're knotted at 7 here.
Yeah, and on paper, this is a very close matchup. That's what we're seeing.
Body shot.
Again, Newman catching Terashenko. I'd love to see Irina getting a little lower and just deciding from that position it's not worth the count, especially the kind of heat we've got right now. The ball is not moving at such a pace.
Yes, the weather certainly affects the ball. Stratman dictating and then brings it across the face of Lindsay Newman, holding a backhand. Couldn't get the forehand there.
Almost looked like a no look in there as well, because there's not much that catches Lindsay Newman by surprise.
And Terashenko knots us at 8. We're tied at 5, tied at 7, tied at 8.
8-8-1.
Almost the tomahawk there. Had to tuck her elbow across her body to get on top of a forehand.
Yeah, she went full windshield wiper on that one. Okay, so they're have taken the lead. Now just 2 points away.
Well, not just game 2, but the entire match here.
Make that one.
Newman leaning, and after the timeout, as Newman just walks off the court. 10-8 in the second. They won game 1, 11-9. I hope you're not doing a jigsaw puzzle, but do a jigsaw hydration. Let's go. It's fun to feel good. We'll be right back.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Simone Jardim. How can I help you? No, she's not here today. Oh yeah, she does have a wicked backhand. I think she's from Slovakia. No, she's certainly not in the KGB. I think you're thinking of Irina. Sure. I can get you some pickleball cocktail. Are you sure you want the box? You know, I strongly prefer the bag myself. Bag it is. Perfect.
On your six, ladies.
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Morgan Evans. Such a tightly contested battle. Lots of swings of emotion, lead changes, and here we are at a match point. And they get the miss off the Newman forehand, and Stratman and Terashenko fight their way through it. We're playing flawlessly at the front end of this second game, Morgan, and then finished it on the back end.
Yeah, I think they had the right strategy from word go. They did a good job of trying to get out of the power wheelhouse of Callie Smith as much as possible. Lindsay Newman did play well, especially to begin with. She was certainly doing her job defending and then moving into counter, but it was Stratman and Terashenko that found the piece of the puzzle, and they will be moving forward.
They sure will. So they'll move on to the semis, and there's going to be a lot of semifinal action, both men's and women's, for the rest of the day here at the Masters, brought to you by Hyundai. We've got Palisades. We've got Santa Cruz cars sitting here. But our seat is better than any automobiles. Morgan will be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere, everybody.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am.
I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
I absolutely love this paddle. For me, it really suits my game well. I have a power game. I play quick. I can dink well with it.
And I absolutely love the paddle. I mean, the amount of pop you can generate, spin, it's just propelled my game, helps me drive the ball.
It really feels unlike any other paddle that I've ever played with, particularly the face. It's really something new, the carbon fiber surface. It really allows you to grip the ball.
Game time, baby!
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am.
I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
All right, Dave Fleming back here at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai. Thrilled to be joined by Coach Me's Morgan Evans here. And Morgan, we're going to have the #1 seeds back on championship court here. We've got Ben Johns and Matt Wright. They were pushed by Rob Nunneries. Pushed, but they were able to deal.
Pushed but not broken.
Pushed but not broken, as Nunnery and J.W. Johnson gave them something to think about. So, for those just tuning in and for everybody watching that's maybe not looking at the draw, where are we at? This is one of the semifinals,
Yeah,
correct?
This is a semifinal match. Matt Wright and Ben Johns, they did take down, as you suggested, Rob Nunnery and J.W. Johnson. They won that 7-6. On the other side, their opponents, Tyler Lung and Spencer Smith, they had a good win against Jay DeVilliers and Dylan Frazier won that one 12-10, 11-9. So that's this side of the draw. On the other half, we had Mr. Deckel Barr and Eric Lang. They took care of business against Colin Johns and Adam Stone. They will be facing off against Newman and McGuffin. Team New Guffin, as they are known. They took down Dawson and Kohler in a tight, originally tight 3-game match. They did finish well, 11-0 in the third, but 13-15, 11-8, and 11-0.
Okay.
So they found their magic.
Yeah, McGuffin and Newman were runners-up to Barr and Stone at the PPA in Vegas, so they're going to want to get another shot on Sunday. But who will their opponents be? Who will play? Let's start it out. Tyler Loon serving to Matt Wright, and quick side out here. Again, everybody dressed in white. Classy, prestigious Wimbledon type look here today and all weekend here at La Quinta. Spencer Smith backing off the line and going after right is a recipe for disaster. I don't know what we have on the court back there, but just as I say, there's something classy and clean. We got special delivery from a bird. I have no idea. It's on the far side from us. And you don't want any, you know, the way the tennis shoe is made, you don't want any moisture at all on your foot or you will slide on this court.
Yeah, recipe for disaster. This looks like a new ball, very shiny.
Does that favor either side in your opinion?
Yes. Yes, I think it favors Johns and Wright.
Play a little quicker.
However, you could have asked me anything, and I would have said, yeah, I think it favors Johns and Wright.
Utah's favorites.
Oh, that looked like it clipped the right hip on the way through.
Sure did. Beautiful overhead.
Yeah.
Again, Matt Wright was lobbing, not a lot, but significant amount of time, and right at it here early in this match.
Yeah. Spencer Smith, one of a very small handful of men on the planet that have beaten Ben Johns in singles.
Yes.
He managed to get a victory at TOC this year, the Tournament of Champions.
In Utah. So,
in Utah, oh yeah,
just a huge
yeah.
victory.
I think they had a parade. I think
they should have if they did.
There was a float and everything.
Nice attack across Tyler Loom's body.
Yeah, lobs and cross-court attacks to that the outside of that player have been a growing trend in the game.
Yes, as the PPR shutters.
Oh, geez,
dear.
Louise. That one, and yeah, you know, I never met Louise, but that
Lovely
one wasn't
lady.
going to find the court by any stretch. No love lost there.
It's a shot in pickleball.
It is. Let's see if he does it again, or if Tyler tries to enact some revenge.
There's some revenge on the... Again, we've seen Adam Stone, Colin Johns, Deckel Barr, and now Matt Wright throughout the day, holding that forehand and then trying to use disguise of where that attack's coming.
And
Ben Johns with the mouth wide open, can't believe he missed that one.
Inches away from greatness.
So we're at 0-3-1. 0-3-1 here, folks.
All right, they're starting well.
Another beautiful overhead by Smith.
Gets back so well, and because of his position previous to leaping backwards, wasn't in danger of that foot fault that has been called on so many people today.
Another aggressive flick miss, and again, as we've talked, again, this is #1 team in the world, but be more aggressive on offense when you're serving.
Yeah. And that one left up way too high. He knows it. He backed up almost in disbelief.
And then gets tagged for his pleasure.
All right, we'll teach him a lesson.
Obviously, a lot of balls going to the side of Matt Wright here.
Yes, as is tradition.
Yes. If you sign up with B. Johns as your partner, just plan on getting your money's worth for balls struck.
If only golf was that that way.
Exactly.
Well, I hit 400 shots. I won, right? And it's the right show right now. He's doing a great job reading those.
Sure did. Did that in prior matches as well, and then that takes a, air quotes, safe place to put the ball away and adds Ben Johns back into the mix. So it's a great pattern when you have a tremendous player to your side, and then obviously you get some glory as well.
For much of that point, Smith did not want to have any more part of the right attacks.
No. And the other thing you got with this is we talked about Matt Wright sort of had to reconfigure himself as it relates to playing that right side, and those Ernies and fake Ernies on that side are something he had to add, and it's working, certainly working well here today.
And they get the better of a firefight. I think Smith made a good adjustment there with just exactly how far into the center of the court he needs to hit those dinks to avoid Matt Wright hopping the line.
And there's the flying Tyler Loon Ernie that he's so known for. Just get that out of here.
Yeah. So much of today he's kind of been stuck in a holding pattern, not able to really take off.
Yep.
And we will continue with these flight analogies.
Yes. Another flick, sails deep.
Yeah, good lead, good communication.
4-5-1. Spencer Smith to serve to Matt Wright. Tremendous hands just to get that back. Oh, and Johns misses it deep after some tremendous gets by Loon and Smith, and large crowd filing in around this beautiful center court, and they're seeing a barn burner here.
Yeah, we're almost at standing room only now.
Yeah. Can't have two good points in a row, unfortunately.
No.
Let's see if we can have a third one here. And Spencer Smith finds Wright leaning the other way.
It was due for a little bit of redemption, a little bit of revenge.
Look at this scoreboard. Loon and Smith have snuck out to the lead. Score was called incorrect, so that wasn't anything any weirder than that. 6-5-2. Spencer Smith again says not in this part of the country. 7-5-2. 8-5-2.
They are feeling it.
The athletic Loon comes flying over after the drive by Smith. Shake and beautiful. You can put the oven, you can put the cookies in with the left hand too. Great job by Loon. distinct point of the match, and it's a big one. And Johns comes out on top after they speed it up.
That was a crucial point,
yes.
Losing that one, and 9-5, only a couple of points away. That puts a lot of pressure on. Let's see how Johns and Wright respond. Well, it looks like it.
Very well, and Smith, when he'd been attacking and winning those exchanges, kept the ball down, up to Matt Wright. Again, extended arms, forget about it. They're within 2.
And that ball.
Okay.
Okay, well, it was a very quick.
Very tight.
Yeah.
In the corner. We're right there, and timeout is called. So as Leung and Smith regroup, man, that ball might have just caught the back corner. That's the call. That's what will stand. We will be right back after this jigsaw hydration break. The margins are as slim as my hydration. I got to fuel up. We'll be right back.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Bruh, don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're going to make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
All right, folks. Dave Fleming back here with Morgan Evans. And look at this. The 8-5 lead is now 8-7. Leung and Smith call timeout. Wow.
Good
John's
exchange.
got a ball back that nobody else in the world would have. That's why he's the GOAT. So the timeout works for 1 stop. Will it work for 2? 7-8-2. Backing away. Stay on that ball. Stay on that ball. No danger.
Yeah, he's generally so reliable on that backhand side. However, when things got tight in the earlier match, there was a crack.
Nice job getting on top of that forehand. So some damage certainly done. 8-5 is now 8 apiece, but they got the ball back.
And that's what Ben Johns does best. When he starts a fight, he can usually finish it.
Certainly stayed engaged there. 8-8-2. Unbelievable get by Leung to stay in this point. very patient. There were balls to attack. There's one. And Smith
Well,
holds
there you
it
go.
together.
Good man. Well played, Spencer Smith. It's going to give him a little bit of confidence going into the closing stages of game one.
Oh, and after all that patience, Smith chooses to
Yeah.
pull the trigger, and the replies in the middle, and both paddles went in. Man, they hokey-pokeyed at the wrong time. They pulled the paddles out, and we are at
Accidental
8-9.
divorce ball.
And Leung able to win that, pushing the ball down. He's had 7 or 8 balls clip the tape in these dinks over the last few points, all going on the other side. That's what you need. Little lady luck. 8-9-2. Such safe point again. And Wright starts the battle and finishes it cross court again. And we are knotted at 9 in this tense battle. You can feel the pressure and the crowd forming around this court. They're on the edge of their seat. It's 9-9, folks. First seed, backs to the wall. Can they finish it? And Spencer Smith at 9-all goes for the Ernie after this point construction continues to be slowing it down. Found his spot. Clutch. We're tied at 9. And after all that dinking, our first true speed-up point in a while, Morgan.
Well, he did it 3 plays earlier, but he hadn't done it in quite a long time, so I think everybody was getting lulled to sleep a little bit with these long, drawn-out dink rallies. But on that note, we will go to a timeout.
9-9 game one. What a battle. Loong and Smith versus Wright and Johns. We're going to take a quick 30-second break. Get hydrated, folks. These dink rallies will push you to the limit. We'll be right back.
Hey, Simone. I got your new paddle.
Ele comprou tua raquete nova.
Diz pra ele que é legal, né?
It's cool. Could she sign it?
Ele quer que tu assine.
Mas já tá assinada.
She said she already signed it.
But I did not see her sign it myself personally.
Esse gringo quer que eu assine a raquete nem sabe falar meu nome direito.
She says she'll sign it if you can say her last name correctly.
Jardim. Jardim? Jardine? Chardon? Garden? Jedi?
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Morgan Evans, and wow, what a match we have going on here. 9-9-2, Loong to serve to Matt Wright, game one. And
That's
Loong.
a huge point from Loong. God, he covers the middle so well. It always looks like there's space available, but he reads the play and closes that gap so quickly.
And this is a game point, folks. 10-9-2. Oh, no. Don't get the kitchen rally started.
That is absolutely fatal. And I'd be a little shocked if Johns and Wright don't at least get 1 point here. And there's one.
There's one, and again, Spencer Smith thinks he can get it past back to the vacated left side of Ben Johns.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he might still be thinking about that third ball that caught the tape.
Yes. Smith cleans up his own mess.
Oh, unfortunate. He did well, but that has given game points to Johns and Wright.
So they fended one off, and now they have one of their own. 11-10-1. And Smith.
Yeah, he delivers on that one. And that's a dash of redemption, but they're not out of the woods yet.
No, they're not. Saved one. Here's the second game point for Johns and Wright.
Here we go.
And there it is. And a big shout of emotion from Matt Wright as Wright and Johns are pushed to the absolute limit, save a match or a game point against, and 12-10.
Yeah, they capitalized on some adverse reactions to the pressure, unfortunately for Smith and Loong. And that will take us to game two.
Well, if game two is anything like game one, you cannot go anywhere, folks. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with game two. What a performance by all four players. I'm Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. We are at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai.
great point by Tyson Gumpin.
Fromouth Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromouthpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming here, and I have a special guest now stepping into the booth after that tremendous game one. I got Mackie McDonald, number 55 in the world in tennis. Mackie, welcome to the broadcast booth. Good to have you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Happy to be here. It's really cool.
So, have you played any pickleball?
I've dabbled a little bit, you know. I've played about 10 times, to be honest, over the holidays. I'm definitely going to actually play some next week when I'm back home for the holidays with my family. So,
awesome. Well,
yeah.
it's beasts like you that are going to probably continue to enter this sport.
Oh, yeah.
And there's Matt Wright flipping up a lob, and that gets smoked at his feet by Spencer Smith. What are you seeing from a tennis point of view here?
For me, I'm actually amazed with all the dinking. You know, that's something, being a tennis player, coming in and playing pickleball sometimes, I feel like I'm just kind of hitting with big swings, rushing in and trying to crack the ball. After watching this, I definitely want to keep working on my dinking.
Oh, and the Ernie was there for Ben Johns, and he pushes it deep. So athleticism on display. Everyone needs to work on their dinking.
It's actually amazing, too, how much they're playing throughout the day, too. That was something I didn't actually realize before hearing about these tournaments is, you know, they're starting at 8 a.m. some days and playing like all day, right?
Yes. Great attack by Lung there. Yeah, so unlike you, you know you're playing one match.
Right.
And then your day is done. Hopefully you win in advance. Here, you win in advance, and I'll see you in an hour and a half or maybe 10 minutes. Oh, and Spencer Smith ready to rip there.
Long rallies.
That's the other thing. At the get up to the kitchen line, I'm going to see 100 dinks in a row potentially.
Less moving for sure, but yeah, these rallies can get pretty long.
Good put away by Ben Johns there, and they get the ball back. Again, Lung and Smith pushing our top seed. Down 2 here in game one. They survived the first one, 12-10. And that speed up, trying to catch Spencer Smith, unable to. Obviously, Mackie, hitting your opponent, rarely a choice in tennis. Definitely on display here.
Sometimes it's actually a good play.
Yeah.
Some guys fear the net. Oh.
Nice job by Tyler Lung sticking that Vulcan paddle out and getting the ball back for his squad. Again, Mackie McDonald number 55 in the world, tennis player, joining us as a special guest here in the booth.
Nice shot.
Like to see that power, don't you?
Love it. That's my favorite part of the game, actually.
So we got to work on the dinking, but not the power.
Power's there. The hands are there. Definitely need the strategy.
Yeah, like that shot right there in tennis, you don't want to try and just loop the ball over the net because somebody will finish and close that net. Here we've got that kitchen keeping you away, 7 feet away, and nice job by Wright to catch Spencer Smith in the transition area. Down 3 to start game 2. Another long dink rally here. We saw a lot of this over the course of the last part of game 2.
There's a lot of patience and mental capacity, I'm sure.
Yes. Great job by Johns. After all the patience, finds the left hip of Tyler Leung. So, tennis players, what's the talk about pickleball with you and your fellow pros?
I mean, we're definitely seeing it growing so much around the country. I mean, even for myself, you know, when I go home, I'm seeing so many more courts being built. You know, I'm actually living out at the USTA Center in Lake Nona, and they, you know, they're starting to host tournaments. They're building courts, and I mean, it's growing for sure. I'd say amongst the pros, you know, we don't have all the time to play a lot, but we're definitely seeing a lot of tennis players going into the sport.
No doubt. I've played some with my friend John Isner and Sam Query even, so there's some good players right there that love them some pickleball. And there's a nice speed up by Wright as Leung stayed on the left side of the court. We haven't seen him much there at all. We're knotted at 3. Keep him there again. And that flick down the middle by Wright finds the baseline. They're up 4-3. Lake Nona, of course, right outside the Orlando area there, Mackie. So a lot of pickleball coming in there.
Yeah. Oh.
And instead of a dink down the line, which Leung would have earned and smashed that down, a little pace added by Ben Johns, and that 3-0 deficit is now a 5-3 lead for Wright and Johns. Quick trigger pull by Johns, and it's interesting the doubles game is the focus in pickleball, singles certainly in tennis.
Yeah, I think with that though, you know, it's a little bit more inviting, you know, friendly team sport a little bit more.
And a great job. We saw Spencer Smith at the end of game 1 come flying in for an Ernie, and learned a lot from his Utah brother Tyler Leung, who is a great, maybe the most famous Ernier of all here on the tour. And Spencer Smith is engaged in the Ernie game today. That catches the net, and I would think a lot of the better doubles players would really do well here because of all the hand battles. Less groundy certainly in doubles pickleball.
No, for sure. That'll be interesting to see who else transitions from the Pro Tour, given the sport's been pretty new.
Oh, and that flick just sails a little bit deep. Got some topspin on, not all of it. So a lot of people are saying, hey, as pickleball grows, we have sponsors like Hyundai here, that more of the tennis players will look at this as an option as the money and the purses grow to make a living playing the sport. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely if there's a market, I mean, if we're seeing this many people out here in a community like that, the money will come in and it'll become a really good business, actually. So definitely see this sport kind of coming up and being financially well for players.
Catches the tape, stays on their side again. Thrilled to be joined by Mackie McDonald, number 55 in the world in tennis. Of all the human beings, there are only 54 better than this guy, folks. Thrilled to have him here. Oof. Spencer Smith can't quite get the paddle where he wants it. And again, tennis players transitioning to this court's much smaller, just 44 by 20.
Yeah.
Unable to make the block there. The other thing that's interesting about this is obviously you get the ball back, you can have long comebacks. It's not the same scoring as tennis.
Mm-hmm.
Another long grinding dink rally. Loom's been getting all the net cords. And right speeds it up. So in this sport, obviously, you can go around the net. It's called an ATP, or around the post. Have you ever pulled that off yourself, Mackie? In tennis, a lot harder to do.
I have.
In a match.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Maybe it doesn't have as much in tennis as here, but no, I've done it a couple times for sure.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Got to get it around the umpire in his chair there and everything. All right. We're going to take a quick hydration break. Thrilled that Mackie McDonald, number 55 in the world, just joined us for that part of the match. Thanks so much for joining us. Very much appreciate it.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
All right. We wish him well in his 22 campaign on the tour. We'll be right back in just a minute.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
All right, folks, we've got the app set on our mic for Australian again, and
yeah, you got to change those settings.
Here we are, and we're back, and Johnson right down, come back again. Sounds like game one, and here we are at 7-5. timeout works. They win that first exchange. Can they get the ball back again here? I mean, come on, talk about that anticipation.
Johns
and
is,
reach.
yeah, he's looking to put a stamp on this one. Get himself into the shade. Have a nice lunch and rest up for tomorrow.
That time Smith's able to pull him to the middle and then go behind him and got it down. If you leave it up, he's dead. If you give it down, you got a good chance.
Yeah, he uses his backhand very well to get to the outside of Johns.
Okay, down 3. Can they forge a comeback? And again, Wright chooses to attack cross court and sets up his partner.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be anywhere near Lung, you better make sure it gets to the backhand.
Yes. Was able to get it there up. John's able to finish 5-8-2. Good night.
That short angle.
Yes.
They kind of power on that, and to go for the angle that he did tells you he has drilled that shot. I don't know, there are too many players out there that actually drill their overheads, but
poor Colin Johns was probably feeding those.
Yeah, I did a Q&A thing for the Feeler Lounge the other day. Ben was one of the guests, as well as Commissioner Connor Pardo, and one of the questions from the audience was, how much do you drill versus play? And he said 100% drilling. He does not play the game. And I said, well, who's your favorite drilling partner? I said, I only have one, my brother. So you'd be right.
Okay, get the ball back again. No damage. Got to make those thirds at crunch time, though, Morgan.
Ideally. It's a bold strategy not to make those thirds. I don't think it'll pay off.
Loses in the sun, but recovers, and it's on the line.
He is having to think about that now.
Can he recover and win this point? Another lob.
And
and just chaos everywhere. A swing and a miss by Ben Johns. Waves at the crowd. The crowd is packed around this court. And Ben Johns shows that, yes, even the best player in the world can swing and miss, but recover.
Yeah, and not lose concentration.
Right.
That's not an easy thing to do.
8-5-1. Right, just not set there. Coming in quick.
Yeah, it's very high-risk stuff. They have a lead.
Boom.
Yeah, he wants to put a little asterisk there for sure. 8-5.
Now 9-5. 2 points from advancing. And there's that cross-court attack again.
It has worked again and again.
It's got to, as you said, it's got to get past that forehand in the flight, and it did again. We're going to keep it right here. Okay, we're at 10-5. We're at 10-5. So, Morgan, we have seen the point construction get to a place where Leung and Smith have really been pressuring our top seed. Long dink rallies that we haven't seen a lot, quite frankly, when Johns and Wright are playing.
No, for sure. No, Ben and Matt have certainly been pushed. They've had to bring out their best stuff, and they've had to possibly think a little bit outside the box. That cross-court attack to the outside of that player's body, that's not, it's not something you would typically teach a lot of players.
Right.
It hinges on your partner being incredibly ready if that ball does come back, and obviously the accuracy to be able to do it while not flirting with that sideline over there, which is something that shot could potentially be going wide.
Yes, so many margins that are having to be found on that again.
Yeah, it is a game of inches, as we say.
And that game could be over here if they are able to win this point. Here we go, 10-5-2. And that will do it, fading away on the backhand. They pushed them. They had a game point in game number 1.
They certainly did. And I'm proud of them for the level they were able to compete. They showed great patience in a lot of those dink exchanges, and they waited well until either Ben or Matt made that first risk, and they sat on it well. They did a good job. Unfortunately,
they're number 1 seed for a reason, aren't they, Morgan?
For a very good reason.
So you get your absolute best from your opponents when you play them. They got it. They overcame it. And why don't you tell everybody, Morgan, where's this put Ben and Matt here in the draw?
Yeah, so they have booked their spot in the final. On the other side of the draw, Lang and Barr have to play Newman and McGuffin to get to figure out who will be joining them on Championship Sunday. However, we have a women's match coming up.
Yes. So we've got Ben Johns in the singles. We've got Ben Johns in men's, but he will not be in the mix tomorrow. So
going for the double crown.
The double crown. Folks, we're going to put a crown on this particular part of the day. We've got the queens of the court coming back here next. So stay where you are. We're going to get hydrated. You can get hydrated. We're all wearing white. It's a beautiful day, a hot day here at La Quinta at the PPA Masters. Brought to you by the makers of the Palisade and the Santa Cruz. That's Hyundai. We'll be right back.
Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's Pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Self.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am.
I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson Dumping.
I got that glow.
Welcome back to the PPA
PPA Masters out here in the desert. I'm here with Matt Wright, Ben Johns. Guys, a couple of close games there. What do you have to do against a team that's so dangerous like Loong and Smith is? They're able to get quite hot.
Yeah, I think actually, they usually are like that, but with these conditions, the ball's so mushy that it just becomes kind of a grind fest. I think usually our advantage lies in keeping people back and being very aggressive. But with this ball, you kind of gotta slow down and be more patient, even us who attack usually. So it really just became a grind and all about choosing our shots wisely, which I think we accomplished.
And this win sends you both to Championship Sunday. You're both in 2 finals. You're in mixed doubles, men's doubles. You're in singles and men's doubles together. How do you prepare to play 2 finals tomorrow?
I keep downing my Jigsaw electrolytes, so Patrick will be happy with that. Shameless plug, right? No, I really will. I'll fill up on a lot of electrolytes. I'll try to get a good night's sleep, get a nice dinner, and it'll be hot tomorrow. It'll be tough. The conditions will be tough. 2-3 out of 5 setters. I don't envy Ben having to do it in singles, but he's got the young legs. I'm not worried about him. Yeah.
All right, and what do you love most about pickleball as a sport?
Oh, my God.
I'm going to go to you first, Ben.
I think there's something for everybody in it. I love that it's a sport that absolutely anyone can play and anyone can have fun with. It doesn't really matter where you're from, what you do, what your age is. Everyone can step on a court and have fun, so that's really cool. Personally, to me, I think it's extremely strategic. There are patterns, there are plays that it's not always easily available to the eye, like what you're seeing. But playing is just so enjoyable because you can feel it. It's just playing purely based on feel.
How about you, Matt?
Why didn't you ask me first? Because he stole my answers. I was going to say it brings people together. The social element, it can bring all levels together, and you can have a really good time. And the strategy. I don't know if people pick up on it. Hopefully they do, but we're constantly making adjustments out there during matches. You're seeing things that are working and not working with your opponents. You're not only fighting your opponent, you're fighting yourself. We both like to attack and speed up a lot, so it's a battle for me internally sometimes about stay patient, but the strategic element is great.
Yeah, unfortunately, I picked the 2 people to ask this question to that are two of the most strategic players in the game. So your answers make sense. All right, guys, congratulations. We'll see more of you tomorrow. Good luck in that one. Dave?
Thank you, Hannah. And we had the kings of the court. Now we've got the queens, and we've got mother-daughter.
Yes.
Morgan. And
Team Waters.
Luckily for Stephen Waters, the father and husband, he's had to watch a lot of them playing against each other. They played against each other at Major League Pickleball in Dripping Springs last week. Yesterday, they played against each other in mixed. Today, they find that very familial place, standing side by side. What do you expect to see out of them here?
I think we'll see their best pickleball. I think obviously last weekend we saw Annalee Waters partnering so well with Lee Whitwell. It looked like she can do it with anybody, but her preferred partner undoubtedly is her mother. They are the reigning national champions. They've won almost everything the sport has to offer together, and it's a wonderful partnership to behold. But they are up against a great team of Lauren Stratman, Irina Tereshchenko. So I have a funny feeling that the Tereshchenko and Stratman team, they're going to have to really be patient if they want to have a chance here.
Yeah, the Waters like to play high-paced pickleball. Here we go.
And patience just really coming into handy straight away.
Yes.
I mean, there's a reasonable chance a leopard can't actually change their spots. So Stratman and Tereshchenko, who knows, maybe they'll try to outgun arguably the biggest guns in the game.
So far, so good. 2 quick ones.
2-0-2.
Great first volley there by Lee Waters, and apparently, as you mentioned, Annalee loves just to play with people named Lee, as Lee Whitwell was a great partner for her last week, as you mentioned.
Yeah, it really was amazing to watch.
So, folks, if you're just joining us, the ball is allowed to bounce in this sport, but in this match, it's going to be flying. And, in fact, it's flying so much that the ball is already cracked. Okay. No surprise in this match, huh, Morgan?
No. These 4 have plenty of power, and they love to crack.
Terashenko. And again, why don't you tell everybody the temperature certainly affect the ball too, Morgan?
Yes, obviously as the temperature rises, the ball gets softer, and when it gets softer, it gets slower. It certainly favors the more patient team trying to bang this ball through almost anybody is a much more difficult proposition when it's slowed down.
Folks, let's have the local fire department on ready because we're bringing the heat here.
Yes, well, the heat is right in our faces, but it's certainly on the court affecting play.
And Stratman and Terashenko win another speed-up hands battle, and they've got the first 3 points of game number 1.
They are clearly unafraid.
Nice hustle by Stratman. Great pressure on her. She did a great job getting up, then they pulled her wide to the left and back to the right.
Yeah, eventually that left foot area was exposed.
Yes.
That is a tough shot for anybody. Okay.
Lee Waters able to recover on the ball off the tape, but set off a bad series of events for the Waters, and they're down 4.
And that ball just sailing wide, not by much.
Now Stratman got on top of it, which is the biggest challenge of that, but then over-torqued her shoulders and hips and pulled it wide. And now they're on the board.
Typically when they're on the board, they make a habit of that.
A lot of fireworks, a lot of shaking and baking. Drive the third and go get it. And here they come. Just 14 years of age and a phenom, as you mentioned, has won many of the sport's biggest trophies. And yes, 14 years of age.
Yeah, great spot there. Terashenko found the middle.
Good job by Stratman of putting young Anna Lee in a bad spot there and setting it up. You know, Morgan, we talked about the compact nature of the attacks of some of the players earlier, Deckelbar being one of them. These are full swings.
Yes, yeah, they are not leaving anything to chance.
It's almost like a song. Bang, 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 yeah.
It's got a nice cadence to it. As long as it finishes with a yeah, everyone knows when to applause.
And the yeah comes from the other side with the tremendous ATP by Irina Terashenko.
She really is a crowd favorite, one of the veterans of the sport. Everywhere she goes, people love to take lessons and just watch her play.
Oh, we can't have 2 good points in a row, Morgan.
No, it is illegal in the sport, and we do apologize. They will change the rules on that.
At some point, they got to. Switch Stratman over to the left for this point. She paid the price.
Yeah, still in transition, moving towards the center there. Was caught, handcuffed, so to speak. So that gives the serve back to Annalie Waters at 4-4-1.
Can't get there after two digs.
Great digs. Almost Newman-esque, but unfortunately the last one, high enough to give Stratman the necessary angle to send the ball off the court.
4-4-2.
Great inside-out volley there on the drive from Annalie Waters. And they get the ball back, tied at 4.
Yeah, I mean, so much of what makes the team of Lee and Annalie Waters great is certain amounts of predictability from their opponents in terms of how they're going to deal with the raw power that they bring to the table. And as soon as the team kind of mixes that up well enough, it can cause some issues.
Couple balls, many teams would look to reset. They take full swings.
Yeah, we saw Lee Waters backing up off the line, advertising to her opponents, hey, I'm about to most likely go middle. And Lauren Stratman was there waiting. Ooh, the net just getting in the way.
Yes.
Unfortunate.
So every piece of shade is got a human being in it here at La Quinta. What a match. 5-4-2. Patience by the youngster there on the net court.
Oh, just trickled over, not by much.
Those are back breakers and tough to get to, and they hurt your body, Morgan.
It looks like it hurts.
Yeah, you're good. 6-4-2.
Again, step back, look middle when the step back comes. And
yeah, I mean, once again, that kind of play on serve, not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's a point and a 3-point advantage for Tereshchenko and Stratman. High-level stuff.
Stratman started that, and I think it was on Tereshchenko's paddle for just under 90 minutes on that one swing, and still able to get it back where the water. So they are down 3 here. A little quick chat, mom to daughter. Let's do our chores, and off we go. Way to get on top of that first ball there. The fourth was strong by Tereshchenko.
Yeah, she knows that she has to do a lot of work to get up to the line, get herself in good position. And if she's not quite there, the force of that volley and how low it gets better be on point.
And the Yaz again come from Stratman and Tereshchenko, so they get the ball back, no harm done. 7-4, lots of pace here.
They are playing exceptionally well right now. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen a timeout yet from the Waters.
Yep.
But I can imagine if we get a couple of unanswered points here.
Big hack, and
there's the timeout.
as you called it, the sounds. We've heard the sounds of the paddles. We've heard the sounds of the oh yeahs. We've heard the sounds of the crowd, and we just heard the sounds of the paddles hitting the ground, and that sound means timeout. So we are going to go to a jigsaw timeout right here. We'll be right back.
So, how has everyone been coping?
Wow. Been playing a ton of Scrabble.
Netflix. Lots of Netflix.
I just sit and stare out the window.
Don't you already do that anyways?
Guys, that's what we're here for, to help support each other. Injuries can happen anytime when you give your 100%. But don't worry, you'll all get back on the pickleball court soon.
Whatever. What's your injury?
Oh, I'm not injured. I'm just here for the donuts.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, folks, we are back as the seer of the future, Morgan Evans, said. We will have a timeout here quickly. We got it right away. 8-4 on a 1. And Lauren Stratman with the come on. And that timeout is thwarted quickly. 9-4. Stratman and Terashenko on point all match long.
4-1. Second serve.
My bad, Irina. Okay, I'll take that one.
That one's definitely on you.
9-4-2.
And Lee Waters with a backhand counter through the middle.
Yeah, a little inside out because the two-handed backhand people like myself love to come across and get all that left hand in there, blocks it in the middle. Well done.
Yeah, very tricky shot for a rotational ball.
Just so solid. What partnership here. Dig out the ball and then set up your partner for a winner.
And that is available.
So that's what you want to hope you can get a good enough deep return to get them from driving the thirds.
5-9-2.
And the Waters again pressing the issue as that's what Waters pickleball looks like. 6-9-2.
6-9-2.
Here comes a drive. Shake, bake, bake, bake. Lots of holidays coming up. You need all those cookies. They got them all there.
Shake, rattle, and roll. And that will give us another timeout. They do like their timeouts, don't they?
And these are pros, and they know they have to use everything in their arsenal when you're playing for a spot on Sunday. So it's just Saturday, folks. So we're going to take a quick break. It's fun to watch pickleball at this level, and it's fun to feel good. We'll be right back.
Pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm going to have energy, I'm going to have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm going to cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're going to do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe...
All right, we are back. The Waters are on a tear. On the comeback trail here, I'm Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. Timeouts have been called on both sides. 7-9-2. Lee Waters to serve. And there's that song we heard earlier in the match. Bang, 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 yeah. 8-9.
8-9-2.
Oh, and Lee saw Anna Lee flash in front of her to try and pick that off and lost the ball in the process. So the lead is but one after that exchange. Can they finish?
Serve.
9-8-2.
9-8-2.
Oh,
net.
A little bit of luck.
So unfair. If you're Terashenko and Stratman there.
Yeah, that's the pickleball gods are not shining on you at that point.
And you get the ball back, no harm done.
And there's a hand in the air.
Terashenko.
Referee didn't quite catch it.
But sportsmanship will play on. 8-9-1. We're in our whites. We're going to be sportsmanlike. And there it is again, and the comeback.
The comeback kids are on the way.
Here, they're at nines.
Oh.
9-1.
There's a referee with a little authority there.
Yes, he's as excited as the fans. Oh, my goodness.
Gorgeous
The
short angle.
Touch after all of the fire.
I do love the old stick in the carrot.
And guess where we are, Morgan?
We
They were
are-
down 9-5. It is now 10-9-1. The Waters have the lead. We're going to keep it right here. What have you seen on the comeback trail here, Morgan?
Yeah, I want to say they've just tightened up some of the easier errors they were making. You know, they're such a good team when they either have to start the fight or counterpunch. But it takes a little bit of getting used to against a team like Terashenko and Stratman. They are a fantastic team. But right now, unfortunately, there's been a little bit of luck, which is stretched a long way,
Yes.
unfortunately. And we're seeing why the team of Lee and Annalie Waters are as good as they are. Earlier on, it wasn't their best stuff, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
To some extent, you can only play as well as your opponents let you play. However, this team is one of, if not the best in the world. Stratman and Terashenko are now going to have to really fight to stay alive.
Yeah, so they're going to have to fend it off here. They, as you mentioned, have played brilliantly. Now the water's level. The water's is rising. And
the water level is rising.
And, you know when you walk on the court that you're going to be under siege. You just know that.
Yep.
So they took the fight to them to start with, got the lead, but we're just never able to get to that double figures despite timeouts called. They call another one here. Will it pay off? I bet you're going to hear a really loud score call here.
10-9-1.
Thank you, sir. 10-9-1, game point. And that is pulled just wide by Stratman, and the Waters do complete the comeback, come all the way back. 6 in a row for the Waters. The crowd is loving it. We are loving it. We hope you are loving it, and we're going to love a quick break.
You will.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans. What a comeback by the Waters. They take game one, 11-9. Here we go, game two. Got the ball back right away. That's, momentum is a real thing in pickleball, leading from one game to the next. You'd love to get that ball back in, and even a 1-0 lead after losing 6 in a row.
Yeah, it really is such a game of confidence, and obviously momentum is inspired by confidence. And as you take some from your opponents, you basically add it to your stockpile, and vice versa. The problems happen when people get a little too overconfident.
Yes. Unfortunately for Stratman and Terashenko, unable to take advantage of the first side out, they give it right back. 0-0-2, or 1, excuse me. Waters serving. Just absolute filth off the paddle of Irina Terashenko right there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot.
0-0-2.
Immediately stacking Annalie over to the left side of the court.
Start out.
This looks a little like the start of game number 1. The fire just off, obviously no points here yet, but we'll see if they can get on the board and get a lead.
And that's a product there of the amount of backspin that Irina puts on the ball. She does it on all her dinks. So many players kind of restrict that level of spin to the cross-court exchange. She's comfortable doing it in down the line settings as well.
Great partner protection there by Anna Lee. When you are not the receiver but on the receiving side and you're at the net, you have got to pick off balls like that. Great job by Waters, the 14-year-old version. Oh, Tereshchenko. That's one of those balls going your by like, please be out, please be out, please be out, please be out. Okay, it's out, good.
I knew it all along.
Had it. Let it go. Good eye. Good eye by me.
Mostly the right one.
Yes. Left one, not so much. 2-0-2, folks. Nice cut at the feet, and Tereshchenko is usually nice and under control. Rushing a little bit there, got caught with the ball at her feet.
0-2-1.
Okay. So I'm going to call that a cookie monster because a bird is when you fly in front and run across, but she ran in front of her mom and hit a winner down the middle. I'm going to keep it in the Sesame Street family. Cookie monster for Anna Lee Waters there.
All right, fair enough. You heard it here, folks.
And here she comes.
Yeah, she is really looking to be menacing now, get up there, cause trouble, and be everywhere.
2-2-1.
That's a good message to send back. Return to sender.
Yeah. And there's Oscar the Grouch with that.
Oh.
We're done.
Okay.
That's it. Sesame Street is closed. 2-2-2.
Tereshchenko jammed up Lee Waters on that one. Inside out, rolling forehand. Beautiful shot.
And I like when they were bringing it, obviously, right in the game in the first one, up 5 early. Tereshchenko tried what we've seen, all day long, that cross-court attack.
I think it's the players with two-handed backhands that are so used to using it as their go-to weapon. They're a little more likely to be able to turn those shoulders around quickly. Lee Waters does have a wonderful two-hander.
Yes.
Slice let her down on that return, unfortunately, but happens to the best of us.
Instead of full pace, roll by Tereshchenko there.
I heard someone in the crowd during the point yell, "Look at that D!" And someone else quickly shushed her, because this is serious stuff.
Exactly right. Wearing our dress whites. Come on.
You get shushed at Wimbledon, you get shushed here. And we've got a timeout. Stratman and Tereshchenko in the lead.
They've done it again in game 2, jumped out to the lead. So we're going to jump out to some messages from Jigsaw. It is fun to feel good. Come on. We'll be right back.
Jerseylene.
Jardim.
Jardine.
Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardim. Esses gringos não sabem falar teu nome, não?
Ah, tu não tem noção das coisas que eu escuto. Jardim, Jardim.
Jardim. I knew I heard it. I got it. Simone Jardim. I don't know how she doesn't know how to say her name.
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Coach Mees, Morgan Evans.
Cheers, mate. Might make a few videos about this match, what we've seen here today.
Stratman and Tarashenko up early, 5-2-2. Waters called timeout. See if they can get the ball back. Oh, and the net. Sorry, not sorry from Tarashenko there.
Some unashamed fist pumping from Stratman.
She don't care. She don't care. 6-2.
6-2-2.
They're up 5 in game 1. Couldn't hold it. They're up 4 here. And that's where when you just got to roll that in and get to the line there. It's just they want pace from the transition area.
They would pay for their team, their opponents, to start the fight. Yeah, Lee Waters just pretty far off balance, I'll be honest with you. A big reach.
I'll be honest and agree with you.
Okay. It's not something you would want to employ on a regular basis.
No. And that ball is up and crushed.
Yes, Stratman gets that
Love
ball down in a hurry.
And they have no harm. They're up 4. They got the ball. Feels a lot like game 1. We have senior pro mix going on in the back court there. Great players all around there. I see Beth Bellamy, Dane Gingrich, Dave Weinbach, and Chris Anderson playing some big-time ball over there. But back to the action here.
6-2-1.
6-2-1. Oh, that dreaded tape ball, Morgan.
So difficult to be able to react well enough and effectively enough to get underneath a ball that you did not anticipate.
Tarashenko and Stratman got a good laugh on it there. Body language is really good here. Oh. And the net cord teeter-totter now switches to the water side.
We saw them come back quite handedly at this kind of margin in game 1.
Tarashenko starts the fight again on a high third.
Yeah,
why not take the attack to them?
Oh. And Annalie showing off her soccer skills there. Good contact with the ball off the right foot and sending it into almost the bleachers.
Yes. Incredibly accomplished soccer player, too, this young 14-year-old athletic phenom. Got to find a comeback again, down 4.
Oh, it's a beautiful lob.
And she's got all the tricks at 14 years of age, experience beyond her years, and just a little backhand roll lob there, perfectly placed.
Yeah, she displays the exact same body language as she uses for her cross-court dink and launching attacks. So very difficult to read. And the balls are just melting out here. The fans are not. Most of them are in the shade right now. Dave and I are in the direct sunlight, so that's fun.
Yes, the Wicked Witch next to us has indeed melted as well, so there's a house on top of her.
Yes, we are selling off the shoes on eBay. If you do like curly shoes at the toes, feel free to message Dave.
Yes.
Dave
Highest
Fleming
bid,
speaks.
of course. Highest bid, of course, will win those shoes. All right. We got a ball that'll work again. It is in the mid-90s here and on the court, probably 3 digits, folks. Good thing it wasn't blackout Saturday, or these folks would be sweltering even more. They're wearing no dress whites. All right, so after the ball change, now Tarashenko's checking the ball, smiling as she gives it back. All right, we've been on 6-2 for a minute here, Morgan. Let's see if the Waters can dent the scoreboard.
Yeah, the energy from Team Waters does need to pick up just a notch. They are targeting Lee in the transition areas. And finally some little revenge there. Did a great job of adapting to some tough shots. Could that be the spark that gets the fire going again for Team Waters?
Oof. Tarashenko just couldn't quite get herself back in there. A couple of good balls when you're pulled way wide trying to find a safe place to put the balls. A tough ball. She did it once and twice, but not a third time.
Good leave, and that's a 3-point run from Team Waters. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a timeout fairly soon.
I'm listening. I do not hear paddles hitting the ground, Morgan. They're going to play on.
All right, well, one more, and that'll be it. Almost guaranteed.
Ooh, that. So they get the ball back without using a timeout. Still up.
I believe it's 6-5.
6-5. 6-5. So Stratman saying shaped the ball, which of course is come over the top of it, make it dive down at some feet. Unable to do so there.
And that's a bit of a freebie. They're off the hook there.
And can they continue to march back? Lee Waters to serve. 5-6. It was just 2-6. Good knife and cut by Tarashenko there. It's tough to short hop that and then go over the highest part of the net.
Very difficult.
Middle.
Yeah. Again and again. It looks like Annalee's not coming over as far as she often does, taking care of those middle balls.
6-5. They keep the lead and get another. It's 2 missed returns off the Lee Waters paddle. Waters is a right answer, Dave. Either way there, but let's be clear. 7-5-1. Wow, again, these cross-court attacks.
She read it. I mean, she was moving in, so that body weight momentum obviously fed into the amount of ultimate power the ball had. And proved a little too much.
Oh, went with the cutesy shot, but didn't execute it as clean as she wanted, but still got the result she wanted.
Got away with it. However, I think if she keeps going to that, they're going to get wise to it.
Warren Stratman sliding over and saying, I'll give you my left shoulder all day.
Yeah, they've started to really organize the middle. Tarashenko's no longer battling Stratman for middle supremacy, allowing that big forehand of Stratman to take control of the counter punches.
Weird execution there for the two-hander. Took her left hand off like mid-swing there, Morgan.
Yeah, it's the old 1.5-handed backhand.
Anything and a half is usually not good in pickleball. They're within 1. And the step back shot down the middle. She don't care that you know. She don't care.
No, she almost gets more pleasure in the fact that she's not trying to hide what she's doing.
No.
She's coming at you.
Here are my GPS coordinates. I'm coming to your middle.
Good luck to you. This is more like the Team Waters that we know.
And the exact same scenario. 6-2 down here, and they've come all the way back, and they're up 8-7.
And we have a timeout. So the score is 8-7.
And we're going to keep it right here. So, Morgan, here we go. You just mentioned this is the Waters that we're used to knowing. What is it that you're seeing that's enabling them to come back again?
Yeah, right now it's just cleaner contact, reading plays better, a little more energy. Anna Lee feeling confident enough to really get involved in those middle balls. It's not to say it wasn't a polished performance beforehand, but this is the end of a very long season.
Yes.
Not this for some players. This is the last tournament of the year, and obviously so many of them are playing upwards of 20, 25 tournaments. Couple that with the kind of heat we're dealing with. Understandably, these players are a little worn. They came off a big weekend last weekend at Major League Pickleball. 4 days, 5 days for some of them. They're getting there early, getting their practice in. They are elite athletes, but everyone is looking forward to a little rest, Thanksgiving, maybe Christmas, and then hit the ground running.
Yeah, I mean, a few years ago, Morgan, there were 4 or 5 tournaments.
Yeah.
Now next year there's going to be one every weekend practically. If you just want to play, everyone's going to have to figure that out. But here we are at the Masters. It's 8-7. They've come back again. Can Stratman and Terashenko find it within them to rally? They've watched a rally twice come their way. We'll see right here. 8-7-2. Great pushback on the drop by Terashenko to find a backhand in the transition, and they get the ball back down 1. Good timeout. And Terashenko sliding on that left side to set up the backhand twice there, Morgan.
Yeah, I mean, she capitalized on a loose ball from Lee Waters so well. Finished it off in a couple with that lovely rolling forehand through the middle. Just looks poetic almost.
8-8-1. Let's hope that is the call. It was slow but correct. We'll take it. Not the right way to play that point by Stratman. Off balance coming in, and then just fed it to the Lee Waters backhand, and we're tied on a 2.
And again, Waters doing a great job getting it down far enough. So tricky.
8's on a 1 for the Waters here. Is that any good, everybody? At 8-all.
Wow.
In game 2, Stratman and Terashenko win the battle. And that comes up short, and the Snowmans continue on the board despite the heat. I know Olaf likes a warm hug. Well, it's a warm 8-8 Snowman battle here. Can Stratman and Terashenko find it to get the lead back? And they can with a nice drop.
Yeah, it was a beautiful drop. And just missed contact, and we've got a timeout.
Okay. So, man, it's fun to watch this much tension. Crowd is loving it. We're going to take a quick 30-second break from Jigsaw. Get hydrated, folks. We're in whites. It's 9-8. We'll be right back.
Bottle can take the heat.
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Morgan Evans. And that was the sound of a Waters timeout. So Tereshchenko and Stratman have the ball. And they're at 9-8-1. They got to 9 in game 1, couldn't get the next 2. Let's see what happens here. Patience. Oh no, and then patience evaporates. The timeout gets them one stop. 9-8-2. Can they get to double figures right here? You know it's sitting in their head. We had 9s forever in game 1, never got over the top.
9-8-2.
Some knifing return.
And it was low. And they get the miss, and we have a game point for Stratman and Tereshchenko to force a game 3. Stratman's got something in her eye, so we're going to make sure she has full visual field here before this critical point.
10-8-2.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh.
Waters has missed 2 returns.
Wow.
Narrowly escapes missing a third for game point, and it get the ball back. Wow.
If that's the moment that this game changes.
Justice. And a finish by Stratman.
Yeah, great shot there from Stratman. But they'll have another chance. 8-10-2. If they can get one more here, possibly 2, ideally 2, then we'll see some real pressure.
Tremendous setup by Tereshchenko, rolling that cross court, Morgan, and they get game point number 2.
10-8-1.
And the net gives back, and we will play a game 3. That's what the crowd wants. I know that's what you at home wants. More Waters, more Stratman, more Tereshchenko. More hydration, more Masters, more people wearing white, and more words from me and Morgan are coming your way. Let's take some more commercials. I can't stand the drama. I'm Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. We will be right back. Don't you dare miss Game 3.
I absolutely love this paddle. For me, it really suits my game well. I have a power game. I play quick. I can dink well with it.
And I absolutely love the paddle. I mean, the amount of pop you can generate, spin, it's just propelled my game, helps me drive the ball.
It really feels unlike any other paddle that I've ever played with, particularly the face. It's really something new, the carbon fiber surface. It really allows you to grip the ball.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
All right, Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans back here just riveting pickleball at La Quinta. It's in the heat, and the ladies are bringing the heat. Tremendous job by Stratman and Terashenko. They were pushed to the limit but held on. They lose game 1, 11-9. They win game 2, 11-8. We will switch sides at 6. And then that's their friend again. So after that game point saved on the hacked return by Waters that clipped over, all the nets have gone to Stratman and Terashenko since then. I think they'll trade 1 for 4 anytime. Great job down, rolling it down, Morgan.
Yeah, I think for Team Waters, one of the things they're struggling with a little bit is they've just come from a very cool environment, and now it's a very warm one, and the kind of free points they're used to getting on their normal kind of aggressive plays, they're just not getting them. Those balls are coming back again and again and again, and they're being pushed into the kind of game that isn't their, ideal. They can certainly outdink the vast majority of players, but they would love to be able to initiate and follow up with attacks using their superior teamwork, really.
Yeah.
Their positioning and their knowledge of each other's shot selections, and therefore how well each player can move into positions to counter the counter. That is their bread and butter.
For sure.
With the speed of the ball being a little slower, to say the least, than normal, they're getting taken out of their element.
Lee Waters wins that cross-court battle.
She was due.
She was due, playing very sharply. Lee
Waters.
Waters. Mama Bear takes over on that point.
Yeah, we're so used to seeing Anna Lee with those kinds of plays. It's easy to forget just how phenomenal Lee Waters is in her own right.
I like the 60% roll on the shake and bake. It's usually full pace. Took a little off that one, gets the error.
Yeah, it forces their opponents to hit up over the net.
Lee Waters had Stratman on a string like Geppetto and Pinocchio there. Well played by Lee Waters.
That was obviously before he came to life.
Of course.
And then started lying.
Stop it. And that's pulled wide. Nice shot, Mom, there.
Did you know there is actually such a thing as a Pinocchio effect on the nose? When someone lies, there is a noticeable heat increase in the nose, and it does swell. It's minute, obviously. It's not real Pinocchio stuff, but they do call it that.
Folks, that's why Morgan Evans is rocking the mic here for
useless
you.
information. But what's interesting is it tends to, it's because, the reason why it does that is it kind of forces someone to start scratching their nose, and it puts their hand over their mouth. It's like the body's way of trying to stop the lie from getting out.
So, we don't want to get anything else out of the mouth that isn't true. So what are we going to do? We're going to take a quick break. Everything you're about to hear is real and true. And the Waters are off to a good start. In game number 3, I'm Dave Fleming with fact-finding Jeopardy champion Morgan Evans. We'll be right back.
Australian Jeopardy.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans, and the Waters, after dropping game 2, have jumped out to a 4-1 lead here. Got Stratman and Terashenko to call timeout, but I really like the body language on that side, even though they're down 3. 4-1-1, can they add to the lead? They came from behind in both the first 2 games. And they get a miss.
Yeah, they haven't... Lawrence Stratman hasn't hit that part of the paddle for quite some time, but clearly not a clean one. Very tough to be able to control the necessary amount of pace just to get through Irina and keep it in the court.
On a running, like, there are no strings that I've seen on a paddle, and that's what you're looking for there, to kind of roll that in the middle like a tennis player. Good job by Stratman and Terashenko. They need to stop here badly.
Oh, and Irina has called it long. Waters.
So the ponytail flew by, which also would be
a challenge.
There are no challenges today.
Challenges tomorrow.
No challenge. So we want a challenge on the ponytail. We cannot provide said challenge. So we had hair flying by. The ball just missed the end. It is chaos here, Morgan.
Organized chaos with any luck.
Callie Smith's ponytail would have probably hit the ball back over the net.
Yeah, clean winner. That ponytail has great footwork. Oh.
Great hustle there by Stratman, because the problem with that is you have to go as fast as you can and then slide your body out of there, or else you're going to be wearing the net.
And if you don't stop in time, you're through the net.
At least part of the net is white to keep with our theme here. Brilliant, deep topspin volley in the middle of the point there, Morgan.
Yeah, some of the shots these girls manufacture, it's very rarely seen on any side.
2-5-2, they're back within 3. Can they make a run? They've been playing with the lead most of the day. Lee Waters says enough of this run of 1. You can have your stinking 1 point, but not anymore. 5-2-1. Again, we'll switch sides at 6. Matters a little bit with the sun, but I can tell you that flag has been laying on the pole all day. There's been no wind.
Yeah, a little breeze wouldn't be bad.
Saw Waters cheat to the middle there, and Anna Lee was caught.
Yeah, I like how Stratman took a hand off there and just played it with a single hand, given that wrist enough flexibility to keep the ball in the court.
Left hand might have pushed it over.
Yeah.
And they catch the feet of Anna Lee Waters, and they get the ball right back, no damage done. And just that psychological change of if you're down 4 on the turn, they get the ball back here. And they get a mistake, so they're within 2. Would be huge if they got 2 or 3 more and can switch with the lead.
That makes such a difference.
Okay, we have Anna Lee sprinting over to her player area. I have no idea why, but there she is back.
Perhaps.
And that sprint over there got her all out of sorts and a ball way deep. First missed return by her.
I have a funny feeling, and if I was them, if they had some heavier paddles at their disposal, just to get a little extra ball speed, that might be what she just got, and would explain the extra oomph on that return of serve.
Brilliant. Top spin. Dink, and they're not going to wait till 6. You got to make that decision, Morgan, sometimes. If you're at 5, we get to 5 all, and they say, I'm shutting this down. So timeout called by the Waters. We'll take a quick break. Man, it is fun to be tied in Game 3. We'll be right back.
Girls, I love being a girl. I love to play. I love to inspire, and I love to have fun. So you go girl, go play, go inspire, go have fun. Because it's fun to be you, it's fun to play, it's fun to inspire, and it's fun to feel good.
Dave Fleming back here with Morgan Evans, and man, what a match we have here, Morgan. It's 5 apiece in game number 3. Runs from both sides in all 3 games. See who can get to 6 first to get the switch. Got 2 shots at it here for Stratman and Terashenko. Juicy ball, let's bounce. Might have been an opportunity there early.
Would-have, could-have, and should-haves. They exist heavily in this game.
Ooh, and
hasty to say the least.
Tough pull there, so we do get to 6 with Stratman and Terashenko up. We'll stay right here. So, all right, Morgan. Stratman and Terashenko behind in this game. They were ahead in the first 2, and now they've got the lead back. What are you going to see down the stretch here?
Well, I mean, I think we're going to see, hopefully, another 15, 20 points, as high level as we've seen already. Right now, I think they've got a good strategy. Lee Waters has shown a propensity to crack in a few areas. It's not so easy for the Waters team to go away from the kinds of strategies that have done so well for them again and again and again and again, and essentially every tournament they've played. But this is certainly one of the warmer ones, and it's not paying dividends for them to be speeding up the ball quite so quickly. So I think Stratman and Terashenko are going to try to play a war of attrition and see if they can't get either Lee or Annalee Waters to, again, pull those kinds of triggers, take that first risk, and then counter them.
Let's see if that does come to fruition. 6-5-2. Again, switch sides. Terashenko serving. And they get the ball down. Let's see what happens here. Great job by Stratman of getting on top of that. And sometimes the two-hander helps you because you, in essence, are hitting down with just your left hand.
For sure. I mean, let's be honest. Terashenko and Stratman, they've got nothing to lose here. They're not expected to win. And if they can just bait the Waters into long, drawn-out dink rallies. A little wide. Stratman knows it. And
so did it hit the paddle first wide, or did it bounce? Okay.
Who knows, but Terashenko will get to the bottom of this.
The Stratman smile tells me that she knows it was wide.
Yes.
But I don't know what call's going to happen here. Yeah. Okay, so it was what we thought we saw with our eyes, and they sorted it out. So the ball was wide, bounced real close short hop to the Waters paddle, but that ball is wide, and then it hits the paddle after it's wide. Who cares, because it already hit the ground wide. All right, 5-7. Got that sorted out. And Terashenko finds the sideline and pumps her fist to the crowd, Morgan.
That's a big point. That is a big point. That effectively tries at least to stop Annalee Waters from being able to take over the game.
You'd see 99% of players reset that ball and try and get in it, but that's not the way the Waters play. They're up 2. Got the ball back. Stratman and Terashenko serving.
If I'm the Waters, let's let Lee play on the right-hand side for a moment. Let Annalee take the middle. There's a reason why she likes being on the right-hand side. That two-handed backhand in the middle is great. But if she's never getting that ball, then what's the point?
They're switching out of that, though.
Yeah, this is their norm. But it's allowing them to really pick on Lee Waters.
And they get another mistake. So we've been preaching it. They have not done it. A great job by Stratman and Terashenko. They'll keep putting the ball there.
You know, we're seeing.
Okay,
good
so we almost had a service point to the wrong spot, the wrong everything. That would have been just heartbreaking when the level of play has been so high. Great job. If you're not sure and you're in a tournament and there's a referee, for heaven's sake, ask. 8-5-2. Now they switch.
Excellent. Well done, ladies.
And they get the miss because dink down the line's a harder ball to execute there.
I'm curious if they're going to keep this positioning. It looks like they are. It's a smart move for my money.
5-8-1. And Anna Lee able to, as we talked about and as you asked, able to step in.
Yeah, she can do so much more damage when she's on the power side of the court. The only thing she loses is that two-handed backhand in the middle.
Unbelievable court coverage. And Stratman and Terashenko scrambling all over the place. Get the job done.
Fantastic play for Stratman to find the middle of the court to counter that ball. Beautiful.
One, two, three. Give me the ball back.
So they got 1 point.
Man, this place is filled.
We will see quickly if they're going to continue with their new positions. Looks like they're not.
And they are within 2 of an upset.
Indeed, indeed, but we've got a timeout.
Okay. So the paddles are down. Let's all take a deep breath, shall we? I'm going to run out to a jigsaw. It's fun to feel good and be relaxed because when we get back, the tension is mounting. Stratman, Terashenko up 9-6 in the third. We'll be right back.
Pickleball is more than just a sport. It's a passion. It's not about winning. It's about who I become when I'm on court. The woman, the player, the athlete. I'm always pushing to be the best version of me. And I know you can do it too. So find your passion. Be the best version of you. And don't forget to have fun while you're at it. Because it's fun to feel good.
All right, folks. The storm of the upset is brewing. We're at 9-6. We could be in the eye or we could be on that right outer wall edge, which the Weather Channel says is a disaster. Here we go, 9-6. And Stratman gets the left hand up on top of the two-hander again. Match point, number 1 for Stratman and Terashenko. Oh my goodness. Terashenko plays a brilliant point, but it's fought off. Match point number 2. Tremendous get in the middle of that rally by young Anna Lee. They stare down 1. Here we go. 10-6-2. And Terashenko gets a sitter, and they send the Waters home. Or to the back draw at the very least. They will not play on Sunday. But Stratman and Terashenko, Morgan, incredibly impressive effort.
It really was. They found a good, effective strategy. It involved a lot more patience. Both Terashenko and Stratman are aggressive players by nature, 100%, but they knew that wasn't going to be the key to victory against 2 of the best punchers and counter punchers in the game. They adapted what they would like to do into what was needed and they came away with a victory.
Just unbelievable play. Really long match in the heat. We're in the mid-90s here. And Stratman and Terashenko, after having a big lead in game one, they're able to mentally pull it together, win game two, win game three. They're going to play on Championship Sunday. Folks, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with the second men's semifinal. Don't go anywhere. I'm Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. What a day at the Masters. It's PPA. It's brought to you by Hyundai. We'll be right back.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am.
I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
I absolutely love this paddle. For me, it really suits my game well. I have a power game. I play quick. I can dink well with it.
And I absolutely love the paddle. I mean, the amount of pop you can generate, it's just propelled my game, helps me drive the ball.
It really feels unlike any other paddle that I've ever played with, particularly the face. It's really something new, the carbon fiber surface. It really allows you to grip the ball.
Championship Sunday. That was a match of a lot of close runs. It was back and forth. You just played one of the best teams in the world. How on earth did you achieve this win?
I mean, it was pretty mental for me. I just kept telling myself how much I loved to be out here today, and I felt like we both played really loose and we had nothing to lose, and I just had a blast. That's all I can say. I'm super pumped.
Irina, talk about what the ball is doing in this kind of weather. It's brutally hot out here.
Well, the ball is a little bit soft, and nobody can overpower me right now, so I was feeling pretty good. And, you know, I've lost to the waters like 100 times, so finally I said this aggression will not stand. And but I thought it was a fantastic match. They competed really well. I think we kept the crowd on edge till the very last moment, so great atmosphere. Just lucky to be in Championship Sunday tomorrow.
And speaking of Championship Sunday, you're going to be on Fox Sports, ladies. Are you going to do anything special for that? I don't know, put some makeup on, tell your family and friends to tune in?
Yeah, probably. This is my first Championship Sunday, so I'm ecstatic. I don't know what else to say. It's great.
How about you?
Oh, just pumped to play with Irina. She played awesome, and I'm just so thankful to play with her today.
Irina, how about you?
Lolo is fantastic. She's funny and outgoing, and we had a great time on the court. And yeah, I love her power, and our chemistry was off the charts. So we're gonna be disciplined, do all the right things, hydrate, sleep. I'm gonna listen to pickleball tonight, and then I'll be ready for the Championship Sunday.
All right, that sounds like the perfect regime. Good luck to you both tomorrow. Back over to you guys.
All right, tremendous play by Stratman and Terashenko. They've punched their ticket to Championship Sunday, and the next match we've got for you is the second men's semifinal. And let's set the stage for that. It's going to be Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman against Deckel Barr and Eric Lang. So we'll get that started for you. We'll wipe this scoreboard clean and get the right one up for you, and we will start that when we come back. I'm Dave Fleming. I'm going to be with Morgan Evans again to call this last semifinal of the day. What a day of pickleball, folks. We'll be right back.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans. And Morgan, we've got our second men's semifinal, the right to play the number one seed, Johns and Wright tomorrow. Eric Lang to serve to Tyson McGuffin. Ooh, Lang almost caught Riley Newman coming by, and that would have been their point if he did. Just missed him.
Yeah, not intentional,
no.
But certainly there.
So we got three giant basketball players and a wrestler here. McGuffin, who misses there, of course, the accomplished wrestler. But what do you expect to see here? Lots of reach into the kitchen here in Morgan.
Almost everything's going to be taken out of the air by Team Bar and Lang. Just saw a slight hobble there from Lang. I'm not sure if that was anything to worry about, but I think he's going to learn pretty quickly if he's in front of Riley Newman, which he likely will be for a lot of the match, that ball is going to come back in a hurry.
And it certainly came back there. And some of those openings with Newman, again, we've talked about bait, different kinds of bait. Newman wants you to think it's open. He's running there before it hits your paddle.
Referee's just confirming that ball was just a little back.
All right, so 3 quick ones for, give the fans the name of this team.
Team New Guffin.
There it is. See if Lang Bar can get on the board. They do. We saw Barr holding that forehand and speeding it up all over the place earlier, Morgan. And the Ernie sets up his partner, and Barr's jumping early.
Yeah, he'll certainly want to send a message that that play is definitely in his wheelhouse.
Big swing and a miss by Lang. We saw him play solid, and then every once in a while just take wild swings at thirds earlier.
Guffin did a good job of catching Barr in transition there. I think they thought that ball was going to bounce, but long reach into the kitchen.
Loose volley there, and the lead is 2. Again, if you're just tuning in, we're crisp in our whites in La Quinta. Oh,
just off the shoe of Riley Newman.
That's perfect pedicure there, because McGuffin's going to run that down behind him if it bounces. He got the gel. Eric Lang, great player out of the Pacific Northwest. All sorts of indecision there, and they fed on it.
Lang's doing a great job of really just keeping that paddle so steady and in a distance that makes it look like he's about to just dink the ball, and then being pretty slippery off both sides.
Again, if Barr steps in, you give ground and then he steps out. That creates a problem. But they are within 1. Again, Deca Barr is a huge serve, didn't choose to use it there. And really in these conditions, the big serve is so nullified by how the ball is so soft, it's probably not worth it. It's just rolling it in probably mid-pace here.
Yeah, it's very true. We saw that with Team Waters in the previous match. Their normal kinds of strategy involving a lot of pace a lot of the time. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the job done.
Oh. That's no-go land pretty much every time, except that one. That frying pan grip. Riley Newman loves the forehand. And again, just can't do that on the return. Just can't give them freebies. And that stays in. Again, that's a ball that flies deep at 65 degrees.
Yeah, that's on the next court. 95. It's a wonderful shot.
Again, indecision.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice idea for Lang to be taking a lot of these thirds, allowing Deckel to get up there and really do some damage. However, he's got to be making good, reliable thirds.
Wow. Barr does a nice job of cleaning up the kitchen after he left his dishes everywhere. 5s on 2.
Good hands there from McGuffin.
Really good. And found himself on the left side of the court, which we'll see if they go with this for a while. Looking for the Ernie, put it where he just was. Perfect. You're like, how can a guy that big be beat by that ball when all your momentum's going to the line?
It looks like we're only about a minute or two away from the sun just disappearing behind the beautiful mountains here in La Quinta.
And everyone will,
and we will be happy.
Scream their joy like the Who's in Whoville. And there's Barr speeding it up off the forehand, and the shadows on this court are gone, folks. You can see in the background just a little bit of sun on the back courts. 6-5-2. Great job by Lang of getting the ball off the tape down, but not able to get it in a safe place, and we're at 6-5-2. And now 7-5-2. Barr faked and gave him that, and I think they got confused on the signal there. You'll see Barr switch to the left here. Lang does the speed up cross court, but McGuffin ready there.
Very much so. He knows his job, and a timeout is called.
9-5-2. The sun is hidden behind the mountains. The ball will start to speed up, but we are going to take a quick break. McGuffin, Newman, up 4 in game 1 of the second semifinal. We'll be right back after this. It's fun when the sun goes behind the mountain, and it's fun to feel good.
Grab the tape and then pull.
All right, guys. Great job, everyone. Let's pack up and call it a day. Catherine?
Almost done, boss. Almost done.
All right. See you later. Morning, Catherine.
Good morning.
Wow, you don't know when to quit, do you?
Nope.
Awesome.
Hey, take it slow, parento. You're making the rest of us look bad.
All right, folks, we are back. Packed house. There's the mountains in the background. everybody's enjoying them some pickleball here. A lot of fans wearing white. Appreciate them getting involved. If you're wearing white at home, thanks for playing along as well. And now you can see it's a different look on the court. No sun on it directly, and McGuffin and Newman up 4. Lang and Barr now staring down a game point against Morgan.
Yeah, he loves that Ernie. It's one of his favorite shots. Easy for him to drop it in the kitchen as well.
And Riley Newman punches game 1 down with authority, Morgan. 11-5, McGuffin and Newman taking no prisoners. Lang and Barr need to regroup. We'll be right back with some messages from our sponsor. We're at the Pro Pickleball Association Masters, brought to you by Hyundai.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am.
I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
All right, there you see Newman and McGuffin dominating game 1. Morgan, what do you think you'll see here in game 2?
I would say I'd put money on more of the same. I'm looking to see what Mr. Lang is going to do against the onslaught.
And McGuffin is barking on the first point of the second game. That's trouble for the big boys on the other side.
Telly means business.
Good job by Barr there, and they get the ball back just 1 point against. The lights are now on. That's how quickly it changes here. Sun goes behind the mountains, lights are on.
Drops about 20 degrees.
Great flick by Lang. McGuffin dives out of the way, hits the deck. The paddle goes flying. That's Selkirk with the cutout from the lab.
Yeah.
You heard McGuffin saying, watch, 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 watch. He's referring to the ATP, but perfectly executed.
That's as good as it gets.
Yes.
Even with the slice that tends to float the ball a little bit.
Cross-court attacks are the name of the day here, Morgan.
Yeah, lobs, cross-court attacks.
Big swing, catches the tape off the Newman paddle. We're at 3, 1, 2. Oh, obscenely ambitious.
Very much so.
Like ambitious with 14 S's.
It was not there. not even close on that one. But
great job by McGuffin.
Yeah, showing his stuff. He's got plenty of power of both wings. That's often it's Riley Newman to finish those points. Good to see Tyson getting involved there. Next year, we will be seeing quite a lot of Tyson McGuffin and Jay de Villiers.
Yes.
And we'll be seeing Riley Newman with Mr. Matt Wright.
Yes, we will. A lot of new matchups in 22.
Tyson and Leia Jansen will be one of them.
All these teams want to go out with a bang. Mr. de Villiers has even entered the booth as we talk about him. He can like sense it.
He is possibly trying to catch a replay of
an earlier shot. I think he is looking at this. That sails deep. We're tied at 3. Again, a chance to play Johns and Wright tomorrow on Championship Sunday.
McGuffin is countering very well at the moment.
And countering cross court again. Catches bar up high and on the paddle side. Yeah, and when you lose 11-5 and you got a little early lead, you just can't have that miss. Now, fortunately, it's on your serve, so it doesn't cost you a point. Oh, there's a beautiful shot. What'd you see from Lang right there, Morgan?
Well, he took his chance. He had to flirt with the net, obviously. That ball millimeters from the net to keep it in at a speed that's actually going to get through these two. And we've seen that all day.
All day. Can't do 2 great things in a row. It just can't happen.
Just doesn't seem like it. Was an out ball.
And they're able to scrap it back to even. Time. Lang hit a 3rd shot that was going to hit, well, maybe us. It was going so high and deep. Sometimes hard to get your paddle out of there, and they end up winning the point. Beautiful roll there.
Yeah, it's so difficult to read what the ultimate direction of that shot is going to be. Drops the paddle so quickly. Could go inside out. So often he does just curl it and apply massive amounts of topspin.
And they force a mistake on the dink from Barr, and we're at 44. Look at McGuffin jump out of the way with the backhand ready. Difficult to execute, Morgan.
Difficult to say the least.
Bad luck off the tape. Morgan.
Yeah, good counter.
McGuffin's somebody that likes to feel it run 2 or 3 in a row there.
Indeed. just wide there from Lang. Awkward counter at full stretch on the backhand.
And that early lead is gone. They now stare at a deficit, and McGuffin and Newman are rolling at 6-4-2. Good night.
Big.
Here's a replay there, and you just feel like you did the right thing with the ball there, and the next thing you know, that frying pan forehand of Waters, or excuse me, of Newman just crushes it. So, timeout. The sound of a timeout, you can hear it in the background. So, folks, 7-4, looking for 2 showdowns with Ben Johns tomorrow as Tyson McGuffin. He'll play him in singles. If they get 4 more points, they'll play him in doubles as well. Let's hydrate. Let's jigsaw. Let's do it. We'll be right back.
Jackpot. Hurry up! Their lunch break is almost over.
Ben, Irina. Are you guys almost done? We gotta get that new fruit punch flavor ready to ship.
Sure thing, Carissa. We were almost finished.
Good, we got a lot of orders to fill. Why are you guys wearing ski masks? It's like 110 degrees out.
Bad hair day?
Mm-hmm. Always goofing around.
All right, folks, we are back. McGuffin and Newman rolling. Dave Fleming here with the coach, Morgan Evans. Nice timeout, nice finish by Eric Lang there. Get the ball back quickly. What do you want to see him do here, Morgan?
I'll just wait for this,
yes, sir.
This one to finish. I think Dekelbauer is one of the few people on the planet that may indeed be able to speed up to Riley Newman and back his chances if he gets into the right location. Wrong location, obviously, there's no one that can handle it. But Team Tall there, when they get a paddle on it, they have such an advantage in terms of how well they can get that ball down with that extra reach into the kitchen.
And T squared. Gets him within 1. And the Ernie attempt kind of went haywire, but they still ended up okay out of it.
Somehow.
And look at what this timeout hath brought. Knotted at 7. Dekelbauer speeds it up with that forehand again, and folks, they have stormed all the way back to take the lead, 8-7. So storm your way to some hydration, folks. It's a jigsaw break. We'll be right back. Dave Fleming, Morgan Evans at the PPA.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe!
Pickleball cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le pickleball cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb. Pickleball cocktail. Teraz dosypy už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
All right, the timeout has inspired Lang and Barr come roaring back to take the lead. McGuffin and Newman pull a time out of their pocket and throw it on the ground. 8-7-1. Ridiculous get with the wrong side of the paddle by Newman there. And McGuffin flicks it just deep.
That is a risky play. Very close. Very close.
Great job there by Lang getting out of the way, and this onslaught continues. 9-7.
That kind of risk on return of serve, it's going to cost you.
Lang got what he wanted, but wasn't able to finish. 9-7-2. McGuffin barks his way back to the line after they get the ball back.
He's a brave man, there's no doubt about it. That ball wasn't exactly sitting up for him.
After all that, inside out, forehand off a fairly low ball there by Deckel Barr. Brilliant shot after a lot of patience, Morgan.
Yeah, I'm starting to become a spectator. It's not so easy anymore. High level stuff.
And the flying New Guffins. There is no safety net when they're flying around. The Wallenda brothers could learn a thing or two here, and it's up. There's that sound. It is 8-9, 8-9, and they'll take a timeout. We will take just a quick one here ourselves. We'll be right back.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's J-A-R-D-I-M. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
scrapping their way back. McGuffin and Newman down just one now. 8-9-2. And they get a miss off the short return there, Morgan.
Yeah, that shot, that point meant a lot to both teams.
And they choose to exploit Lang again, come firing at him, and we have come a long way in a short amount of time, and there's a match point on the table. And look at Lang on match point, down with the Ernie.
That's the kind of redemption the big man needs, and that gives them back the serve.
Clutch by Eric Lang there. Well played. 9-10-1.
We apologize about the camera. Oh.
Catches the net there. Obviously, desperately need this point at 9-10-2. And McGuffin reaching in, finds one up and beats.
Clutch play.
Look at that. Barr sliding back to where he was, and McGuffin hit it where he had been.
It looked like Barr was looking for the Ernie on that one, just about to try and intercept a dink heading in his direction. Instead, it is match point.
Number 2. Oh. That third sail's maybe an inch deep. Match point number 3. And Barr speeds it up in the middle, and Newman just late. 3 are saved.
So close.
Deckelbar to serve, 3 saved, 9-10-1. And Riley Newman leaves it up, and the Israeli smashes it down. We're tied at 10. It's interesting. On most of these points, the shortest player on the court, McGuffin's the one taking dinks out of the air.
Yeah, he's so comfortable at full stretch on that backhand side especially.
And look at what has happened here, a game point.
Yeah, that is a drastic turn of events.
Now on the paddle of Deckelbar and Eric Lang. We're going to keep it right here.
So Dave, what do you think the team of McGuffin and Newman could look to do to try to ward off this onslaught that Team Tall is bringing to them?
I mean, I think what got them back to 3 match points was being patient at the kitchen line, moving them around. They have targeted Lang. they're not going to get to do that with obviously a third shot drive to get a point because they are receiving. So what do? We want to put the ball on the ground, reach in. You saw Riley Newman on the left side really using that two-handed backhand to push Deckel Bar away, get it out of that forehand where he's lit them up a couple times. Play a patient point and find something that they can finish. We saw McGuffin finish one in the middle, reaching in there. Can Riley Newman find one? He was late on one of the match points. Can he find one here?
I like it. Let's see if they can pull it off.
11-10-1. 11-10-1. This would force a game 3. There's that reach in and flick by McGuffin. One is saved.
It's amazing how effective that's been.
Scary place to put the ball by Newman.
He's not far away from an early.
And that is in, and the Ernie is thwarted. Eric Lang comes up clutch with an Ernie to save a match point, and then an Ernie defense to force a game 3.
That man has proven his mettle. Great job from the big fella. That'll take us to game 3.
Yes, it will, Morgan. So, Morgan Evans with us. I'm Dave Fleming. The fans are getting more pickleball. You're getting more pickleball at home. We'll be right back. It doesn't get any better than a game 3 for a shot at Championship Sunday. We'll be right back.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson Gumpin.
I got that
Folks, we are back. High drama in game 2. 3 match points fended off by Lang and Barr. We'll switch at 6 here in game 3. Eric Lang stepped up big at the end with an Ernie and an Ernie defense. Pokes that one deep, and McGuffin and Newman get the ball.
Oh, beautiful counter again from Lang through the middle.
Oh, the dreaded ball off the net that sits up high enough to become basically an overhead. Down goes the Gamma paddle, and they're up 1-0.
that floors Deckel Bar.
That's a big tree.
Yeah, he was just about to get down into a potential breakdancing maneuver.
Which I'm sure he's got lots of moves. Lang again defends the Ernie, but guess what? McGuffin's ready. Slid. Great job by McGuffin to slide into the opening.
Yeah, these two have played together so many times now. They've really started to get a good groove of where to be when. Oh. Electric hands from both players.
Yes. And this is how McGuffin and Newman win matches. They just start running and the adrenaline starts flowing.
I was just going to say, I haven't seen too much of that particular shot from Newman. He's so good at holding that two-handed pose for long enough to drag people into new locations.
Yes, so
he's up that backside.
He's much dangerous off the bounce, on the backhand, in the air, off the forehand. Saw it right there. So 5-zip. McGuffin and Newman. We'll take the quick, just a little time out here. Just a little. It's fun to feel good just for a 30-second amount of time. Let's do it right here.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
All right, folks, we are back. McGuffin and Newman, after watching 3 match points disappear like the sun did behind the mountains, are up 5-zip here in game 3. And Lang speeds it up after some chaos on the McGuffin-Newman side, and they do not get to the 6.2 switch here. It's painful to switch at 0-6, so let's see if they can get on the board. Okay.
That's a big chest
bump.
bump.
Oh, that would have put me on the ground, and it would have been the end of my day.
Well, I mean, you would have. Don't worry.
Oh, and that stays in, and suddenly 5-zip is 5-2, and it's a first serve. A chest bump.
Lady Luck rears her beautiful face once again.
Force a mistake. Riley's talking about let's push it. Obviously, they've been switching him and Tyson back and forth a little bit here, Morgan. Great read by Barr, and this is as fired up as these two have been. Watch him read this split step and go. That split step's so critical, isn't it, Morgan?
Yeah, because the chances of the ball going behind you, it's there. You do not want to get caught out just deciding one direction is the only way the ball's going and wonder why the ball is suddenly behind you and no one is home.
And after all that fire.
Yeah, again, you can't have 2 great points.
It's not allowed. So, good dent in the lead here. Let's see if McGuffin and Newman can get that 6th point and switch. And they got beat on a short return on the switch in front of the side that they're switching to. That is not where you ideally want to return that ball. So the players are going to take a break. You might need a break at home, and by the power vested in me by the state of PPA, I grant it to you. Let's take a break. Dave Fleming, Morgan Evans. It's 6-3 in Game 3. We'll be right back.
Fromouth Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromouthpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Folks, we are back, and you'll see these 4 gladiators on opposite sides of this court now. This court used to be a swimming pool back in the day, way back. Now it's the home of some of the best pickleball you've ever seen. 6-3 is the lead. Guess who was sneaking in the middle there, Morgan?
I mean, I'm impressed McGuffin is able to take so many balls out of the air, being the shortest player in the court. Yes. However, at that full stretch, it's just not easy to keep full control of the ball.
And the side switch works very well for the Evans called Team Tall. And they get the ball back down 3. Again, a chance to play the number 1 seed Johns and Wright in the final tomorrow. And remember, tomorrow everything's 3 out of 5 games. All right.
Well,
they're jumping and hopping again.
Yeah, they've got their energy back up.
4-6 on a 1. Deckelbar to serve. Oh, and Lang not happy with himself at all with that choice.
Yeah, right. Riley Newman can squash a forehand from almost anywhere.
4-6-2.
Again, that cross court finding the outside shoulder, though, not the inside shoulder, Morgan.
No, I mean, obviously he wants to avoid that big forehand in the middle, but he also knows that it's more than likely expecting something to the backhand, and that right side of the body is available.
Great defense turns to offense by Riley Newman. That's his trademark, and he was ready. Good counter by Lang, but just too much. Sometimes you got to tip your cap.
Too much Newman.
And again, the Ernie. You'll see Barr jump the corner there.
Yeah. I mean, he only got from 8 feet inside the court.
Unbelievable. Wow, so hard for your partner to be ready when McGuffin sped it up, not in a good spot there, but it worked out. 8-4-2, they're just 3 points from going to Sunday. Great job by Lang to force McGuffin wide, but the shuffling fit of McGuffin beautifully got there without any problem, and we're 2 points.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why he's one of the best singles players in the world. Those fast feet, they get him into great positions, and that allows him to be as consistent as he needs to be. You know, it's easy to look at McGuffin and Newman and some of the flash and incredible counterpunching they bring to the table, but you know, realistically, it's their defense and their consistency and shot selection. So much of consistency really is just good footwork and good shot selections. If you own those two, you can make a lot of interesting techniques work for you. You know, in particular, you look at the way Riley Newman holds the paddle. I mean, that's essentially a full Western grip, something Rafa Nadal himself would be proud of.
Yes.
And you wouldn't typically teach it to a lot of people, no doubt about it. But they both move so well, and their shot selections are generally on point. They don't let previous heroics really dictate future shot selections as much as so many other teams.
Yes.
So they have a good measured approach, and they get emotional, but they make good decisions. Right, well, there you go. I'll just be quiet.
After that soliloquy. Oh, my goodness.
Killing me, Newman. Newman.
And there's the first Seinfeld reference with Newman today. Just too good.
Beautiful play. He got that ball across the player in front, Lang, and left it on the backhand side of himself, and that was able to whip it down cross court.
Just impossible for Newman to get out of the way of that. All right. 5-9, they're within 4. Got to go here. Oh, footwork. So the footwork betrays Lang there as he just reaches.
Yeah. That unfortunately is the plight of the taller player. There's a reason why in the tennis world 6'2" appears to be the magic number in men's side of things. Wow. Wow.
Oh, and a little
show.
How You Like Me Now from Riley Newman. And they've got their 4th match point, but the first one obviously here in Game 3. Will this be it? And it is it, as Newman fires with the two-hander off the ground, then finishes behind Barr and McGuffin. And Newman, despite a very game Lang and Barr, right the ship in Game 3. And our top 2 seeds have advanced all the way to Sunday, Morgan.
I mean, and it's fitting, I think. It's such a big tournament, fantastic event. We're seeing great level. And it's nice to see the top 2 seeds do battle for perhaps the last time for a long time.
That's
we're
true.
going to see a whole bunch of different partnerships next year.
As we mentioned, it's like the names all got put in a hat and people started moving those chess pieces all over the place to find the partnership they think gives them the best chance to win. So 11-5 was the magic figure, a 12-10 loss in the middle. Folks, we'll be back with the winners after we take a break. What a day of pickleball. I'm Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. Will be back with the second ladies semifinals right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Selkirk's mission has always been.
And welcome back courtside of the PPA Masters. I've got Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman here with me. You guys have punched your ticket to Championship Sunday. You just played a pretty tough team. They haven't played together too much. What kind of surprises does that create on court?
I mean, they were definitely the tallest and longest players that we had to face all year. The wingspan, you can't even drop a third shot in the kitchen because they'll reach in there. But whenever you play a new partnership, I always feel like middle balls are really, really important when you're dinking because it forces a little bit of confusion. No, Tyson really played well. We were able to kind of get some of those longer dinking battles, some of those 30, 40 shot rallies. It's really crucial for the momentum of the matches. And happy to be playing on Sunday.
All right, let's talk about Championship Sunday. You're up against Matt Wright, Ben Johns. How good is it going to feel to have one more crack to end the year at those two who you've had a bit of a rivalry with in the past?
Yeah, no, it's going to feel very good. First of all, kudos to Deckel and Eric. Those guys played very well. Eric Lang is a complete stud. He just doesn't get to play a whole lot. But looking forward to tomorrow. I got Benny in the finals of singles. I have to see Ben twice tomorrow for Pete's sake.
I'm very sorry.
All good, all good. Silver is not in my book anymore, so I'm going to come guns a-blazing and hoping to play well tomorrow.
All right, coming up, as we said, this is the last tournament of the year. We've got a little pickleball off-season coming up. What are you guys going to do with that break?
Well, there's not too much of an off-season. I'm actually hosting a tournament next weekend for Arizona Open. The pickleball journey never stops. I got a couple teaching camps. I'm going to Hawaii in December, going all over the map just to spread the love of pickleball. I absolutely love teaching, so there's really no break. Maybe a couple days for Thanksgiving and Christmas. That's about it.
No downtime for Newman.
I'm heading to Cabo for the next 3 weeks. There's going to be plenty of downtime for me. Plan to drink plenty of Don Julio, smoke some cigars, have some tacos, all that fun stuff, and then play nationals here in a couple of weeks. Want to give a big shout out to the PPA. This venue is killer. Living the dream here in La Quinta. PPA's done a great job, and I want to give a big shout out to all my sponsors as well. Turner Grip, Selkirk, Voodoo Pain Relief Cream, Pickle Play. Appreciate you guys, and let's get some dubs tomorrow.
All right, good luck tomorrow, guys. Congratulations on making it to the championship. Back over to you, Dave.
Thank you, Hannah. Let's get some dubs tomorrow is the hope for Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman. Certainly played very well in Game 3 there. So you can see the queens of our game are on the court now. We haven't seen any of these four ladies today yet, so we will be back with the second women's semifinal. Lauren Stratman and Irina Terashenko are waiting for them. We will see you in just a few minutes to see who punches the last ticket to Championship Sunday. We'll be right back.
Fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball. It's time to make every match count.
All right, folks, welcome back. We haven't seen any of these four players all day, Morgan.
Strange, isn't it?
Yeah, and they're superstars.
They are. They are. For consummate potential,
So,
consummate professionals.
Catherine Parenteau and Jesse Irvin on one side. Who are they going to play?
They are playing, well, no doubt about, I think, the unanimously decided GOAT in the women's game, Simone Jazin, and her partner in crime, Lucy Kovalova. They have wrecked the lives of many potential players over the years.
Tremendous finish by Jarjing there, and I'm seeing tape on the left leg of Jesse Irvin. I'm seeing tape on the right leg of Simone Jarjing. They're going to be battling through this.
It's a long season, Dave, long season.
Really long.
I might have tape on my vocal cords at some point.
The KT tape for the commentators. Please put in an order for us, won't you?
That would be a fun application.
And of course, if you're just joining us, everyone wearing their whites. We've got teacher and student here as Parenteau played at Michigan State for Simone Jarjing on the tennis team, and then obviously got her into pickleball, and look what she has created.
And that ball just a little wide from Parenteau. Got out in front of it just a tad early. And that gives a 2-point lead.
All right, that comes up a bit short, and you know, Parenteau won the U.S. Open, one Tournament of Champions, two different partners, one Tournament of Champions with the lady to her left here. And Jarjing like, hey, got an ATP, let's hit it anyway.
Yeah, she should be allowed to call that in, just so she gets the ATP credit.
Just misses it deep, and Irvin will do a great job of using all of her length to flick that, Morgan.
Yeah, no, she does a fantastic job. She's got so much strength just with the wrist and the forearm. One of the few players that can really curl the ball with just one hand over there.
Kovalova, I can't believe she missed that wide after tremendous hands on both sides. Ball off the tape.
Yeah, I think they will target Simone in the transitional areas. I've seen it becoming a bit of a pattern in the last 6 months or so.
Great deep return from Kovalova. Yeah, the dink rallies of all, you know, we talk about the backhands are typically where it is anyway, so let's not overreact to that.
No, for sure. Yeah, again, she's another player that will have some change up in partnerships next year. Jessie Irvin, she's one of the few players that is really comfortable allowing that paddle just to lag long enough to get to the outside of her opponents. Usually players are clamping the middle to try to deal with that middle attack. She goes to the outside.
Student beats teacher on that one, and we've got kind of a pitcher's duel here. 0-2, a lot of points have been played, just 2 points on the board. And there's the middle. So Irvin had flicked it. One of those long, one of those at Kovalova's body, now finds the middle.
Yeah, it's a great strategy. Keeps their opponents guessing.
Just off the back edge of the line on the serve. And a mistake. Kovalova and Jardim like Simone on the left. She's going to get a ton of balls in this match.
And Parental willing that ball over. Didn't quite make it.
Sprints to the line, ready to serve, though.
And Jardim looking for a little misdirect.
Yeah, a little inside out ball real close to her body as well. Great job of parting the opponents with the dinks to the sides and then getting the push that gives it to them. So they're down 1. Winner of this will get a date with Stratman and Tarashenko, because in the desert there will be no waters in the final tomorrow.
That's actually pretty good. I'll give you that.
Oh my goodness.
Kovalova would love to get that one back. It was everything she ever wanted in an intercept.
Loves her two-hander. Just missed that one.
Beautiful cross-court dinking from Simone. She's well known for just how accurate she can be off that particular shot.
Parenteau left a couple up, and I like the attack of the closer player there. Made it harder for her to fight it back.
Yeah, I think she may have been moving closer to the middle, caught her on the outside.
Kovalova rips one long, and when you're not seeing a lot of balls, you sometimes feel pressure. I mean, Lucy's hit 10 balls in this match, literally. Parenteau and Irvin win the battle. They get the ball back, up 1 here in game 1 of the semifinal. Winner goes to Championship Sunday tomorrow. Look at this. Oh, but it sails deep. And again, the flag is still. That was no wind pushing that, just the effort, great movement, but Parento orchestrating brilliantly. Again, caught moving.
Yeah, caught in that transition area. And that's such a important thing for her to be steady. That ball really did not come up.
No, it did not.
Typically, when a ball is hit with topspin, it tends to jump up even higher. That one stayed incredibly low.
There it is again. You have two of the most patient dinkers that you could possibly find, and Jessie and Simone will happily do that. But she reaches in well, doesn't she, Jessie Irvin, and finds Kovalova.
Yeah, so strong at full stretch.
What a reach by Lucy Kovalova there.
Long and lean, no doubt about it.
Man, great ball there. That'd be out of reach of many players, but not up. We got a ball on from the men's backdraw match there. We'll see some of that in the bronze medal later tonight. Third shot, lob goes.
Okay.
Third shot way long. Again, no wind. Parento and Irvin to serve 4-3. And Parento is usually just so beautiful in the transition area. It's been caught a couple times coming in, as has Irvin.
That ball was certainly going to be sailing long. Already committed to what she hoped was going to be a fantastic counterpunch.
Again, Parento ready to play fast. It's the server's right to do so. Oh, telegraphed. Get away with it. Don't want to welcome your opponents when they're in trouble on the baseline with a drop shot that lands in the transition area, but they got away with it.
Somehow. But still, don't try that at home, folks.
Do not do that. Don't. 3-5. Can they get back even or take the lead? Not with dinks that are up to Irvin. There it is again, reaching in. So Irvin and Catherine Parento are going to be plenty okay with this. Now it's slow moving the scoreboard here, Morgan.
Very slow, very slow.
Jargin tries to roll that backing away with the forehand. You almost have to push that into the court because you're going to pull it wide with your foot positioning. Two mistakes in a row.
That's it. When it rains, it pours.
Up. That's the Kovalova Onyx paddle hitting the ground. Start the timeout orchestra when you hear that. It's fun to feel good. It's fun to listen to music. Go listen to your favorite song. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this break from Jigsaw.
Lucky socks. Lucky hat. Lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old reliable.
All right, folks, welcome back to the final PPA event of the year. It's the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai. I'm Dave Fleming, calling all the action with Morgan Evans and Catherine Parental. And Jesse Irvin have jumped out to a 7-3 lead here. The timeout called by Kovalova and Jarjing. Will that stop this run? We'll see right here.
So we see a tactical switch already.
Yes.
Kovalova taking the left-hand side of the court, alleviating some of the pressure from Jarjing.
And I see your tactical exchange and take this, says Jesse Irvin.
And I raise you a forehand.
They're going to keep Jesse on the left side. Just flying in on these fourth balls, just fluttering like a butterfly sitting there. I love when there is pace coming from Irvin. She can play a very patient game, but pace is beautiful there.
For my money, she has the most powerful two-handed backhand in the women's game, possibly in the men's game as well.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, we never really got to the kitchen to figure out if this change means anything. We had two fourths that were high. Jesse Irvin just destroyed them like Tyrannosaurus Rex would back in the day here in these mountains. What did you say about the hardest two-handed backhand? I think Lucy heard you.
Well, I mean, close second.
Close second. And Kovalova now pushing the pace from the left side of the court. 5-9.
Yeah, she knows if they're going to have a chance, she's going to have to start dictating a bit more play if she's going to be on that left-hand side.
So Catherine and Jesse switched as well. They like the other diagonal here.
Yeah, we're seeing some high-level tactics, moves and counter moves from both players, both teams. Oh. You don't see that very often.
No, you don't. But again, she's hit 3 balls on that side of the court. So when you change, you know, she's been beautifully cutting that backhand dink. Hasn't hit many forehand dinks.
That's great return, great depth on the fourth ball there.
Brilliant.
That return set her up beautifully, gave her all the time she needed to get well set up and play a routine fourth to the feet.
Can they get to double figures here? Yes, Yes, they can. And game point number 1 for Parento and Irvin. Not there. Irvin puts a big exclamation point on game number 1, 11-6. So we had a tactic switcheroo by Jargin and Kovalova. It worked for a second. Will they stick with it in game 2? We'll find out. Dave Fleming here. Thrilled to be calling all the action with Morgan Evans at the PPA Masters. Brought to you by Hyundai.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we are back for game 2. And Catherine Parento and Jesse Irvin playing brilliantly here, Morgan.
They really are. They have took it to a team that has really broken all the records.
And they have decided to stick with Kovalova on the left side to start game 2.
Yeah, I think it's a smart play.
Tremendous counter by Parento, and then Irvin finishes. That was not an easy ball.
For sure. She was almost jammed up there, so she did very well to get it into a meaningful location, cause trouble for Jargin. And we have a ball on some unruly gentlemen.
Come on, it's the Queens in their dress whites here.
That's Jocelyn de Villiers and
there we go.
Dylan Fraser.
That's all you needed to say.
Oh. It looks
Rips
pretty
it.
close. Well, Jessie will have to move on.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
I think she may have overcooked it a little too much left hand. We talked about that powerful tuning it back in. Pushed it. Uh-oh.
I guess it was out.
Yeah, you hate to have that just keep rolling into problems. So 1-0. Kovalova to serve right on the edge of the line.
Oh, great counter from Parento, noticing that Kovalova had a full steam going. And that third shot pretty high there from Simona Jargin.
Yeah, you don't want to make it easy on two terrific players who are playing at a very high level right now. That's just candy. Tremendous footwork. Watch Irvin slide back to the middle. She's not going to leave any opportunities to be beat down the middle. Great job by Catherine to push back. Kovalova forced the error.
Oh.
Couldn't get low enough.
No, and that was as low as anyone's ever got.
Yes.
Oh. And a flying Catherine Parentau moves in, clips the net, and that gives them the lead.
Yeah, there's a ball Jessie thought for sure was going out, but Parentau was able to play it after it caught the back edge of the line and got lucky off the tape.
And again, that inside-out shot from Irvin, whether she's attacking with it or just putting a dink into a very tricky location while a player is, looking towards covering the center, causes trouble.
Yeah, and Irvin is just happy to keep this going, pumping herself up, and confidence just brewing for Catherine and Jessie here. They're up 3. And they switched back to Jarjing on the left side, and what did she get? Tagged for the change.
Yeah, I mean, to a large extent, it's the audience may or may not be aware that, unfortunately, Simone Jarjing at the moment is pretty much plagued with injury. Knees, hips, shoulders, I believe, torn labrums here and there. She
now
needs
limping
to
on
rest,
the court.
and she is looking. She may indeed play another year next year, but then I've been told that she will take at least a year or so off.
And that sails deep. Again, just to be able to bend and get to that ball right there, that's a ball she's going to put away when fully healthy.
It really illustrates just how crucial movement is in this game.
Yes.
And we look at the techniques we do to use to strike the ball, but it's all relatively meaningless unless you can get your body into good position.
Exactly, got to be in position. And when 2 of the best players in the world playing as best they can are putting that pressure on you, trouble's going to be coming, and it is coming in bunches now. 11-6, 6-1 for Catherine Parentau and Jessie Irvin, and they are rocking. We will replay here at the PPA, and Catherine's ready to serve the second that score is called. Playing fast, is confident.
Simone staying back on this one.
And despite obviously seeing that, every ball then went to Kovalova, and they still won the point.
Very, very interesting. Either a sign of great sportsmanship, or just cross-court is a safer place to be.
And now they catch Kovalova on the switch, and stranger things have happened, but this is a rampage. 8-1, 8-1. Yeah.
And there's some good tennis happening here.
Yes. Yes, serve. I mean, she had a heck of a shot on the run there, but
indeed.
This is pretty much close to over here. I don't see a comeback here. I'm just going to call it.
And if it is indeed going to go the way it looks, I'd be a little surprised if we see Simone and Lucy trying their luck in the back draw.
High lob return.
Gave her time to get in. Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
Beautiful play.
Oh, and she had it. Irvin had Kovalova leaking to the left side.
You know, it is very difficult to play a wounded player.
Yes.
It's incredibly difficult to keep the concentration and to not really alter your shot selection so drastically.
Look at Kovalova compensating. And little fist pump there.
Yeah, if anyone can take over and do the kind of damage, it's going to be Kovalova. Or someone very similar.
Yes. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's on you, Morgan.
Yeah,
I'm giving you that.
I'm sorry. For all those at home that think, yeah, that's me. That's a shame.
I mean, you're trying to do too much. You're down a game in 7, and your partner is clearly not at her 100% health. Great finish. All right, Kovalova showing some energy. And look at her strutting around. I love it. Great point by her there.
Why not?
Why not indeed? Again, Kovalova will play tomorrow in the mixed final. Parentow has the bronze medal in singles. The rest of the court looking for their first entry into Sunday. All right, again, within 2 of a Sunday berth against Irina Tereshchenko and Lauren Stratman. Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Talk about it, ladies.
Oh. Come on, Catherine.
Catherine Parentow committing the body to get to that ball. Very impressive.
Fans love it. Unbelievable defense, and then the net. Oh.
All right.
Let's make sure we're aligned properly here after all that.
Here's Jazim just confirming the score. Again.
Oh. Okay, well, the net, the people in charge of the net are saying, hey, we want this to go on for a while.
Let's give them a couple of breaks. That is, of course, Cammy McGregor and Darren Ward, the manufacturers of the nets. Very nice nets they are.
Nice job by Irvin to go down there. Feasting on a high third. Okay, a little wind up for that return. All right.
Okay.
Catherine and Jesse need to be. It's hard to play with a big lead sometimes as well. And look at this. And after we basically pronounced this over a few minutes ago, they are within 4. Great fight by 2 champions here, Jarjing and Kovalova. 5-9-2. And Kovalova and Jarjing continue to force the issue.
They're the ones playing with nothing to lose right now.
For sure, and they're playing so loose. They have pulled within 3, and the paddles are down for Parento. And Irvin will take a quick break. We'll be back. The champs of so many tournaments are fighting back. We'll be right back. Get hydrated. Don't go anywhere.
Bottle can take the heat.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those blue vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson McGuffin.
I got that glow.
All right, the fight in the heart of a champion. Kovalova started pumping her fist at 2-9. It's now 6-9. Irvin and Parental couldn't believe they'd ever have to call timeout in this game, but they just did to settle this down. The fans are loving this comeback. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans, 6'9" And the very short return results in a peg, and we are at 7-9-2.
Right now, it looks a lot like Parental and Irvin are playing not to lose.
Oh, my, and then a missed serve after all this.
They need to keep their foot on the gas.
Yes.
Forget about what's happening on the other side of the court.
Wow, and a missed third, and everything's a little tight over here, isn't it, Morgan?
Very tight.
And that rolls deep after a ridiculous get by Jesse Irvin, and they are holding a match point right here. Irvin takes her time. I like that. And that goes deep. And Catherine Parental, Jesse Irvin withstand the comeback, and they will play on Sunday.
Yeah, very difficult to do what they just did, but it was a great timeout. Regathered themselves, found a way to weather that quick surge, really, that Kovalova and Jardim. They were both playing so loose, and yeah. Congratulations to Parental Irvin. We will see them tomorrow against Terashenko and Stratman.
Yeah, so that's going to be a tremendous match. Obviously, Irvin and Parental playing so well. They've won a lot recently. They're a dynamic team. They won the PPA in Las Vegas, and they're ready to stamp a big we are the team to beat in 22 by winning the last PPA event of the year as well. So, folks, we're going to take a break, and we will come back with a few words from the ladies that took it. There's still more pickleball. Don't go anywhere.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
One thing I'd really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Back to the PPA Masters.
You know, playing with Catherine's amazing, so that was a great match for us. Really enjoyed it.
All right, and looking back over the course of 2021, anything stand out to you? Anything you're particularly proud of yourself for?
I would say the U.S. Open
Great
that
stuff.
happened a little bit earlier. That was my first major win, and also with playing with Jesse at the PPA Championship. That was probably our biggest title, so we're super happy about that, and we hope to do the same tomorrow. We'll see how that's gonna go, but it's gonna be a good match, and looking forward to it.
Absolutely, and up against you in that final tomorrow, we have some new faces. Arina Terashenko, Lauren Stratman. Have we seen sort of a changing of the guard over the last year, seeing new faces, new champions?
Well, I think, you know, everybody, as pickleball grows and, you know, as there's more tournaments, more money, I think everybody's taking it more seriously, which means they're putting more hours on the court, they're working harder, you know, they're really starting to treat this like it is a professional sport, and with that, everybody just gets better. You know, so yeah, I think it's great for the sport. You know, I love seeing the different matchups, and I like seeing everybody work harder to make the sport better. So I love that. So yeah, it's great.
So well said. I totally agree. Pickleball to the moon, guys. All right, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. Back over to you, Dave.
Pickleball to the moon and back. So, folks, where are we at? Well, let me tell you. The ladies' matchup is set. We're going to come back with the men's bronze medal match. And then we'll see the ladies one more time. So we'll be back. They aren't even on court yet, so we won't be starting right away. But I'm Dave Fleming. We've been calling it all day here at La Quinta, and we will be back when the players are back. Stay tuned.
absolutely love this paddle. Me, it really suits my game well. I have a power game. I play quick. I can dink well with it.
And I absolutely love the paddle. I mean, the amount of pop you can generate, spin, it's just propelled my game, helps me drive the ball.
It really feels unlike any other paddle that I've ever played with, particularly the face. It's really something new, the carbon fiber surface. It really allows you to grip the ball.
Game time, baby!
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Fromouth Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromouthpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
What's up, everybody? Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans. It's bronze medal match time. And look at this. A.J. Kohler and Callan Dawson have scrapped their way all the way back. This is 2 out of 3, 2-11. Eric Lang and Deckel Barr sprint back over here, but a battle, 16-14.
0-0-2.
To defeat Jocelyn DeVilliers and Dylan Frazier for the chance to play on this court again. And Eric Lang with the most nonchalant winner to start a match you've ever seen.
Why not? A little assistance from the net, of course.
Yes. defense by Callan Dawson there in the middle of the court.
Yeah, quick hands, fantastic dinker.
And then you've got the wristy wall of hockey standing next to him, AJ Kohler.
That return floating long. Since the sun decided to descend below the mountains, it has cooled off quite dramatically. And as such, ball speeds are going to be lifting.
And that floats in, and Kohler looks back and just gives him the nod. Yep, caught the line.
They call him the Iceman. Oh, little risky, some would say. Yeah.
For one of the least risky players in our game there. He's got plenty of offense, but known more for his steady play and defense.
Oh, wow. That ball went in the court somehow.
I don't know how. It was low, he was in full flight, and he took a full swing.
Moving like a freight train. Somehow it stays in. Oh, oh yeah, we can't have two.
No, we are not allowed to have two amazing points in a row by the same player or by all four players, quite frankly.
2-1-2.
No paddle tap from Eric Lang, a full, I don't care, Deckel, I'm swinging as hard as I can with my bare hand. Careful there, Mr. Lang. That's the moneymaker, brother. Oh, and look at this. Oh, my goodness. So Kohler runs it down, and instead of dropping it, held the paddle there and then just flicks a winner past an unsuspecting Lang. What a shot.
That was as good as it gets. Very low percentage.
Very.
It wasn't even in the one realm.
No, point.
It
point
was
something.
0.0 something. But if you're as good as AJ Kohler, then you might just get away with it.
For someone that loves to lob as much as he does, to put a lob over his head, there's some joy you get inside your being when that happens. And then he freaking flicks a winner like that past you. And again, we cannot have players continue their momentum.
No, it appears not. Who knows? Championship Sunday might be different.
Let's go.
Oh,
boy.
Epic drive from the big man, the Israeli demigod.
Yes. Got the biggest forehand in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Showed it there.
4-1-1.
Good lead.
Yeah, you can't believe that Kohler's able to get his paddle from one side of his body to the other. That's what you tell everybody. Attack on one side, attack on the other. They won't be able to get the paddle there. He just holds it so calmly in front, no movement.
Yeah, it's so steady. It's like the base of the snake is just never moving, but the head just strikes all over the place. You're going to need to get a mongoose on there to take care of that man.
And where is Ricky Tiki Tavi when you need him? Look it up, kids, if you don't know what the reference is. That's the only mongoose I know.
Kids, I'm with you. I don't know who that is. Ricky Tiki Tavi. Okay, and what sport was that?
No, that's a mongoose. Trust me.
Oh, it is a mongoose.
Yes.
Like the animal.
Yes.
1-4-2.
Seriously.
100%.
I thought they were just called mongoose.
Oh my, again.
Wow.
Lang can't believe that came back so fast.
That's not supposed to come back.
Because you counter perfectly, and then look at that. He's ready. Now he's a little late, but who cares?
Yeah. Just just going back to, and I don't want to harp on about it, but I am curious. Plural of mongoose, is that mongoose?
Mongooses. All right, so we're going to look up a lot of stuff at the next break for you guys.
Mongooses? That doesn't sound right.
No. Oh, there's the... Oh, catches it.
Beautiful.
Oh, dear. And Lang goes to the well after getting lobbed himself. He's like...
He's not the man to do it.
Come on. A.J. Kohler's got to be going, wait, boys, that's my game, and I haven't thrown one up there yet. And Barr may have gone over and said, hey, let's not lob anymore.
Yeah,
let's keep that on the DL. Oh, and see, so the lobs have forced errors. They've pushed teams off the line, and what else have they done, Morgan?
Yeah, they've they've forced people to, well, referees to get better at calling those footballs.
And Eric Lang says, I am sick and tired of you, hockey boy, and your quick hands. Eat this one. And we're knotted here at 4 in the bronze medal match. Again, 2 out of 3, 2-11. Barr was ready.
Yeah, beautiful little flick attack from the Iceman.
4-4-2.
Nice job by Callan Dawson there.
Yeah. He hit a couple of great counters and then had just enough time to move in on the final one, applying just enough pressure.
I mean, Deckelbar took a full swing inside out to leave it in a safe place. And Lang finishes with a peg. Kick save and a beauty for Kohler, but that's not what he wants to do.
Great touch from AJ on the way forward.
Yes.
So difficult to do that. Makes it look easy.
5-4-2.
Oh. Kohler was there and ready. The one, two before that was the toughest ball to reach, actually.
4-5-1.
Got that all worked up and goes flying. And just to finish the Ricky Tikki Tavi, it's a short story.
Oh.
It's about a valiant young Indian gray mongoose. Please go read it, folks. We educate, we inform. That's why we're here for you. 5-5-1, back to the action.
And, Dawson 1 from 2 now on the lobs.
And he put it in the right place because he found a non-paddle side shoulder, but Lang with the nice backhand overhead. That's a tough ball.
Yeah, when the big guys are as athletic as they need to be, that is a worrying sign.
No.
Dawson looked like he called it long.
I don't know what happened here.
It was a semi-call.
We're waiting to see.
7-5-1.
Okay, I think we had a referee overrule there, and it's 7-5-1. Heard a lot of hand there.
Yes. Okay, that's going to hurt.
That's definitely going to hurt. It's perfectly legal. For those of you new to the game, your hand on the paddle, if it goes off that and goes back over, play on. And now the fury off the deckle bar forehand has caught a couple freebies, and it's 8-5. 8-5 here at the Masters.
And Lang just caught in transition moving forward. Such a tough shot to be able to play. That ball might have been floating a little long, but the body of Dawson in the way. The paddle at least stopped him getting hit.
Yeah, Lang might have hit a ball deep.
5-8-2.
Again, another error at the kitchen line by Lang here. She's got to take a deep breath. This team's got to lead.
I think it might be worth a positional change. Lovely.
Great
Wow.
get by Barr. Great get by Barr. Sets up the rest of the point.
I mean, just getting there it looked difficult enough, but to play with the kind of soft hands to reset, get back in the point. However, still, I don't think Eric Lang in front of AJ Kohler is a winning strategy for these two.
And we've seen that left foot on the player on the right side falling away, and you try that inside-out backhand dink. Got to push that forward. That's the toughest dink in the game, and that one comes up short. 9-6, 2 points from winning game one.
Second serve. 9-6-2.
On the line from Callan Dawson. Barr looks back at the line like you can't possibly be wide enough to have caught that ball, but it was, and it was in.
6-9-1.
And Deckel tagging Dawson. Great hands. Looks like Barr and Lang will be doing.
Oh,
that was a different kind of serve than I'm
tried
seeing
a
here.
little short.
Yeah.
At a very strange time when you want to just fight your way back. Short inside out slice.
I think he was looking to drag the player wide and force them to get extra distance to unwind that stack, and therefore there'd be some open space. So sneaky play, didn't quite work out. I'm curious if he goes there again.
And Barr, I think, was more firm in the don't lob coaching to Lang there. Great
Good
combo
play.
of hands there, and they've got their first game point.
If Lang can handle, and if he can attack Kohler and come out on top on more often than not, then I'll be very happy for him to prove me wrong.
Yeah.
But that's a difficult thing for all but one or two players on the planet. And one of them's to his left.
Wow. And a game point is thwarted there with a inside out ball off the Kohler paddle. And he's so wristy, he's got all those little flicks.
Timeout has been called by the receiver. The score is 6-10-1. You have 1 minute.
I like the timeout there. We will take a timeout as well and get a jigsaw hydration break. We'll be back after this at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai.
I used to keep the mustard packages and pickle juice in my bag.
Just water.
Because I don't drink enough water, and most of the water I drink, I just pour on me.
Do you ever have any problems cramping out on the court?
Sometimes, yeah, and when it's hot.
I'm a big-time cramper.
Occasionally I do, yeah. Why do you think that is? Because I play hard.
This right here, the cocktail, the pickleball cocktail, is what saves me in my tournaments. Has saved me before and it will continue to save me.
All right, we're back. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans. And interesting, they had a game point, didn't get it, called timeout immediately to just settle themselves down, Lang and Barr. Wow. Footwork and paddle positioning. He was in complete jail at his feet and got it over, and in a safe place.
Unbelievable stuff. He tried the old squat and pop. Didn't quite get it low enough.
And a little too much pop or not enough squat, one or the other.
7-10-2.
7-10-2.
It's a bullet to the serve.
Wow.
That was a sky hook with the kind of power that most people
I mean,
dream
the
of.
degree of difficulty on what just happened there, that is a topspin ball, so it's sinking down. It's not just fluttering. Brilliant by Barr. Game point number 2 here for Lang and Barr. And if you were wondering why A.J. Kohler is playing in this match and has had a resurgence, there's Exhibit A, everybody.
10-7-2.
What a point. Game point number 3 for Barr and Lang. Oh, and takes a little off of it.
Very cute.
Rolls it. The players will take a 2-minute break. Morgan and I will each take a minute apiece, so that'll be 2, and we will be right back. What a day here at the PPA Masters in La Quinta. Don't go anywhere.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball. It's time to make every match.
All right, folks, we are back. Lang and Barr had the lead all the way to the end and win game 1 11-7, so they're just one game victory away from a bronze medal. Deckel Barr would be finishing the year strong. Got the gold medal at the PPA in Las Vegas. Now looking at a second medal, potentially with a different partner here, with Eric Lang playing brilliantly himself. Oh, my. And they're back in the point. Wow.
How A.J. Kohler got away with that one.
No, he's shaking his head.
Yeah.
I mean, just
He knows.
absolute circus.
Yeah, he knows shot selections kind of went out the window there, but he pulled it off regardless. Oh, AJ.
He tried the no look and he no look, and that was the
Yes.
mistake there. Barely hit the edge of the paddle.
And
Okay.
saved an out ball, decided to put it down anyway.
The dreaded or the enjoyed no or do that. And we're not at a 1 in game number 2 here. I don't know how Deckel Bar got the one before that. He's coming in hard to the left with the paddle on his left side of his body and hit a backhand on the right side of his body.
Only he will know.
Oh, there. Here we go.
And another one.
So the lob game is forcing lots of foot faults and lots of activity on the court. And it's keeping our referees honest.
Yeah, I think the refs had a meeting and said, looks like these guys and girls are doing more lobs. Let's get sharp.
Kohler much too impatient there with the ball at his feet and then flicking it up into the hitting zone of Barr.
Well, he's got a dinner at 6:30. He needs to get out of here.
Yes, that gives him a solid 44 minutes to get that reservation met. Lang comes up a bit short there. All right, Kohler and Dawson are going to have to go now. Down to you just don't want this lead to stretch out farther than it already is, as you're already down a game.
That doesn't help immensely.
Nope, got to go on 2 here. So a missed third and a missed dink is no recipe for digging into an opponent's lead.
Yeah.
How badly will it hurt here?
If Barr and Lang can get a couple here, it could signify the beginning of the end.
And Barr,
unbelievable stuff.
Flicking those forehands. That one caught the tape there, but still he's ready for a counter. And then good night. And as we mentioned, as it is good night here, daylight savings time, hello. Gets dark early here. Ball is playing quicker, so you see him going for a bigger serve now as well. Get more bang for your buck.
Oh,
just missed that deep.
Inches away from greatness. Did look a little wide, but, well, what do you think, Dave?
I agree with you. Wasn't the most definitive call I've ever seen. Wide?
Maybe. Yeah. It's a definite maybe on that wide call.
Yeah. Bunch of seagulls calling that one. 5-1. And slide left, but keep the paddle out there and go down the line there, Morgan.
Yeah, the old slippery wiffle.
So we're slippering. It's wiffle ball. We're going to a break here. We're going to get hydrated perhaps for the last time as Lang and Barr are pushing towards a bronze medal. We'll be right back.
Hey, Ben, come here.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no. It's not the final product. Our graphics department is still working on it. But you're gonna love this. These are awesome.
Is this really necessary for pickleball, Danny? It's just 1 ounce of plastic.
Ben, trust me. You're in a professional sport where people are trying to hit you. You need all the protection you can get. Safety first, because plastic hurts.
Yeah, but...
Just remember our motto. Watch your blind side, or you'll be on your hind side.
All right. Thanks, Danny. Later, Gator.
All right. Gators.
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Morgan Evans of Coach Me Pickleball. It is 6-1. Lang and Barr have run out to a lead. They already have game one in their pocket. 6-1-2. Timeout just called by Kohler and Dawson. They've really got to go now. And that is not where to go.
Doesn't look like it. Nowhere near that man, I think.
No, this is high-level Barr right here. Great job by Dawson hanging in the middle with Deckel Barr and got the finish for his partner.
Took a couple of big cuts at the ball, and in the end, Kohler flicks his wrist, and it's all over.
And we see Kohler and Dawson have made a switch of putting Callan Dawson on the left side of the court, hoping to control the dinks, move them around, and decent point construction there. Doesn't end up in their favor. Got to try something.
Yeah, I think if Eric Lang is going to be able to deceive anyone, it's more likely going to be Dawson than Kohler. He loves his deception shots.
And there's a little flick by Kohler at Barr, and they've cut it to 4 with the change of side for their team.
And they were on the wrong sides.
Yes,
incorrect server. It's been a long day.
Well, this is what happens when you change your strategy. Callan was the team's first server, so 3 would be on the other side. So good to see that the referees are on top of things here late in the day. And that can be mentally damaging, so good for them to not let that fester.
So 7-3-2, Lang serving to Dawson.
7-3-2.
Yeah, that's a freebie.
Yeah, nice drop, but Dawson was moving to his right as he hit the shot. Just be solid and then get to where you want your body to be. Don't give him something that simple for a point as you are digging a hole.
Wow. Unbelievable stuff.
What a play in the middle by Dawson to keep that going. Kohler involved in this too, and they get the ball back. Can we, at the end of the day, have 2 great points in a row? I'm asking for it right here.
Here we go. This could be the one.
No.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't count.
No, step back on the high third and 3-8-2.
Oh, gorgeous.
Just 2 good by Kohler with the little flick. Again, reaching in and just, it's literally barely a little rotation of the wrist. Beautiful shot, one of the best of the day. 4-8-2.
Yeah, it really is the holy grail, really, a clean winner dink.
Again. Then we leave the third up, and that gets smoked.
And rightly so.
So again, Lang and Barr, 3 points from a bronze medal here.
Well, have another look at it.
Barr has really been solid on the forehand in this match. His first one he's missed.
Yeah.
Oh, and Kohler tries the cute inside out.
Yeah.
That fails, and we were within 2 of the finish line.
I think well-bearded men typically don't fall under the cute kind of demographic. I'm not sure he's needing to try that shot. Just a quick Holton play, a ball coming on the court from the ladies' bronze medal match.
Yes, so that is playing on another court, folks. So this is the last match of the day here on the stream. Good job by Callan Dawson specifically, as he hit most of the balls in that rally and got the ball back, so they held him off double figures.
Yeah, he is a naturally very patient player, and that obviously helps a lot at this highest level of the game.
Again, one of these players that plays way up on the grip of the paddle. Works very well to have the most stable grip, but can still bring plenty of pop.
It's a powerful paddle for sure.
Great job by Barr. Reads it and then does one of those gigantic kangaroo-style hops.
Very much so, yes. Yeah, no, he could definitely migrate to Australia and compete with some of the best roos we've got. A big red, I think, would be certainly his forte.
And there again.
Yeah, well, a good roo wouldn't have missed that.
No, I mean, that would have been in the pocket. So 6-9-2. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Look at Callan Dawson come flying across there.
I think that might qualify as a bird.
I think it was.
Well done, Callan. Proud of you, bud.
Yeah. So we got Berts, we got roos, and we got to get hydrated after all that. So we'll be right back after these words from Jigsaw Health at the PPA Masters, brought to you by Hyundai.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
All right, wow.
All right, we are back. Lang and Barr 2 points from a bronze medal, but just had to call timeout as Lang and Barr used the timeout and get the flick and get the ball back. Man alive, what a nice job. Kohler couldn't believe that stayed in.
For a man who hasn't played a whole lot of tournaments this year, Eric Lang I'm talking about, he has been able to find a great level today.
Phenomenal level. 2 points from a medal-in level.
Yes, those
juicy. Oh, and Kohler says, all your cute little inside-out forehands all day, don't play on this court, my friend.
King Kohler strikes again.
Okay, a lot of hand signals there. I think we're going to see a return to Lang. We did, but a ball on.
And Lindsay Newman coming to collect. Referee Roger Workman doing double duty.
Ball boy and second referee. Callan Dawson after the patience.
He's not done for the day.
No, he is not. And they got the ball back down just 2. 7-9-1. And a miss with Lang on the left side of the court. And the lead is but 1.
Could be a plot twist.
I formation almost got caught. Ooh. So the dink rally results in Lang and Barr. They have a lead that has been cut down to 1. Dawson has been playing on the left, playing well. Can Dawson and Kohler stay there? Boy, they almost switched, and then they switched back. Barr starts it, and both paddles finish it with a tag, and they get the ball back, keeping the lead 9-8.
Yeah, it looked like Dawson, he was aware that something was about to happen, and he got his paddle on the first one, but unfortunately, Barr's follow-up attacks are second to none, really.
And again, inside out, catches Lang with an ambitious
I don't think
choice.
It needs to be quite so pretty.
It doesn't.
He could go with just blunt force trauma if he wants.
And that
but
ticks off the Kohler paddle, clearly going deep. It just grazed it, and he can't believe it. They've come all the way back, but now there is a bronze medal point on the paddle of Eric Lang. 10-8, Lang to serve. Deckel Barr actually corrects the call. The score is actually 10-8-2. And that flick goes deep as Lang was threatening the Ernie, and the ball comes back. A bronze medal point has been saved.
2 hours ago, that ball was 6 feet in.
Yes. Oh, big roll off that, and ball, again, this ball leaps forward off the bounce as it gets harder. Second chance to cut into the lead for Kohler here. And Kohler chooses placement over power there with a little inside-out ball after Callan Dawson forces the issue, has Barr in jail to his left, and the lead is just 1, 9-10-2.
And they are trying to establish.
Yeah, they cannot have a second mishap on who's the correct server. Oh, my goodness. Got the gift of the tape, and Kohler overcorrected as it sat there just spinning. You could read the word on it, and slams it down with his wrist. And we are at bronze medal point number 2 for Lang and Barr, 10-9-1. And the speed up by Barr clinches the bronze medal for Lang and Barr after a tremendous battle. It's the tall trees, as you called them, Morgan. They are taking a bronze medal home. Tremendous fight by Kohler, and Dawson comes up just short, Morgan. Eric Lang, as you mentioned, stood tall as his height to get that bronze medal.
No, you look, he has played fantastic all day. Obviously, Deckel Barr, he's an easy man to play with. He's been able to partner with a number of people and do very well. Eric Lang held his own, used good deception, as consistent as he needed to be. Ideally, a few more balls would have been up and over the net, but they got the bronze medal, and they should be very proud of themselves.
And sure, and you know, you called them the tall trees. This is the time of year when we put medallions and other things on trees. So we're going to put a bronze ornament on the trees. Folks, for Morgan Evans, I'm Dave Fleming. What a day of pickleball here at La Quinta at the Masters. The PPA Masters brought to you by Hyundai. Tomorrow's Championship Sunday. It's gonna be epic. Don't miss it tomorrow, starting in the morning all afternoon, and then we'll be on Fox calling it for you. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Dave Fleming. That's Morgan Evans. Peace.
Take it easy, folks.
Count.
I absolutely love this paddle. For me, it really suits my game well. I have a power game. I play quick. I can dink well with it.
And I absolutely love the paddle. I mean, the amount of pop you can generate, spin, it's just propelled my game, helps me drive the ball.
It really feels unlike any other paddle that I've ever played with, particularly the face. It's really something new, the carbon fiber surface. It really allows you to grip the ball.
never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those blue lights.
That's a great point by Tyson dumping it.
I got that
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, PaddleTech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Best of Mother Nature and the best in pickleball coming together here this weekend, here at the Tennis Club at Newport Beach. 41 courts, 880 players, all vying for championships. We're thrilled you're here.
mercy. Oh, man. Holy smoke. Traffic finishes off.
Next up, you're going to play the Waters tomorrow in the final. They're known for their distinctive banging style. What do you do against a team like that?
I mean, we have to be ready. Their game style works. I mean, they're in the finals for a reason.
Big welcome, everyone, to the Franklin Celebrity Pro-Am going on tonight. Proud to bring you that. We've got 6 phenomenal celebrities joining us on court, along with 6 of the top pros in the world. We're getting all warmed up here. We're not sure exactly how much experience some of these celebrities have playing pickleball, but we're about to find out. Brought to you from the PPA Masters after a long day of men's and women's doubles. Some spectacular matches out here today. Now we get to sit back and have a little fun. Little entertainment tonight. There's going to be pizza. There's going to be drinks. We've got a good audience out there ready to watch, see if these celebs can bring any talent to the court. We've got Connor Pardo out there on court, hyping up the audience, talking to some of the celebrities. He's got Natalie Eva Marie, courtside, WWE fighter. She is not only a WWE superstar, Natalie Eva Marie, but she's an actress, model, and fitness influencer. She's performed for WWE under the ring name Eva Marie and has since taken on several other roles, including a fashion line, a fitness program, and an acting career. She has a podcast called The Natalie Eva Marie Show, where she dives deep into topics she's passionate about. Do what? Where? No. Hey, Jordan. Jordan. On now? Yeah, you're good. Alrighty, some technical difficulties there for just a moment. We're back. You're seeing Rick Perry alongside Jay Duvier. And this is Fresh, the rapper. Alongside Jesse Metcalf. Jesse told me off court a little earlier that he has never played pickleball before. Never even picked up a paddle. So we'll see which pro has the pleasure of playing with this newbie on court. Jessie Irvine, you know her well. Happy to have her out here. volunteering her time to help these celebs learn a little bit more about pickleball. AJ Kohler now on screen. Just finished up his bronze medal match, where unfortunately he did take fourth, but he's still out here with us for the Celebrity Pro-Am, brought to you by Franklin. Another celeb, Zach Ward, you see now, in the Franklin gear. Playing with the Franklin, Randall, and Lala paddle. Custom paddle that I believe they have on sale on their website right now.
All right. We're on the live stream right now. We got Jesse right here. Look at Jesse. And Leia, look at this right here. We're live right now. What are we going to expect on YouTube, the Pro-Am right now? Good. Yo. 1 second here. Randall's on our live stream right now.
And this is Natalie Eva Marie. She's got a lot to say for the broadcast, but we can't hear her. We need to get the mic there for her.
Explain your injury here. Come on out here. Let's get in front of people. Come on. All right. Natalie has a little injury story here. I think she's already maybe making a few excuses.
Right, Natalie giving us a little story on the sidelines. I'm not sure how much of that you guys were able to hear. Unfortunately, that mic is only live to our audience that we have joining us on site. All right, Connor getting everyone together, amateurs and pros. I believe we are now going to pick who gets which pro or which celeb. This should be interesting. See what the matchups will be. Love it if you all out there watching, comment on the stream who your favorite pro out here is, or who your favorite celeb is, which ones you guys follow or are fans of. Hoping we can see some little rivalries and chatter emerge tonight. These guys are out here for fun, but everyone wants to win, so excited to see what's going to happen out here tonight. Connor explaining the rules now.
Connor explaining the rules now. Players decide which celebrity they want to pair up with for tonight. And this is how it's going to go. Ready? We're going to decide who gets this go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger. I just go. It's how it's going to go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And we're going to go left to right. Jay, who do you want to play with tonight? Rick Berry and Jay in the air. Let's go over here to this side. Who thinks Rick Berry and Jay in the air are going to win tonight?
All right, Rick Berry with Jay DeVilliers. are our first team chosen to be together. I like it. 2 tall guys together. All right. Jesse Metcalf with Jesse Irvine. The Jessies together. I like it. Callie wants to know, who wants to play with me? Zach Ward offers himself up. Zach will play with Callie. Couple of choices left. Deckel. Deckel! He asks who wants to play with me. Fresh puts his hand up first. Fresh wants to play with Big Deckel Bar. Very solid choice. Leia wants to play with Natalie. I like it. The ladies together. Which leaves Connor saying, last place choice left over here. AJ Kohler goes for the chest bump with the last celeb here, Massey Ferlin. Oh no. Massey goes down. All right, hopefully he's okay. We'll still be able to participate. All right.
I'm doing it by myself, but obviously 2 is better.
All right, in our last match right here, we're going to have Natalie and Leia right here.
Alrighty, we're deciding which of our matches you're going to be able to see on center court first. We're going to be doing a little switcheroo throughout the evening. You're going to get to see all the pros, all the celebs play on center. Unfortunately, we can't show you all 12 at once, but you will get to see everybody over the course of the evening. All right. Jesse Metcalf just went for a between the legs shot. Missed it, but I liked the attempt. Big thanks to Randall Emmett, our MC, who put together this celebrity event. Got some big names, fine people to come out and join us, learn a little bit about pickleball, be a part of this evening with us at the PPA Masters. You know, we love our pro pickleball. We love to see the pros leave it all on the court, compete, the intensity, the passion, but we also love to have fun. And there's no better way to do that than a few rec games amongst friends in front of a happy, excited audience. We're really happy to be bringing this event, and thank you, Franklin, for being our sponsor for this matchup between the pros and the celebs out here in beautiful La Quinta, California.
The pros that are playing here with Natalie are playing left-handed. Everyone on the court with Natalie is all playing left-handed. New rule. Implemented now. Because I said so.
Connor Pardo on the other court down there behind center telling AJ, Massey, and Leia that they all need to play left-handed. He says, Natalie, Eva Marie, you're the only one who can play with your dominant hand. He's moving over to court number 2, I think, to talk more. Okay, hold on. Let me listen in and see what he's saying here.
Randall, we're starting. This is starting now. Let's go. Here we go. Hey, let's start. Let's just starting. Here we go. Ready?
All right, we've got refs on every court. This is serious. Connor says, go. It's time to start. Jay serves it up. Jesse starts us off with an error in the net. Jesse, female version. Excuse me. It's going to be tough with Jesse and Jesse on the court. Irvin and Metcalf maybe is easier. Oh, Rick Barry goes for it. A little long. And I'm excited to have me joining us in the booth. Connor Ogden of the PPA Tour.
Hannah, it's a pleasure as always. I love spending time with you here at the PPA Tour, and it's an honor to be here on the mic. What a fun event. I'm so excited about this. It's been kind of fun to see everybody come together, and all the pros got to pick the celebrity that they got to play with. And so it's some unique partnerships here.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I like the Jesse picked Jesse. That's great.
Of course. Don't know if there's a crush involved there, as I know we see Jesse Metcalf in a lot of Hallmark films and a few other things. And so we're going to see what's going on here.
All right. Yeah, we have some little bios on each celeb to teach you a little bit more if you're not familiar with who's on the court. We're going to talk about them as they come up to the court. I'm assuming most of you out there already know quite a bit about Jay DeVilliers and Jesse Irvin.
Absolutely. I mean, how can you not? These players are some of the top in the world. They continue to compete on the tour throughout the year, and it's not uncommon to see them on the podium. And so I think these celebrities are pretty fortunate to be playing with some of these top players.
Absolutely.
And I hope they just don't poach the court too much and let these celebrities play a little bit here.
Well, they're at a bit of a disadvantage right now. Rick Barry has played a lot.
Oh, that was an ugly wop, Hannah. I got to put some attention to that. That was that almost hit us up here in the booth.
Rick Barry plays tournaments, PPA events frequently, very consistently, whereas this is Jesse Metcalf's first time ever picking up a paddle.
It was. I was talking to him up there. He's like, I've never even seen a YouTube video or anything about this. And so he's coming out swinging for the fences. And he said, I'm just going to treat it kind of like ping pong. But from that swing, it doesn't look like he's playing much ping pong, Hannah.
That was a massive swing. Wow, Jay. Oh, that was not nice, making Jesse Irvin run for that ball.
You know, do you think Rick Barry's height is going to play a little bit of an advantage here? I mean, the guy's an NBA legend. Connor Pardo was mentioning earlier. He still has the record. That was incredible. Put a little bit of mustard on that one. The NBA record for free throw percentage, I think, is what it was.
Yep.
Somebody can fact check me on that one.
The underhanded free throw is what he's very famous for. I remember when I talked to him. I mean, we're talking half court, just loops up into the air, underhanded.
You know,
buzzer beaters.
Absolutely, buzzer beaters. You name it, Hannah. You name it. What a fun crowd here. It's so fun to see the fans stick around after a long, hot day here. We had a great day full of doubles. Really excited about Fox Sunday and everything else. But we've had an amazing crowd out here, some diehards sticking around, and it's finally pleasant weather. It's been very, very hot. So nice to be in this nighttime weather. It's been great. All right.
We need to get a score check. Do we have him on mic'd up? All right. You think you can go
Ooh,
down and find out
great little. You know, I think this is Jesse Metcalf's first time in a dink rally, and he didn't do too bad for himself. He definitely hung in there.
Nobody can follow along.
Oh, I take that back. I take that back. You know, he did great in that dink rally, but if I'm Rick and I'm Jay, I'm probably going to just try to keep it to that backhand there.
It was not pretty one.
Oh, sauced up by Rick. Let's go.
Doing the likes of Jesse Irvin.
I don't know how many people have been able to do that to Jessie. Her hands are so quick, so to see. Oh, man.
Uh-oh. Connor interviewed.
Oh, Rick Barry. He didn't call the score. Rick got 2. Oh, that's crazy.
Too excited. Served that one up before he was allowed to. That is the rule.
This is a gold medalist here, too. I mean, this isn't his first rodeo.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh. Paddle up, Jesse. You got to keep your paddle up. He got caught snoozing for sure.
All right, a little bit about Jesse Metcalf. He's an American actor and musician. He began his acting career on the soap opera Passions. He then cemented his heartthrob status as the hunky teen gardener on Desperate Housewives, as well as the title character on John Tucker Must Die. He is passionate about art, music, and fitness.
Yes, I know my wife, along with many other females here, were very excited to see Jesse on that list of celebrities.
yeah?
So,
I had to admit, I did not know who he was, but I'm not a big TV fan.
yeah, you bookworms, Hannah. You're
We don't
missing
know
out on
anything.
some great shows.
I know.
Jesse's a great actor, and he's been a great guy. It's been fun to get to know him, and we're really grateful that he was able to come out here. And I think he's going to be a little hooked on pickleball. He looks like he's smiling and having a good time out there.
How can you not love pickleball? Even your first time out. I mean, it's easy to learn, easy to play. The social aspect of it, everyone's friendly. Even people who are much better, we'll pull you in to play you at least a game, show you how the rules work, and I just love that inviting atmosphere that pickleball brings, and it really makes it truly unique in the sporting world.
Oh, absolutely. And another fun thing out here is, Jesse was talking to me earlier, and he goes, who am I going to be playing? Like, what's kind of be going on here? I'm like, this is a different format than you would ever play in a tournament. But as an athlete, he's like, hey, maybe if there's the age gap or the size, Jesse going for the nasty Nelson.
I love it. This is called the nasty Nelson, when the server aims for their opponent standing at the net rather than trying to hit it into the service box. And I believe that was game one with that.
9-1 for Rick Barry and Jay DeVilliers.
Not a pretty loss, but I really like Jesse Sass going for that nasty Nelson.
Oh,
you can
I
see
love
the smile on Jay's face as he evades that ball.
I don't know Rick Barry's age. However, I know that Jesse is a lot younger than him, and it was probably a little eye-opening for him to come into a sport and get his butt handed to him, for lack of better terms, here on the pickleball court.
Well, actually, Rick Barry, he did take that game, but he had some good rallies with Jesse. But for sure, Jesse Metcalf will realize that he has, a long ways to go on the pickleball court, though he may be a phenomenal actor.
Absolutely. It's a long night. Anything can happen, Hannah.
Absolutely.
Anything
and I think
can
it's
happen.
time now for our little court switcheroo. We're going to be bringing you your next set of pros and celebrities to center court now.
And is this looks like we have Deckel Bar and Fresh.
Fresh
has
the
been wearing
rapper.
his chains around, and he's got a lot more jewelry and flash out there than anybody else on the court. Even more than you, Hannah.
Impossible. I love my gold, my little bling on court.
Yeah,
I have to say, though, he is breaking our all-whites rule over there with those purple shorts, purple headband. I like it.
It's fresh.
It's fresh.
It's fresh. Fresh is fresh, right? There's a reason he's going by that.
And on the other side, alongside AJ Kohler, we have Massey Furlan. Also part of the actor gang that joins us out here tonight. He is acted in several of Randall Emmett's films, which were directed by Randall Emmett. Oh,
swing and a miss, Fresh. Swing and a miss. I know Deckel has one of the best putaways in the game, and he's really taking it easy out there. I wonder if he's going to give Mossy a little taste of his big overhead.
Ooh. Oh.
In or out? In or out?
He calls it out. Instant replay. Let's see. Was it truly out?
Oh, Fresh with the great return.
You've got to get a score. It's not nobody's going to understand this chaos.
Ruben, help Jordan keep track of the score. What's up, Max the Chief? Just keep track of the score. When somebody scores. So, Hannah, I'm looking at these players out here, and all the celebrities seem to have a common theme in the paddle.
That's right. I'm seeing a lot of Franklin down there on court, except for Deckel Bar. But beyond that, A lot of Franklin out here.
A lot of Franklin. Deckel is the odd one out in the paddle group today, but you know, this has been, like I said, this has just been a really fun event. It's been fun for the pros. It's fun for these celebrities to come out.
Absolutely. I'm glad we could have this out here in California. Oh, giving out some Franklin Lala Randall paddles to the audience members. No wonder they were all screaming over there. That's a great paddle. It's actually what I play with myself. I play with
but rumor has it, Hannah, that you have a pink.
I do. I have the only pink Franklin paddle that exists currently. Proud to have it. Ben gave it to me.
Little family feud, huh? You just kind of, did he give it to you?
Well, I mean, it was, I strongly requested.
Oh, he hit it in the kitchen.
Oh, no.
Fresh hit it in the kitchen. We have some very...
I don't think he knows the rule on that.
We have some very friendly referees here. Oh, great backhand slice. Oh, Fresh is frustrated with that one. He probably wishes he had that one back. Great. That's a frustrating thing in this sport. I hear a lot when I'm playing out at the rec courts when you hit the white line or the top of the net. It's one of the most frustrating things in the sport, and the pros make it look so easy. So I'm sure AJ's trying to coach him a little bit on how to drop it on in. Ooh. Man, Fresh is really trying to slice and take a lot off every ball. I wonder if he has a ping pong background, but I know for a fact that he has a rap background. And if you haven't listened to Fresh's music, he's actually very talented. And
all right,
hopefully we can get him to perform for us tonight. That'd be kind of fun.
That. We could do a live performance.
Oh, can't crease those shoes, you know what I mean? I'm not a sneakerhead as much myself, but Fresh was telling me earlier, those are some Greek freaks that he is very excited about.
Oh, that's good stuff. A little bit about Fresh. He's a rapper and a songwriter. Delivers his rhymes with a smooth and unique sing-rap style. He's a versatile recording artist who speaks his truth and creates from a place of vulnerability, unleashing nothing short of good vibrations and positive energy. He is also looking to expand to an acting career, Connor, for both film and television.
No way.
Some cool
He
stuff.
is a Swiss Army knife, a man of many talents. And hopefully he adds pickleball to that. He can absolutely add pickleball to that.
Yeah, sure. AJ dumps that one into the net, gives the serve back over to Fresh and Deckel. Oh, a little bit too much pop on that one.
The discipline to let that go.
It's one of the most important shots in the game, Connor. The letting go of out balls.
Oh, teach me. Help me.
I remember Ben, I was talking to Ben about it. He said it's one of the distinctions that happens between 4-0.
Oh!
AJ
He got
AJ!
Oh, he gets him back.
I love it. You love to see it. These guys are smiling so hard. Oh, and that's the match.
Oh, that was a great way to end it. This is
ended.
amazing. So we just found out, Hannah, that Natalie here with the beautiful long pink hair. I mean, it's like almost the same length as Callie Smith's hair, right? I mean, they could have partnered up together and been the total hair team. But anyways, she's playing with a broken thumb.
Oh, no way.
She is wearing a brace. I don't know if you can see it on her hand. She is very, very tough. She is actually in the WWE and a few other things, and she's out here playing pickleball with a broken thumb.
Oh,
so
that is so impressive. Oh, yeah, you can see the brace on her right hand now, her paddle hand.
Rob Cassidy is here in the booth with us. Always make an appearance. We love having Rob here on tour. All right, game 3 is about to start. We are on our way. We've got one man on the court today.
I like it.
I think Leia's gonna pick on him a little bit here.
All right, Natalie serves it up. Whoa, Zach. Wow. A little too much power on that one.
I don't know if you can see it here on the camera, but Zach is wearing Pickle Rick shoes that he was very excited about coming in playing pickleball.
That is great.
This is his first exposure to pickleball as well. And he was like, I don't know what to really expect of this, but at least I have the cool shoes to rock it. I don't know how my game will be, but I'll be wearing my shoes. So Zach's a great guy.
Awesome. You all may know him from his career or his acting career. He was the bully in the Christmas movie A Christmas Story.
You're kidding me.
The scary bully who went after I don't remember the kid's name, but he was the one who really wanted the BB gun.
You know, Hannah, me and you necessarily aren't the biggest movie buffs. You're more of a bookworm.
True.
But it is.
But I do know him.
Absolutely. How could you not? It's an absolute classic. Oh.
Zach Ward, actually from Canada. He's gone on to
kidding.
do a lot more in film and television. He also co-founded the production company Grit Filmworks and is the CEO of Global Sports Financial Exchange Incorporated. Oh,
no
my.
kidding.
Wow.
He's a man of many talents. It seems to be a common trend here. So when are you taking up your acting career here, Hannah?
Well, it depends on when I get a break from the work on the PPA Tour, which is pretty nonstop. You tell me, Connor, when's my break?
There's not one for you, Hannah. You're too valuable to what's going on here. So,
well, thanks.
You know, I also just want to give a really big shout out to Franklin Pickleball for being involved with this such a fun event. Oh, picking on the thumb. Picking on the thumb.
Callie, who the smile. I wonder how much these pros actually want to come away with the W. I don't think it probably matters. They know they're on the court with a bunch of newbies, but hard to say. I mean, with that kind of competitive drive that these guys channel on the court every day, I mean, how do you turn that off?
I have no idea. All I know is I don't want to be on the receiving end of either of those girls when they're going full power.
No way.
Yeah. Those girls
away.
can really hit the ball. It's so fun to watch. I mean, women's doubles is such a fun event. Oh! Jammed him. But I love watching women's doubles, and we've had such a fun year seeing a bunch of mix-ups. Our podium is actually just it's all over the place. I mean, I feel like everybody's fighting for that one spot, and, you know, it's been really fun to see how the game has really progressed throughout this year. I feel like the talent continues to just surpass what we think. I mean,
absolutely.
Everybody's coming up with new shots, and the discipline, they're getting everything back. I mean, Lindsay Newman's a wall. You can't get anything past that
At
girl.
5 months pregnant,
it's
still
crazy.
a wall. Oh, great shot. You know, just recently, Catherine Parenteau took the singles title in Las Vegas, and I talked to her in the interview, and she's like, you know, you think that Catherine Parenteau, she's at the top of her game, top of the world and the rankings. I was like, Catherine, you know, how did you come away with this win? And she's like, you know, I was not working as hard on my training. I needed to go back to the boards. I need to work harder. I needed to get back to the weight room. Leg day, leg day, leg day. She's like, everyone can always get better, Hannah. And that's how I came away with the title in Vegas.
Really?
Yeah. And I was just shocked to hear that, because you think that these guys are always performing at the top of their game, but she knew her potential and her boundaries and how far she could push herself, and she did.
Yeah, I mean, breaks are always needed, but, you know, these women spend a lot of time in the gym, and their health and their wellness is very important to them. Oh, dancing to the music a little bit.
Shot. Right on the line.
A little groovy. He's feeling it.
Woo! Oh! Callie brings a little firepower, and Leia responds, putting that ball right by Zach Ward.
So Leia Jansen and Natalie Eva Marie end up taking that one. 3-2.
So we are on a 7 minutes, 9 minute games?
Correct.
So
We're on 7 minute games, and however many points you score is what's going to accumulate towards the total. And we'll be playing for all the places, actually. And, you know, one thing I'm actually really excited for, Hannah, is we're playing for the grand loser, not just the grand winner here. We're going to have the grand loser, and there was a lot of chatter going on in the back room with all those celebrities saying there's a lot on the line here. Let's just say that.
Oh, some private bets.
Yes.
The grand loser. I wonder what the grand loser has to do or
I'm just glad I'm not out there, because I think I'd secure that title. I think that's a lock for me. It looks like we're mixing up a little bit of the celebrity matchups.
All right. Oh, they're taking AJ away from us. They're leaving Massey Ferlin, it looks like, to play with a different pro. Oh, okay. Jay says, I'll take Massey.
Okay. I don't blame him.
Yeah, he did not look bad out there.
Playing
He's got
really
some
well.
strokes, actually.
He does.
All right, they're sending.
Is that Callie and AJ coming out?
Why is
that
AJ
would not
back?
be fair. I know these players are starting to become more and more celebrities, but to pair those two up would not be fair.
Oh, it looks like there's a little bit of a fight right now disagreement over who gets which pro. Oh, that's great. You know, some of these celebs actually follow pickleball. Some of them knew these pros even coming in here, and they did have a favorite. They did have players that they wanted to play with, which is pretty cool to see our sport recognized by the larger celebrity world and then have them come in and say, oh, you know, Jessie Irvin, I love her. She's so good on the court. I watch her matches, or I've seen her matches, or, you know, something like that. It is just really interesting.
Absolutely. Pickleball's such a relatable game, right? A lot of these people can watch it. They can come out. I mean, some of them, it's their first time playing, and we're seeing a lot of smiles, and you know, we see people actually really starting to get a little competitive. I'm seeing some people, you know, really go for some shots, and it's fun to see. I hope that they continue to keep playing, and, you know, the sport's continuing to grow. It's our community is so amazing and so inviting, and, you know, I think that's a big reason why it is growing. And so, you know, it's fun to have everybody out here and playing, and, you know, I hope that they all come back next year.
Absolutely. We'd love to do this again next year. Maybe make it bigger and better. Let's get 12. Let's get 20 celebrities out here on court. Introduce them to pickleball.
I know. We got to keep you here in the booth with us, though, Hannah. We can't have you going out there yet. I know Hannah is a very good player, everybody. She's
get out of here.
I mean, it runs in her family, and she's very humble about it.
Well,
but
thank you.
Whoever would be paired up with you would be I'd put money on that one.
All right, we got the audience members standing up, getting involved on the sidelines. Ooh! Look at the reflexes on Rick Barry. Good
I mean, this
stuff.
is an NBA Hall of Famer, Hannah.
That's right. Oh, no! A whiff from Zach Ward. I didn't think Jay's serve was that massive. It's certainly good, but...
Hey, they put a little bit of spin on it, and it looks a lot easier than it is.
Ooh.
Good passing shot there by Callie. Rick's just so long, you can't get anything by the guy.
Oh, whoa! Look at her go! And Rick defends 2, not able to get that third ball back. Smiles all around. Zach looks pretty happy with his choice right now of playing with Callie.
Oh, absolutely.
The pros were supposed to choose which celebrity they wanted to play with, but they ended up, a lot of them asking the celebrities, who wants me?
Ooh. Callie's
Another
really,
point. It's getting a little competitive.
She's going after it. I like it. It's fun to see her back in her element.
Yeah, I like it. See if Jay will respond with a little more intensity. Oh, Rick's not having any of it.
No way. You know, out of all these players, Rick actually played in the tournament today.
Did he really? I didn't know that. How do you know how he did?
He took silver, is what I heard.
Nice.
Which is kind of rare for him. I feel like we're always giving him gold medals. So he's a little warmed up, though. You can see that. I mean, Callie's hitting him to him, and he's got some great reactions.
Rick Barry is actually 77 years old. Still looks...
You're kidding. I would have never guessed that.
Right? With the movement that he has on the court?
I hope I can move like that when I'm 77.
For sure. Oh. Pros going at it. Oh! Get there.
The rally of the night. The rally of the night.
Oh, that's good. You got to clap for that. Love it. Pros, amateurs, both involved in that one. Oh, we've got a little cheer going in the crowd. Hey, hey, hey.
Whoa. Oh, Jay just getting it back to Callie. Callie's coming right after him. I love it. Oh, swing and a miss. Has Rick lost tonight, Hannah?
I don't think so. I would say he is probably the best pro or celebrity.
He definitely has the
best
most
celebrity
experience
out here on the court tonight.
He definitely has the most
Absolutely.
experience, and I think is he the only one that really, out of all of them, I think he's the one that played professional sports.
The rest of them are actors.
Oh, I guess
besides
WWE.
Right,
WWE.
Natalie, definitely pro sports woman. The rest of them are all from music or acting backgrounds.
You know, they should probably replace us in the booth. They're probably a lot more entertaining than we are, Hannah.
For sure. I don't know. Who chose us to do this, Connor? How did we get back here? Somebody remove us. We should not be back here. Love the smiles on all of their
7,
faces.
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Finish it! Oh! And the countdown is for that 7-minute game ending. And it's time for another switcheroo. Going to see new celebs, new pros on this court.
7-2.
Pretty good. I like the numbers they put up in that game. Massey and AJ, look at those game faces.
I love it. He's smiling. That's still good. That's a good thing.
They're coming back to center. All right, are we about to get underway? We're all supposed to start at the same time.
Do we have a tiebreaker over there?
Woo.
Is that what's going on?
Love how Natalie didn't put her hair up. She just went for it. Just
I love it.
Long, flowing hair. That's glorious. I'm a little jealous, actually.
It is. It is. I wish Jessie would let her hair out.
I know. Her hair is awesome. I've seen her put it down. Her curls are just phenomenal. All right, Connor's telling us this is the last round before we add up points. Everybody's collective points over the series of games that they just played. I think we've seen 3. This will be the 4th game I think we've seen played.
I kind of like this timed format.
Yeah.
It's going quick. It's fun to see all the different matchups. But if I'm, I don't know what's been going on those other courts, but Rick was establishing a little bit of dominance.
Did you see that? Oh, they didn't have it on the main screen, but I just saw Jay DeVilliers throw up the ball on the serve and serve full out tennis serve straight into AJ Kohler. Oh my gosh, that was phenomenal.
And if I remember right, he got AJ a little earlier in this celebrity night.
Yeah, he did tag him. Oh, well played, well played. Massey Furlan.
I think this is
big.
a matchup that we're going to be seeing again tonight, Hannah.
I agree.
These are some good teams.
Woo! That overhead.
Oh! Jay knew that one was out, advising Rick not to go after that ball. Look at this. Is this the first dink rally that we've seen today? That was great. I think I found my new men's doubles partner. Oh, they switched.
Oh. Oh,
Ooh.
flying just wide over there.
The hustle
AJ letting
didn't
that
pay
ball go.
off. Jay can cover anything. Anything that's green, Jay can get to. I swear, it's unbelievable.
That reach, I know. Fast. He's so quick on the court, even though he's so big. Oh!
Ooh.
That's such a tough spot. Look at Jay's face. Smiling. He knows. He knows where he just put that ball. 1-0. I think I just heard the ref say.
Oh. Oh, Rick tagged him a little bit.
Woo.
Tell you, Rick's on a mission tonight,
I
Hannah.
haven't seen Rick smile.
I don't think that silver medal's sitting very nice. I think he's going for gold tonight.
He's got something to prove out here, I think. Oh, what a shank from Jay.
I think Rick should start taking over the court. Jay's getting a little reckless out there.
Uh-huh.
We need Rick to get out there and establish some dominance again.
Oh, AJ with the classic lob. Oh, Rick going back for the ball. Oh, not able to get there. That's such a tough shot to go for, especially as you get older. Running backwards for a lob can be actually quite dangerous.
Oh, absolutely. It's dangerous for me.
Oh, AJ,
karma.
Ernie gets
Karma.
Jay back. I believe actually that was Deckel that tagged AJ earlier.
Oh,
but
you're right.
It seems like
You're
AJ
right.
doesn't care. He's got a vendetta on everyone right now.
He does.
Love it. Oh, jump of frustration from Matthew.
Man, I was a little upset that Chet Subaru wasn't able to make it to this tournament tonight.
The rumor was he was going to make an appearance, but in the end,
This is the number one player in Nevada we're talking about.
That's right.
But
Chet Subaru's a
unfortunately,
legend.
Chet had something else going on. I think him and AJ would have been a pretty good pairing tonight.
Absolutely. Very, very different people. But,
Absolutely.
Woo. Getting a cheer going in the stands. Rick. Oh, just wide from Rick Barry. It'll be second serve now. Pretty close score thus far. Oh, a lot of pop on that ball. I liked him going for that shot, Ferlin.
Haven't seen a lot of these chainsaw serves here, Hannah.
Yeah, surprisingly enough. Jay trying to attack AJ. I like it.
We got 2 minutes left in this matchup, Hannah.
All
Let's see if they can make a comeback here.
String some points together.
I think we're... Ooh.
Ooh. I can see the courts behind this one. I just saw Callie go for a massive shot against Leia. Make it. Scream, come on, and fist pump.
No way.
That's great. Oh, they're really into it down there. Got to get these boys to show a little more energy on center.
No kidding.
Come on now. Keep up with that. Oh, the lob. Go, Jay. Go. Between
Quinta.
the legs.
Oh, he dropped him. That's a taste of his own medicine.
He does that all the time. Oh. AJ goes back for the lob. Ooh, what a point. Oh, get there. Another lob.
Oh, what a shot.
So good. Yeah, I love it. Oh, the drop. I like it.
There's no way this is his first time.
No way.
There is no way this is Mossy's first time playing pickleball.
You don't come out with those kind of strokes first time.
Absolutely not. I think we need to get this guy a contract, Hannah.
See a little bit more of him out on the PPA tour. Oh,
you're
legs! Woo!
Oh, okay. It's a little some
my
shake
God.
shots here.
These pros just showing off now. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, let's go.
A little taste of his own medicine.
Jay giving Rick a little chest bump there after that one. These are some of the best points we've seen. I guess
This
these
is
are the
great.
two celebs that have played a little more pickleball. They've got some skills. They can actually hold a decent rally out here. It's nice. Oh, little droppers. Oh.
The score may be 6-2, but the game's been a lot closer than that, Hannah.
Yep.
We've actually had some really great rallies here.
More lobs. Oh.
Little inside out.
Oh,
Put away.
good get. Another good point.
Oh.
Between the legs by Jay. Oh,
Put it away.
Put it away.
Put it away. That
Even AJ
reach,
couldn't get it back.
That reach, you just can't teach. You just can't teach.
True that. Oh. Connor sees our commissioner, Connor Pardo, on the sidelines razzing Colin Johns from where he's watching on the sidelines with his girlfriend, saying, you know, what you doing? Why aren't you out here? Why'd you pass with this opportunity? And Colin says, I'm having a drink.
It's good to see him out having a good time.
Yeah.
It's good to see him out having a good time.
Nice. You know, all these players, it's great to lighten up after a long week of play. You know, if you're not in Championship Sunday, you have, you know, you can relax a little bit. You don't have to play tomorrow. You can enjoy the matches, have a beer or two.
What better place to relax than this resort? La Quinta is beautiful. The landscaping, the weather, the palm trees. And we've been in the 90s, Hannah.
Yes.
It's been beautiful weather.
Unusually hot.
Yeah, I mean, I'd go spend the time by the pool if I was him, but when you have matches going on like this, it's hard not to find yourself back here at the courts.
Absolutely. I can't get away. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't get away.
That's right.
Last rally. Oh, finish strong, boys. Woo!
Oh.
Great drop by Massey. They get that point. Jane dumps it in the
I think
net.
we're going to see that matchup again, Hannah. That was,
I have a feeling this is
we had quite the rallies. Oh.
They're going to let him play one more rally.
Got bamboozled a bit.
The T formation from Jay. Hiding behind the net to start the point. Oh, another lob. Get there, AJ. Wow. Nice little flick back across the net.
He's just getting everything back.
Oh,
he went for
getting
it.
too fancy. Great playing. That was the best match we've seen there on center
How
court thus far
entertaining.
tonight. All right, it's time to add up the totals of each team's accumulated points over these 4 matches that they've played.
Tino. We're getting some Rick Barry chants coming from the crowd. But it seems like it's a little bit of home cooking from his Medici Leaf sponsors.
That makes sense. They're asking Fresh, who's the best pro player out here? He says Deckelbar, my partner, of course.
That's a loyalty right there. He doesn't want to give up his partner. I don't blame him. Fresh, getting the shout out from AJ.
AJ saying he's the best player on the court besides Massey, his own partner, and Rick Barry.
Let's go. Give it up for everybody. All right, we're doing some math here. This is the one field work I've explained it before. We're going to take whoever scored the most 2 points. They're going to play right here.
Big smile from Jessie Irvin. Gotta love her smile.
A real game to 15, so it looks like we're taking away the timed matches here.
Oh my gosh, Jay and AJ fighting courtside. This is the side of the pros you don't often get to see, huh? Oh, fighting over the cup. Now that makes sense.
It's a very sought-after cup. This is the first Masters tournament. They were all fighting for it all weekend, and now they get the chance to hoist the trophy. You know, it's fun for them. Just fun and games between those two. They have some of the funnest personalities on tour.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh has been chosen by the fan to be the grand loser. If he is right, he has been promised by Connor Pardo that he will be outfitted in Fila and PPA gear head to toe.
Shoes, shirt, shorts, hat.
Callie Smith.
Oh.
Callie just said that the fan is dead to her for choosing her to be the grand loser.
All right, we're going to pick one more to choose who the grand loser will be. Oh, and the littlest fan over there talking to Connor chooses Jessie Irvin to be the grand loser.
Seems like we're still waiting on a point count from the referees before we kind of see how the seeds are working. You know, Jay is not the shortest person, and Rick Barry seems to be towering over the guy.
And, you know, Rick was even taller in his heyday. In his youth as a basketball player, he told me, you shrink a little bit as you get older. He lost an inch or two.
Rick Barry and Jay DeVilliers have been given the number 1 seed.
And the first match on center.
And for our grand loser, Fresh has the least amount of points. Fresh has been deemed the grand loser. Oh, he's not the grand loser. He's going to be playing for the grand loser, but was questioning the point totals. He's getting into it. It's fun to see.
He's over there now with the refs.
It's because he's not in dress code. We had to dock him some points for not being in all white out here.
That's right.
Oh, the 2 teams that were chosen to be the grand losers from our crowd are actually playing for the grand loser, it sounds like. It looks like it's Fresh. And who's Kelly's partner again? Can you remind me there, Hannah?
Kelly's playing with Zach.
Zach,
Ward.
that's who it is.
And
I couldn't see it
first
from
time
over
playing,
here.
I think, as well. Or no, actually, that was Jesse Metcalf's first time. I'm not sure.
I actually want to watch. I want to pay attention to that one. I love seeing the grand loser stuff. But hey, we had great matchup here with Mossy and Rick Barry, and I think Mossy's not going to let him take that big of a lead again. Who are you taking on that, Hannah? If you're putting money down on it, we're getting you a Fila outfit. Who are you putting your money on?
I want that. Well, okay, let's see. Rick Barry's got the expertise. He's got the experience. He's definitely been out here a time or two. But Massey's he's kind of the wild card.
He is, and I like the wild card aspect.
You're going to take Massey, AJ?
I'm rolling the dice. I'm taking Massey and AJ.
All right, I will bet against you. I say Jay
Okay.
and Rick are going to come up big, play some solid pickleball, and be the grand winners.
Massey's hit some tweeners, and that's not going to be the last time that we see that. So let's see what's going on here. We've got
photo up. We got the grand losers behind.
So we're playing a game of 1 to 15, and you got to win by 2.
All right, this is legit. Oh, Natalie Eva-Marie's putting her hair up for this.
Oh, okay, we're getting serious now.
Connor says, I want a clean match, I want a fair match, and I want one of you to kick the other's ass. Oh, man.
We're not starting yet. I think we are all starting on the same time, hoping that the matches will end around the same time. But to be honest, Hannah, I want to see all of these matches. They're so entertaining.
Absolutely. I would rather see the grand loser match.
Absolutely.
Sounds like
Absolutely.
fun.
I think Fresh is going to come out with some power after being deemed the grand loser so far. I mean, don't give it to him yet, but
there's some motivation.
There's some motivation.
Negative, perhaps, but negative motivation can be quite powerful.
Looks like the referee is explaining the rules, and I
Leia
think the pros are just going to have to carry them on this one.
Oh, man. Leia's face throughout the rules. That's good.
Fresh's paddle actually looks really good with the shorts. I don't mind the little color combination there. It's kind of fun.
Oh, man. The purple is something you don't usually see.
Yeah, I mean, usually we're seeing the waters and people like that color coordinate, right? And it's so fun to see. Or more and more partners start to coordinate. But Fresh decided to do it with his paddle. Looks like we have a lot of the celebrities out here just going live, taking a few photos. They're having a great time out here.
It'd be great for, to reach their audiences as well, who've probably never heard of pickleball, most of them. And, just every way we can get the word out, Connor, about pickleball, about new people trying the sport. We love it. This is what we're here for. Grassroots.
I'm all about it.
All right, Massey, back on the court now. Just waiting for that go-ahead to start all these matches at the same time. Making sure we're all in position. Time in, she says 0-0-2.
Are we going to see a foot fault in this match?
I'm sure. Woo. Oh!
In or out? In or out?
She asks, what's the call? Oh.
Wow,
they call
generous.
It in. They turn the ball over to Jay. It's still 0-0. 0-0-1. They get a point on the board. My team's winning, Connor. 1-0-1.
Yes, I mean, Rick is very familiar with the underhand serve, as I think it translates very well from his basketball.
Yep. Oh, AJ putting that ball behind Rick. They go to second serve now. 1-0-2. Oh, I don't know what happened on that ball. Massey exchanging some words with Jay. Did not like the way that ball bounced. It is 2-0-2.
Oh! AJ caught sleeping there.
Tries to do the 360, turn around and hit that ball from the back. Did not work out. 3-0-2.
He's going for style points here.
Rick Berry gets AJ. Four 0-2. Woo.
He is just.
Oh, I love it. AJ ducks on that last one. He could have let go any of those last four balls. They were all going to hit the fence. And I don't know why he chose to get out of the way of that one. Probably for fear that might hit him.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh, throws up the lob.
We're seeing a lot of lobs here from Mossy.
Yeah. Oh! So close to
Around the
net.
post.
Oh, AJ,
dumps
come
it
on.
into the net.
You can't let that happen. Too well played of a point to go out like that. All right, it says it's to 2. I believe it's 0-4-2. Oh. She's got jumps. He got high on that. Oh, lob, the lob, the lob. Woo! Oh, very well played. Let's go, guys. 1-4-2.
Free beer to the crowd. Is that what I just heard, Hannah?
That's what it sounded like.
This is a can't stop. You know, you can't miss this event next year.
Free beer, free pizza, free gear. I've seen them throw out stuff to the crowd all night long.
What else can you ask for?
AJ and Massey call that ball out. That takes them to 3-4-2, I believe.
Oh, look at the spin
great
that
ball.
Massey's putting on the ball. Oh, he said not today.
Yeah.
He said not today.
Whew. All right, 3-4-2. She calls, I believe, incorrect server or incorrect side. And that's a side out.
That's what happens when you get these refs involved. You got to keep these guys in check.
They will play it fair. It doesn't matter who's on the court. They know the rules, and they will hold you to them. 4-3-2. Oh,
the
great
discipline.
let. This is a hard ball to let go, Connor.
Discipline.
And that gives him the ball back. We're at 3-4-1. AJ to serve. Oh, little dropper. Oh, Rick coming up big. Oh, it's over.
It's not over, Hannah.
Oh, my God. What a finish.
And he is flexing after that one.
Love
Check out that
it.
instant
I love
replay.
it.
Mossy feeling it. Missed return there by Rick Barry.
I think this puts him in the lead for the first time. Yeah. 5-4-1. They were down 4-1. Oh, AJ was there, and Massey knows it.
You know, it's not easy to lob Rick Barry.
It's a tall man.
That is a tall man, and he will make you pay. Look at this. Some good cross-court rallies. This is great pickleball. Oh.
Between the legs. Oh, these guys know what they're doing. Look at this. Oh,
who's got
confusion
middle?
in the middle.
Who's got middle? AJ needs to do that.
That was AJ's ball. Oh, no way!
Oh.
Wow, the speed that Jay had to get to that ball. That was a perfect drop shot.
I told you earlier, Hannah, anything green is Jay can get to. It's unbelievable.
Oh.
Oh, look at these fans loving this event out here. We've had quite the crowd here, Hannah.
I love it. They're into it, too. Maybe it's the free beer, but they're pretty enthusiastic about it. Oh, and
Psych.
AJ
Jay
fakes
goes,
it. Acts like he's going to hit that overhead that lets it bounce. Oh.
Oh. Questioning the return.
5-6-2. Jay says to Rick Barry during the point, come on, come on.
Oh, tough.
Maybe he got in Massey's head because he misses that
Jay
dink
brings
in
a lot
the
of
net.
energy to the court. Love you guys.
And all the viewers at home love them too.
We love you, Rob.
I'll see you soon, all right?
All right. Stay well. Yeah. Stay well, Tampa.
Oh,
juked.
Got him.
Seven 5 here for Jay and Rick.
Oh,
Woo.
great put away. He was there. He knew just what to do with that ball.
He's not going to go down easy. He's not.
5-7-1. You know, it doesn't matter what level you play pickleball at. You always want to win. And there's no different. You know, obviously the levels on court what we're seeing right now are completely different. But I think the need to win is at every level.
All right. I think we're going to get a little update over there from Fresh. And who are the Fresh playing? Natalie, Eva Marie, and Leia.
It's 6-7-2 now.
Oh, some trash talking going on.
I wish we should have these players all mic'd up. Now that would be sweet.
It would be fun. Oh, Rick calling it out. Rick is calling it out.
Oh man, Rick calls it out. That's a very late call, Connor.
You know it's going to get serious when Jay starts speaking French.
Do we have an instant replay? AJ
We're going to get a challenge.
All right, we're going to review.
Late call. The referee says point.
Ref calls point for Massey and AJ because of a late call.
Rick Barry getting overruled. The referee claiming it was a late response to the... And they're saying the point is good.
Yep. And with
so
the
point
review,
for Mossy and AJ.
We just got the review from the guys in the truck anyway, and the ball was in.
It was clear.
Well, there you go. Point for AJ and Massey on both counts.
Ball was good.
Oh, they want to fight this call. This call. Oh, Massey throws his paddle.
This is getting heated. I like it.
All right. Massey almost gets hit in the head with the pickleball. It's chaos out here, guys. Oh. I'm not answering that.
Getting all the fans are wanting to, Jaden maybe take the sleeves off is what I was getting out of that,
I think they wanted him to take something off. The fans were getting involved. You've got two pretty good-looking guys on court, AJ Kohler and Jay DeVilliers.
You do.
AJ or rather Connor asked in the crowd, who's hotter, Jay or AJ? Oh, man. Good point. Too good.
And Jay looking to the crowd.
He loves a little attention. The Frenchman is all about show.
Jay, you think?
Oh, gosh,
absolutely.
Connor.
I'm just kidding. We all know that. We know when Jay gets on tour. We know when he gets on site.
AJ punches Jay on his way to change sides.
Are we getting any technical warnings out there?
I mean,
are we just going to let this happen?
There's a physical altercation occurring on court. I don't see anyone intervening, Connor.
If
all right, we're back underway. Unforced error by Massey Furlan. That puts them up 9-7.
With this game getting physical, I think I'd want AJ on my team as he was a hockey player.
He was. Very good hockey player.
He may have had a few, I don't know if he's that kind of guy, but if I've learned anything, I like to watch those hockey fights.
Oh, yeah.
They're entertaining.
I love it. The drama, somebody comes away with a bloody nose, and it's all like, vendettas.
Just not on the pickleball
exchanged.
court.
Oh,
Please,
yeah.
not on the pickleball court.
Let's let that stay in hockey and not come to pickleball. Yes. But, I actually asked AJ about that. He has been at a few hockey fights on the rink. No stranger to that. Tough guy.
Absolutely.
Oh, the dropper. Jay's there. He slides. Oh, Rick tries to cover. Jay's there.
Anything on the green.
Oh! Massey gets Jay.
Little cat and mouse, and Mossy was sick of it. He's like, let's just get this over with.
10-7-2. Oh,
what a dig.
What a get by Rick Barry. Jay is there. Whoa!
Oh, he got him.
Rick Barry coming up big. All right, it's 11-7-2.
Ooh.
Hitting a couple right at AJ. 12-7-2.
Is it 12-7?
It is. It's been a close match.
I think we're going to see a comeback here.
Around the post.
Okay.
Jay.
Jay's not having any of
Those
it.
are tough shots to cover, even for pros. I don't think Massey was able to put a paddle on that. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back.
And if I am...
Last order of business, someone's been taking way too many samples of the electrolyte fruit punch, and it needs to stop now.
What?
All right, and we are back at the Franklin Celebrity Pro-Am here at the PPA Masters.
And we have a slow clap after coming back from our hydration break, brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Jay serves into Connor. Our commissioner takes a hit.
30 seconds, all right. And we're going to run another commercial while we have a few of our other players hydrating. So it only makes sense to see a Jigsaw Health commercial during this hydration break.
Gosh. So close.
Out, that's clearly out. Out.
Not even close. Custom jobber right here. It's triple carbon polyfiber honeycomb tri-blend faceplate. Oh, and it's got Bluetooth.
Oh, we are back. We are back. Big thanks to Jigsaw Health for those commercials. They're hilarious. We're good. Connor asks if we're good. We're ready to go. Let's see the end of this game.
You know, this Invitational is more of a party or a festival.
Party-tational? I don't even know what to call it.
Party-tational. That's really sticking. I'm a big fan, Hannah. Did you read that in one of your books?
Of course. Everything I know is from books. Oh, Rick.
What a dig.
So good. I'm really impressed.
You can't pass Rick. He's too long.
Wow. Oh. That goes just a bit wide for Rick Barry. Oh my gosh. Check out this crowd. It's just chaos. There's free
Am I seeing pizza?
Here.
I'm seeing Coke. I'm seeing beer. I'm seeing pizza. I'm seeing paddles. I'm seeing gear.
Oh, Rick.
But more than anything, I'm seeing some great pickleball here.
It
Rick
was
called
out.
that
it
one
was
out,
out,
and it was clearly out.
What AJ wants to disagree with that call? Come on. No, I guess not. Oh, what a point.
Oh.
All right. It's 12-7.
Did I just hear that Hannah John's being called to courtside? Hannah, you are needed.
Oh, my. I don't know. How can I commentate and interview at the same time, Connor?
You know, we might just have somebody else hop on here for just a little bit. I think you are needed down on the court. I think it's time for everybody and all these celebrities to meet the PPA celebrity, Hannah Johns.
Oh, man. I don't know how much energy I've left in me today. I've been here since 9 o'clock in the morning. But I would like to actually talk to a few of these celebs, ask them some questions.
And that is the game, ladies and gentlemen. And
I was right, Connor.
I was expecting for a closer matchup here. Jay kind of took over there, and Rick Barry was an absolute wall.
Yes, he was.
We have a trophy presentation here.
All right, all right. Randall is eating pizza, but he is still going to present the trophy. All right, I'm going to go down and get an interview with the winners.
Absolutely. Jay saying, I didn't win singles, I didn't win mixed, and I didn't win men's, but I won this tonight. Let's give it up for Jay and Rick. They were so fun to watch tonight.
Braxton.
No. Look, here's what you're doing wrong.
Man, I love this sport.
Pickleball is more than just a sport. It's a passion. It's not about winning. It's about who I become when I'm on court. The woman, the player, the athlete. I'm always pushing to be the best version of me. And I know you can do it too. So find your passion. Be the best version of you. And don't forget to have fun while you're at it. Because it's fun to feel good.
Did I make it in time?